You clipped it. God damn it. Right, I'll do the roll for real. Are you ready? I'll do the roll for real.
Oh, jeez. Hi, Draco. It's alright. We don't have the Discord order people going in. Like people.
Yeah, no, it turns off when you're in streamer mode.
No, I meant like I have the settings turned off.
Never hear it just because it's streamer mode. Luckily,
Oh my god, hi everybody, hi. Oh wait, what? Why is it saying, oh, okay, there it is. Hi Vermin! Hez, I know you stepped away for a second, but thank you for having any sort of streak here. 35 is crazy and Vermin 75 is crazier. Hi everybody, how are you doing? Hi, hello. I hope everyone's having a good Tuesday. I'm sick. I am sick. Yeah. My grandmother had bronchitis, and I did not know it was contagious. You don't really hear about bronchitis being contagious. I am full of germs, indeed. Get well soon. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Oh, was he always up there?
Does not help that I don't sleep.
Oh, okay. I guess we weren't worth it.
Big Mall used instant transmission.
So silly. Get well soon. I appreciate it. Y'all are so sweet. Welcome. You know what doesn't? Do you know what doesn't get sick and doesn't sleep? Crime. As a hardened detective, even if I've got the sicky wikis, I'm gonna go in there and I'm gonna solve those crimes. Cause crime doesn't pay. Your immune system's lack of downtime. I'm surprised it took so long. That's crazy. That's crazy. Are you saying that you think I should be sick more often? I'm sick too. Sick of you being so darn heckin' cute. That's you, Bubba. Also, hi, Bubba. How are you? Thank you for the hug, Sam. I appreciate it. I'll be all right. I'm built different. That I can still function even when sick and tired. Oh, thank you for the hugs. Oop, I'm back. Hi, BNG. Welcome back. I hope you're doing good. Hi, babes. How you doing? I'm saying you overwork your poor body by not sleeping the amount you're supposed to. Let me tell you, I slept from 2 o'clock in the afternoon to now. This is so cute. Whatever this Rotom-esque Pokemon thing was, that thing was so cute, and I wanted to give it hugs. I just want to let you know, just like you, Bubba, I wanted to give that cute little Mon a little hug. And we both know you're gonna neglect it more tonight. If we get all the endings, it's over. Like, I'm done. 6 hours. Please do that more often. Look at the thumbs up. Look, I got a thumbs up from Sam. I did not want to sleep that long. I also didn't want to sleep at 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Just life made it so that I could not sleep until then. Life doesn't love me enough to let me sleep. Speaking of sleep, I've got Baja Blast. Let's get into the game and see how much my little brain pasta can worm together the plot of what's happening here. I've had time. Oh, wait. Okay, as I'm loading the game up, I have 2 revelations to speak of with you. So part of why it took me a second to come to chat with you all, I went over to Mooney's stream. Mooney's streaming, by the way. Did you all know that Mooney's streaming? Mooney's streaming, and it's Terry's birthday. If you don't know who Terry is, if you haven't been to Mooney's channel, you are missing out. You should go check out Mooney. You should go say hi and wish Terry a happy birthday. Terry shares a birthday today with a very famous and influential figure. Do you know who that is? The answer would be Sigmund Freud. That is correct. Terry is obsessed with sucking and cleanliness and putting things into his mouth to make things clean. This explains so much that he shares a birthday with Sigmund Freud. I barely remember my own niece's birthday. Oh no, Sam. That's so real. That's so real. Same. I struggle too. Ooh. Okay. That was my first revelation. My second revelation.
Sorry, that was so You're gonna crash out like that.
It's so funny. I love it when we play Repo. Repo's so fun. Okay. Excuse me. All right. The other thing I came to, this pertains to the game we're about to play. I think that I've been having the wool pulled over my eyes, and that I've been falling for it a little too hook, line, and sinker. Let me make sure the video options didn't change. Good. They are still the same. Okay. Cold caffeinated beverage. Okay. Oh, okay. I think that the wool has been being pulled over our eyes, my dear viewers. I believe that while we have been sitting here and I have been absolutely fact-checking and losing my absolute shit, I've come to the realization, because I sat down with myself directly after streaming. I sat down and I kind of thought about it, and I was all like, I think the game is purposefully lying to me. I think the game wants me to get mad. I think it is purposefully insulting our intelligence to throw us off the scent. Oh, all the make-believe science? Yes. Yes, I actually think that this, do not get me wrong, this is going to be science fiction. Like, I think that a large portion of this is going to be science fiction based. But I think that a lot of, like, the theoretical science being posed as realistic science is to throw us off of the point. And so, with our little sleuthing hats, oh my god, Tess, thank you for the cookie. Oh, you're the best. I'm gonna eat the fuck out of that cookie. I think we're gonna put our little sleuthing hats on, and I think that we're going to try and figure out why. Thank you. Because I was thinking, and what has brought me to this conclusion, thank you for the headfats, Tess. How are you doing? Welcome in, Tess. I'm gonna give you a shout out right after my revelation. We're talking about revelations. I think that all the pseudoscience and, like, you know, laughing at our intelligence and lack thereof, in some cases, like our beloved Junpei, who falls for everybody's fake science mumbo jumbo. Junpei would be the person to look at a Facebook conspiracy theory and believe it. Oh my god, Sam, thank you for the 5 streets. You're so sweet. I'm feeling a bit rough today, so I'm trying my best to rest. Tess, same, and please do rest. It is so important to get that rest. I literally slept all day. So today, following my example today. Not often do I do good, but I actually slept today. So following my example of today.
Oh no. Oh lord. Open. Just open it. Fuck.
I will. Don't worry. I'll be okay.
Oh no.
Oh my god, look at Tess go. Go for it, Tess. You got it. Okay. What was I saying? Okay, I think that the fake science, there's been some linking factors, and this is why I think this. So, throughout the run of things, we've had 2 character dialogues that have said very similar things in terms of, like, one particular conspiracy theory. And that those 2 people were, what's her face? Lotus, and, oh my god. Oh, I'm gonna be so pissed because it's been so much time that I don't remember the other person. One other person, and I think it may have been Santa. I think the 2 of them were talking to us about, like, everybody's kind of giving us, like, a bit of a runaround around science or superstition, but kind of at the heart of it, there have been 2 people that have brought up one specific theory. And that theory, if I can remember, I think with everything going on, I might have forgotten my point. Oh no, I've lost the plot. Oh no. But there was one particular theory that was repeated. I know once I see it again, I'll be able to be like, that's the one. Thank you forever was liking it over there on YouTube. You're so sweet. But no, the train of thought got derailed. No, I had the revelation right after we played last week, and then we've had so many, like, fun things we've done in between that I just can't remember who said it, but there's been one theory that has remained the same between 2 different characters outside of each other speaking, and it pertains to, if I'm not mistaken, fuck. It does pertain to some science fiction stuff. It's not necessarily butterfly effect, but it's kind of like along those lines. Again, when I see it, I'll be able to tell you what it is or show you what I'm talking about. But yeah, no, it's definitely going to be interesting. Okay, come on over to the gameplay section. Wibbly wobbly, timey wimey. Yeah, a little bit of that. I'm trying really, really hard to remember what particular theory it was. Because unfortunately, Lotus, the game bombards you with a bunch of mumbo jumbo and bullshit science. Who's died? Hi, Somi. Who's died? We killed 3 people. 4 people. 3 people. 4 people? 4 people and 1 disappearance in our last playthrough. So let me get a shout out for Soma. Hi, Avo. Hi, Somi. Depends which run you're asking about. Yeah, we got the safe run last time. I'll explain the ending. 3? Who? 4, actually. 4, I think. 4. Yeah, we killed 4 people and 1 disappearance in the ending I got last time. How are you, Sailor and everyone? Hi, Psychotic Dear. We're doing good. How are you? Look at how cute Somi is. Look at how cute Vega is. I can explain my ending that I got. I got you. I'll recap. Okay, so basically I was talking about one of my revelations. I was getting really tilted with the fake science being posed as real science because though the game does say this is a work of science fiction, they unfortunately pose a lot of the pseudoscience as if it's real, and that was pissing me off. And that's just because I've got a scientific mindset coming from like the background that I have where like I don't like it when people say things that are not correct and do not fact check themselves, because that's what I expected myself. But oh my god, I love you, Sam. I hope you have a good day at work. Thanks for hanging out during your break. Okay, but basically there have been 2 characters that have talked about a specific type of theory, like scientific theory, that does have realistic scientific backing in it to an extent. The game kind of takes some liberties with it, but there is one particular theory that 2 separate characters, individual of themselves, like outside of a conversation where they both would have interacted, have both talked about a specific theory to me. And I think that a lot of the pseudoscience is to kind of like throw a red herring into the pot and to distract you from like what the game's really trying to say. So I'm curious to see if other characters outside of those 2 characters, which I believe it was Santa and Lotus, once I see the theory talked about again by other characters, if what I'm saying is in fact true, I'll be able to point it out. The ending we got last time was the safe ending. So there's a safe that we encounter in one of the first couple of rooms. We came back at the end of the game. I managed somehow to stumble my dumb ass through and be correct about some of the character motivations. The safe, when we opened it up, actually expressed some very important information about why Zero is doing the experiment. We found out that the old guy, Ace, is a bad guy. He is not a good guy. And he conducted his own nonary experiment 9 years ago. And that Snake was part of that original experiment. We do not know exactly who Zero is, but I've had my suspicions that it was Snake. But based on some of the red herrings coming, I also think it might be our best friend. Because that would be a twist nobody would really see coming. She's kind of so stupid. I think that you would and she believes so many dumb conspiracy theories that you wouldn't necessarily expect her to be the bad guy, but she might be the bad guy. Well, and by bad guy, I mean our antagonist, our anti-hero. I don't know. Based on the motivations of Zero, there is a really fucked science experiment run by a pharmaceutical company to test a drug 9 years ago. On 9 individuals in a similar experiment to this nonary game, and this is kind of like a revenge nonary game, and I still suspect that we all know each other somehow. I don't quite know how, since the only people who really recognize each other are Snake and Clover, who I don't believe are actually blood related. They say they're brother and sister. Everybody mentions that it's weird that they don't look alike. I don't look like my siblings, though. You know what I mean? Like, I don't look like my sisters, but we share a mother, but we have different fathers. And so I'm like, I don't know, they kind of don't act similar either. I would say that they have experienced trauma and may have trauma bonded with each other, and consider themselves like family in that regard. I'm not quite sure. These are the things that I am cooking on as of watching our first ending. In that first ending, Clover died, Ace died, Snake died, Gumbo was already dead. Those are our 4. And then our childhood friend went missing mysteriously somehow, some way, within seconds of us walking out of a room. Why we walked out of that room, I still don't quite understand. Each one of these endings are like an hour long, and it will take us time to get there because I will have to solve puzzles. So we're going to get there. I don't even remember. Insignificant guy, or maybe significant but not memorable. A psychic managed to yet again happen upon the character motivations as well as the entire story. I'm dead. Do you think I'm just like pulling my tarot cards out and reading it? Just finish the game already. I'm dead. Now I want to give a recap because not everybody who's here right now was able to watch the ending of the, like, our first ending. So I want to give a recap and kind of like explain some of my motivations going into this, like what I'm thinking about. So yeah, this is what I'm doing. Auntie, you're pushing 50.
Just pay attention.
Not like this. Not you calling me an auntie and her telling me to shut up and watch.
What, that's it? Well, have you got any proof?
Proof?
Oh, okay. So we started our second run. I went into the opposite door where Gumbo was. So we don't see Gumbo. We don't see his exploded body parts. We don't have a possibility of seeing that he has the 9 bracelet, which Ace steals later on. But he probably stole this time around because when we decided we were going to have to go look at Gumbo's dead body, Ace had to go through the opposite door, so he had to make his way back. So he's probably picked up the bracelet already. The game pisses me off with the fact that it breaks its own rules, where like if somebody's heart rate hits 0, the bracelet's supposed to shut off, but Ace was using it to cheat the whole fucking time. That pisses me off, but he's probably already picked up the bracelet. So we are back to the hospital room, which is where both teams convene after the first room, 4 and 5, that we deviate in. And they're basically talking about whether or not like the ship is the Titanic's sister ship. So
This ship's got stuff that's like the Titanic and a hospital ship. So I just figured.
Oh, goodness. Don't tell me that's your only reason.
No, I've got more.
Like?
Well, I mean, I don't know.
I guess your memory isn't back yet, is it?
Yeah.
meh.
Sorry.
Hey, whoa, wait a minute. Memory isn't back?
Are you having a deja vu moment?
Your point being?
This is different.
Was I the only one that didn't know?
Oh, no, never mind. He's having his revelation because he didn't get to talk to him. I forgot. So he originally in our first run, because we force ourselves to go through the door with 7 and Snake, we're able to have this dialogue in the room. So we're having it now because we didn't go in that room. What's the crunching? You hungry? I'm not eating. I was drinking. I've got my Baja Blast for caffeine, but I'm not eating. I actually finished. My throat might be crunchy. Sorry. I ate dinner already. I had Impossible Burgers because I'm trying to do low cholesterol for my grands. We had Impossible Burgers, which I hate Impossible meat. I fucking hate it. I hate it so bad. Never again. The only reason I did it was because the black bean burgers as my alternative had pepper in them, but I fucking hate Impossible. I hate Impossible meat. I hate it. I loathe it, actually. Are you eating right now? Like, actually? Impossible is awful. It is. Do you hear chewing? I'm not eating anything. I picked up... Do I need to turn down my gain? I'm not eating, though. I mean, it's just my crunchy-ass voice. Let me see if the gain spiked. We sometimes hear what I assume to be lip smack. That's probably because... Oh, you might be hearing my plosives more. Something might have happened with my gain. Yep, the gain went all the way the fuck up. Okay. That should be about right. Mouth. You're hearing my mouth clapping is what you're hearing, but no food is in it. It's just flapping to flap. Do you still hear me at a pretty decent volume? I lowered the gain to where it's supposed to be. I don't know. Yeah, okay. I don't know why it does that. I get very frustrated because I do not understand. Thank you, I appreciate it. Do you hear? Should be very gentle popping. You should not hear every time my lips touch. Unless you want to hear every time my lips touch. It's the squirrels and the walls. I'm fucking dead. Ow. Ow. No. No, I'm too tired to touch. I hear lip smacking from you, Sailor. Damn it.
I told the rest of them before we ran into you on the stairs.
Yeah.
I told them I couldn't remember a damn thing from before I woke up.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Huh. A bell.
It sounds like the clock in the main stairway. 10, 11, 12. Huh, 12.
It's midnight. Then we've still got 6 hours left, right?
We don't have any time
Sorry.
to screw around.
I don't like Clover. I don't even know why I don't like Clover, but I don't like her. She wasn't dead at this point anyway. In our last playthrough, she didn't die till like the end. She made it through. Oh. So we're bullying Pink Miko. I can't read. So we are bullying Pink Miku. No. Yes. Oh, yes. We can. We can indeed. Oh God. I've had to sleep, Sailor. Come on. What? Sleep? I don't even know her. That's weird. What's weird? Okay.
Let's get going. We gotta find the missing parts for the lights.
What do you mean find? How on earth do you propose we do that?
With your eyes, Lotus. You use these, your eyes, and you look all around, and you go, wow, I either found them or I didn't. Tell them I'm demanding a full clip of you mocking her. Maybe Caps triggered the anti-spam on you, Soma. It's possible, yeah, because I was wondering, I looked at it and I was like, that was a fine thing. I think it might have been. I've had to be very, like, strict in YouTube's moderation, like auto mod moderation, because it's not as robust as Twitch's. So it probably was that, but I'll tell them. Django just hit me with his tail. Tell Django to calm down.
We've looked everywhere in this room. That only leaves one place to look.
One?
Well, not just one.
Interesting. Junpei came to this assessment and was telling everybody where to go and kind of took on the leadership role. It is interesting to see that Seven is taking it because we didn't go through that door.
Wait. Don't tell me you mean we need to search all of the other rooms.
Girl, your coochie gonna fall out. Your punani about to say hello. Pull that thing up.
Don't freak out. We've already searched 4 of them.
4 rooms?
We just have to split up the rest between the 8 of us. If each of us can do 6 rooms apiece, we'll have the other 48 rooms cleared in no time.
There are 48 other rooms?
Maybe?
That was a very oddly specific number of rooms that he did say. I don't know.
All right, so everyone knows which area they're searching?
Yeah.
You're still a cop in my eyes.
Yes!
We'll all meet up when the clock goes off again. How about in that room with all the beds?
Yeah. Sounds straightforward enough.
I'll shout if I find any of the components we need.
I hope we can find them within the time limit.
If we can't, then we'll just have to come up with another plan.
Okay, I'm curious to see if Snake disappears at this point again. Seven is a cop. I'm like 96% sure that he is a cop. Nobody, and I truly mean nobody, says the word perp in conversation unless you're a fucking cop, okay? I'm just saying, like, nobody in their vernacular goes, yeah, to catch the perp, we just gotta track backwards. Sir, you're a fucking cop. It's okay. It's okay. You don't gotta pretend to not have memory. You're a cop. Are links allowed in YouTube chat? No, I think I turned those off purposefully as well to cut down on bots. Also, thank you for clipping. Oh my god, Bing! Gonna start using perp in my everyday vocab. You want people to think you're a cop?
It's midnight. Then we've still got 6 hours left, right?
Oh my god.
We don't have any time to
Sorry.
screw around.
I'm such an asshole. I love the clip. Thanks, Bing. Okay.
Right. Then let's do this.
Damn, somebody had some heavy feet. I'm gonna use perp in my everyday vocabulary, but incorrectly. I'm gonna go perp my teeth. I gotta go perp. Yeah, that makes sense. I like that. You should do that. So long as it isn't perp. You're good. What? Oh, do I not team up?
Huh? What are they doing over there?
Oh, okay. So because we went with... Oh, interesting. Okay. So for anybody who doesn't know, our first playthrough, we went through door 5 and we went with Snake and 7 and myself, if I'm not mistaken. The other door was Ace, Clover, but basically everybody else went through the other door together. When we came back out and had this scene, Junpei came to a lot of the conclusions that 7 came to. And then Junpei and Akane, or June, as her alias is here, we went together in the hallway. No, we didn't. That happens afterwards. So I guess they go looking. Yeah, never mind. I've come to a conclusion that isn't there. Don't worry about it.
Jumpy, look!
But when we came back here, there was only one person. And it was either Lotus or Santa. There was only one person here when we got here. Everybody else was kind of like already arriving. And Snake was missing, which it seems like Snake might be.
Come on, guys. Who was it? I thought we were supposed to yell if we found it.
Well...
What the hell? What is up with you guys?
Well, that's the thing. We don't know.
You don't know?
When I got back, it was already like this. There was no one else here. That means I was the first one back, but...
What are you, a perp to someone who just bought me food? That's crazy. B&G, that's so funny. I don't know, but stay safe out there is crazy. Okay.
The missing parts were already back in the red.
What? Let me see. You're right. It's in there. What about the other two?
They're the same.
Let me take a look. It's just as you said.
Oh, and you know what? When they were having their revelation of how Ace was able to kill Snake in our ending, they did not account for how the red got turned back on, just how the red would have been misused to kill somebody. So that's also interesting.
All right, I just want to be sure here. Nobody has any idea what the hell happened here, right?
Correct.
None.
Huh. Wait a minute. Where's Snake? Does that mean that he found them?
I've no idea. There's nothing to suggest it, but nothing to suggest he didn't either.
Also, Snake wasn't the one who was dead. I misspoke earlier. Snake wasn't dead, but some other person that was switched in for Snake was killed.
I don't suppose we'll know until we can ask him in person.
Well, whatever he did or didn't do, he's pretty damn late. What the hell is he up to?
Snake? Snake? Snake! That was literally the jokes I was making when he was dead.
Maybe he's lost.
Yeah, well, that seems likely. Dude can't see. I don't know how he gets around in the first place.
No! That's impossible! Yeah, my brother's blind, but he's got really great hearing. He can get around as well as anyone who can see. So he couldn't get lost. That's impossible!
Okay, but how does... Well, I guess we split up, technically, to go look in each room.
I'm gonna go look for him!
Bye, Clover. Bye, Clover.
Well, that didn't work.
I'm such a bully. I can't.
What should we do now?
I can't. I guess we're gonna go look.
Well, the red is working now.
No! We're not leaving two people behind! We should go look for them!
Oh, man. This ain't good.
Oh, yes, what an excellent idea. We just wasted a bunch of time looking for some piece of electronic junk. Now let's waste some more by looking for a couple of idiots.
There is clipping on YouTube, fun fact, Somi. There is indeed. How do you do it? Don't ask me, but I know it's a function. Because there's clips. There's clips on YouTube.
Then remain here if you feel you must, but there's no time. We've only 5 hours left.
Let's split up.
All right, I'll take this direction.
Then I shall look that way.
I'll be over here.
See you all later.
All right, we should go too.
Yes, let's go! But where should we start?
Let's see.
Because we didn't search that, I guess we can do
What
it.
about the first class cabin on B deck?
Okay, let's go, Jumpy.
Maybe we should leave her alone.
Yes, I think you're right.
I don't think we should have
really
that.
need to find Snake, for Clover's sake. So, where do you think we should go next?
Not Sailor Bullies as person part 2 is crazy.
I'm gonna go look for him!
Bye, Clover. Bye, Clover. I'm such a bully. I am a
Why don't
bully.
we go back to C deck? We can take a look at that hallway with all the rooms.
Okay, let's get going then.
Oh, it's Ace.
Y'all are the best. The clip is up. It's been BNG. BNG's the GOAT. Thank you for the clips, BNG. Just blue on pineapple to cool it down. Not sour spicy is crazy.
Hey, Snake! Where are you? Answer me if you're there!
Let's go.
Ah, hello. Snake is... Well, that's obvious, isn't it? I assume you haven't found him yet?
Yeah, doesn't seem like you're having any luck either.
I really wonder where he could have gone.
Well, wherever he's disappeared to, we must find him as quickly as we can. For Clover's sake.
Right.
By the way, do you think Clover and Snake are...
Why would...
Why? Well, it's obvious, isn't it? They don't look alike at all.
Yes, you know, now that you mention it, they don't. Still, there are a great many siblings who do not look like one another. It certainly isn't rare. At any rate, we really must find Snake as soon as possible. The clock is ticking. We really can't afford to waste any time. Very well. Let's get back to the search, shall we? You can leave this area to me.
All right. Let's go, Jumpy.
Something about that was... I'll think on it later. Like Ace said, finding Snake is our top priority. All right, where should we go next? Let's go take a look around the casino.
Okay.
Hey, what do you think you're doing?
Isn't it obvious? I'm looking for Snake.
I'm just not seeing it.
Really? Maybe you need to look harder.
I don't think that's the problem.
Oh, by the way, I've got a proposal for you two.
No, that's all right. Let's go, June.
Was that okay? You don't think we should have listened to her?
No, I've got a pretty good idea what her proposal would have been. We should be looking for Snake.
Huh.
Well, where should we go next? Hey, why don't we go back to the big hospital room?
Sure, let's go.
Hey, wait, that's...
Yeah, Santa.
Santa? I doubt we'd learn anything from him anyway.
Jumpy?
No, nothing. Let's go, June. Let's go have a look at the hall with all the rooms.
I'll go wherever you do. Let's go.
Oh, nobody's... Let's look somewhere else.
But where?
I just wanted to see if it would give me any new options, but it didn't.
I don't think anyone is...
We started with the first class cabin. I didn't think it was going to let us do that, but it did.
Snake hasn't been anywhere we've searched. And we can't keep looking for him. Wherever he is, it's not here. We need to get moving.
We don't got a choice. Lotus is right. We're not gonna find Snake. There's a problem, though. We've got to figure out who's gonna go through which door.
Yes, I have a proposal. Why don't we decide on one person to sacrifice?
Sacrifice?
Well, perhaps that's a bit of a harsh word, but yeah, you've all figured it out by now, haven't you? We can't all make it through those doors.
So you
If
say.
we split into 2 teams of 4 and 3 people respectively. If we split into 2 but if we split into 2 groups...
All right. I'm going to be honest.
Wait a minute.
I'm just going to pick the opposite options of what I did.
Left behind if we split into 5 and 2. And 1 person is left behind if we split into 3, 3, and 1. I got that part. You can't go through the numbered doors with any less than 3 people. But if we split into 4 and 3, then why do 3 people have to be left behind?
Just run the numbers. Let's say we go through door 7. With who's left over?
Bro, I already know.
3, 7,
What's the...
3 plus 7 plus...
Exactly. That means 3, 7, 8 won't be going anywhere. That was just an example, of course. There are a lot of different combinations, but the result will always be the same. It doesn't matter which 4 it is. The 3 that are left over can't go through any of the doors. Go ahead and calculate it if you have the time. Anyway, that's how it is. Now, if we can get back to my proposal, we only have to sacrifice 1 person if we split into 3, 3, and 1.
Then... you're saying we gotta decide who's gonna stay behind.
Yes, given our circumstance, if the other 6 are to survive.
No, that's too cruel.
What's so cruel about it?
To just sacrifice?
Then what's your plan? Maybe we should sacrifice 2 people instead of just...
That's not what I meant. We shouldn't sacrifice anyone.
I told you, that's impossible. Wake up.
Whoa, whoa. Calm down, you two. Look, what Lotus is trying to say is...
Hi, Mindless. Also, a 35 stream streak. Oh my god. Thank you for being here 35 times back to back. You're so sweet. Cheers. Thank you for the hydrate. Is there a reason why we don't use real names? Because they established at the very beginning that they don't trust Zero to not use their real names against them. It's a possibility still that Zero just randomly stole people off the street, so they don't want their families to get pulled into it by using real names, which I think is very stupid for them to assume. But that's why we're using fake names, except for Junpei, who, unfortunately, Akane blurted out who Junpei, real name was. I do wish we had skip options for these repeat dialogues. We do kind of have that, but there are dialogue options. Like last time, I didn't choose the grayed out options are the choices I've already made, and the white options are ones I haven't yet made. So I was going back through to see if there were options that I didn't get to make, and I wanted to see if choosing those options unlock new options. So that's why you're seeing me go through some of this time. Every time she says jumpy, a new scab forms on me. I hate it.
And for that reason, I think the only fair way to decide who will be sacrificed is through... What do you think?
No, I'm not asking.
What about you, Sam?
I'm not asking you, but I want your vote.
Me? Well...
Alright, that's 1 vote for. Counting mine, that's 2. 7.
I can't say I agree with you, but we don't exactly have a choice.
I don't agree with you, but I agree with you.
Something, we're all gonna die.
Oh, glad to see you get it. If I can get one more vote, then it's decided. What about you, Clover? Hey, your brother. We've searched everywhere, but we didn't find him. Let's go look for him together. If we sacrifice one, you, right?
Okay.
Now, let's start a vote to...
That won't be necessary. I will stay. That should...
Ace, what are you saying? No, you can't do that. That won't solve anything.
June, I'm afraid you may have misunderstood me. I said I would stay, but I never said I would sacrifice myself.
Huh?
I trust you. I believe you'll come back for me.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. There's optimistic, and then there's just nuts. Those doors only go one way. You go in, you don't come out. If we go through them...
You won't be able to return, correct?
Yeah.
True, but that will not be the case once you've escaped from the ship.
What?
Please, I beg you. Once you've escaped, come back and rescue me. Ideally, within the time limit Zero has given us.
Nah, I'm gonna push you overboard instead.
We've only got 5 hours left.
Let's go drown him. When he falls asleep, let's go push him into the submerged D-deck. We'll throw him down there.
How on earth are we gonna find someone to come and rescue you?
Then...
He's a piece of shit. He doesn't need to live, actually.
Perhaps you would prefer to stay instead of me?
No, no, no. Inject yourself with your Soparel, and then I'm gonna drown you. We really hate him. You don't understand. I dislike him greatly. And 65 times before the first stream, I have missed. Oh no! Today would have made streams 100. Oh no. Mindless. Oh, also, let me... I'm recording streaks. If I could fucking spell. I have to do it by hand because Twitch changed their API, and so now all of the ones that I thought were getting recorded were not being recorded. So... Okay.
You see, there's no other choice.
Oh, wait. Let me click save file and save.
Then I see we've come to our conclusion. Go on. Don't worry yourselves about me.
Oh, okay. Literally, he experimented on people for fun. He did this 999 game, like the nonary games. He conducted it himself selfishly for monetary gain and improvement of his own company that he is CEO of. He can literally, he is big pharma and he can actually suck my fat cock. Okay, that's all I'm saying. By this time in the game, do we know he experimented on people? We know because we've already played through an ending. Only Zero and Snake will have known this fact. Possibly Clover, but I'm unsure how much Clover knows.
Good. Let's accept his kind offer then.
Good. I think that perhaps I'll be able to take a nap. It may be my age.
Well, what are you waiting for? We're wasting time.
You're right. We should get...
7.
Seriously. Honestly, I was getting kind of sick of listening to you guys talk.
You too, Santa? I have to find my brother. Wait, all of you. Let's just calm down and think about this. There has to be a way to get everyone out. Right, Jumpy? Say something.
Yeah, there's...
Fine. Forget about it. I'll figure it out on my own. Ace! Come on, Ace. We just have... Ace! What happened?
I'm all right.
How are you?
This.
Yeah.
Syringe?
This. He is the CEO of the pharmaceutical company that makes this Soparil beta. And he was doing people testing on people who were not consenting. That's why he's a piece of shit and I want him to die. Also, Gumbo was one of his lackeys. He was, in fact, one of the people. I don't think he was the chief of staff. He might have been chief of staff. He was an underling of his. That's why he exploded. He set him up. This guy here set up Gumbo to explode. Because he wanted him out of the game. He was all like, the number 9 is really important to these games, and I wanted his bracelet. So he's a piece of shit. He is actually a piece of shit, and I want him to be dead. I had to sleep super early for a referee thing. No, I'm sorry. We did have a surprise stream yesterday, now that I think about it. Oh, okay. Big man, big tired. Oh, damn. Yeah, he's a piece of shit. Like, actually a piece of shit. The reason he has the Soparil is because he's, like, the CEO of the company. Oddly enough, he tells Santa about it too, but I don't think that Santa's going to have that information for us because he's not going to go in a door based on what I'm doing. Wait, you streamed yesterday? I did stream yesterday. I had a surprise collab for Minecraft with Chef yesterday.
Soparil beta. What does this do? Did you use this?
Yes. It's just anesthetic. I'll be fine.
So, somebody else knows what this is, and it's Lotus. In the original cutscene that we watched, Lotus explains what it is, if I'm not mistaken.
I found it while we were searching the
I mean,
hospital
he's full of bullshit. He had that Soparil the whole time. I actually thought he had used it to kill somebody. This is what initially got me suspicious of him.
I thought it might be useful later.
Why did you do that?
Didn't I? I really am.
Ace.
I just like...
No.
So, I think...
I thought somebody else explained what Soparil was.
Well, we really don't have a choice now. We can't let his sacrifice, right?
I guess it wasn't Lotus.
Like you even mean that.
You say something?
No.
Yeah.
Huh?
Well, we haven't decided.
Ah, yes.
You first, Lotus.
It's the same number.
Got it. You're 8. You're next 7.
I'll take...
What? What did you just say?
Who, me?
Oh, you're gonna get it next time.
All right, who's next? Junpei, which door do you want?
I don't know whether to force the issue and go find the body ourselves for door number 3, or to kind of play good and, like, not force the issue. I don't know what would be the better option, since we know that the body is in door 3. I need paper. I forgot to get myself paper again, but I have an envelope, and I had a pencil. And I have a small used piece of calendar paper. So we have Lotus, myself, June 7, Clover, Santa. Ace is down and out for the count. We don't know currently where Snake is, according to them. And then Gumbo is dead. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Perfect. Okay, so we have everybody. What variations of 5 would give us 13? Or would give us 12? Because we need to add up to 3. 8. So if we did myself, Santa, and Clover, I think we could do it. 9, 12, yes. Which would leave 8, 7, 6, which would put them at 15. 21. We would all go through the 3 door? Right? 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Yeah, we would all go through the 3 door. Fix hair? Oh, thank you. We need drama. Force it. You think so? I was like, do we do just our normal, like, blase blah run? Or do we do, like... Because if I force the issue, all of us are going through door number 3. I think for this run... Shit, I can't choose. I think for this one we're gonna do the plane run.
I think...
Okay, 7 it is.
Yeah.
Alright then.
What? Why?
What?
If the 6 of us are gonna keep going without leaving anyone behind, there are only 3 ways. Have 3, 5, and 8. 4. There are no other combinations.
Bro, I don't wanna...
3 and 4 and 7 and 8 can never go through the same doors. You get it now?
Oh no, you're saying...
Hey, we gotta split up. But this is just like when we went into the 4 and 5 doors. We got split up then. I'll bet 7 and 8 are just like that.
You mean there can...
Yeah,
Probably.
I'm sure they're gonna...
Why?
If they don't, then in other words...
Because
I'm damn sure that
if we only go through door 3, there's going to be a shit ton of new factors that I am not ready to add into the pot yet. If I go this way, the ending that we got, the safe ending, actually has a secondary branching ending that ends slightly earlier than the safe ending, and I kind of want to get that first. Kanagi! Oh my god, thank you for the raid! How are you? Welcome in, Raiders. What game were you playing, Kanagi? Were you playing Danganronpa? That's so funny. Oh my god. Hi, Demo. Cabot raid, Cabot raid, Cabot raid.
I'm sorry if I'm wrong. I believe in you.
Y'all are so cute. Welcome.
Oh, let's go.
Were you playing Danganronpa? That's so funny. Hey, how are you? Ignaz, welcome in. Welcome in, everybody. We're playing 999 here. My name's Star. It's lovely to meet all of you. I'm a variety VTuber. We're doing Mystery May, so all the games we play this month are going to be mysteries. We started out with 999, and we got the safe ending. We're playing through our second time right now, and I was just making a critical decision on how fucked I wanted the story to get right immediately. I got to my first trial. Hope you're doing well. That's exciting. I've never played Danganronpa, but I assume that, like, that's your first, like, time you have to, like, pull all of your notes together kind of vibe. Like, I've never played, so I assume that that's what it is. Like, you kind of have to have, like, all of your ducks in a row to kind of know what's going on. Nagi literally picked you to go from murder mystery to murder mystery. That's so funny. Thank you for the raid. That's so sweet of you for thinking of me. Kinks. Did I inspire this Danganronpa playthrough a little bit? Were you excited to play mystery games as well? Yeah, you gotta play it for your mystery theme. Yes, yeah, that's so funny. I'm glad that I inspired you to want to play a mystery game. I hear that I should play Danganronpa. I would say, I know it's a series of games. I would want to play the first in the series. I just don't know what that is, but maybe I'll add Danganronpa to the list of games. This week, I already released a schedule, so after this game, I kind of want to play all of these games in the series in a row. But we've only done one stream and we already have an ending. And if this stream I'm able to get multiple endings, I might want to do the second game of this. There's actually 3. I might take a break between 1, 2, and 3. And I might do Danganronpa in the middle of it. Maybe, we'll see. I'm being so dead ass. Only ever play the first one. Wait, good question. How many endings are you planning today? I would like, theoretically, to get all of them. I do not think that that is possible. But I would like to finish the game so we could start a new game next time, but I feel like we're probably going to get through a majority of them and then have a few left over to do before I can get to the next one. I can't justify my opinion without spoilers. Fair point. Okay. Danganronpa, Happy Trigger, Happy Havoc is the first one. Oh, okay, okay. Would you say that it is just a better written mystery story, or the puzzles are more engaging, Avocado? Like, these would be things that are, like, so vague, I would not have any idea. But we are in the middle of,
He's not going to end this game until we get through the 9 door.
Currently, we were picking one of the doors we were going to walk through. So basically, the premise for this game, anybody new coming in, we all have bracelets. They all have numbers. We have to find the digital route. We have to have at least 3 people go through each door. 3 to 5 people. We just had to sacrifice one person because the digital route of all of our, like, wrist badges, any combination of us in a group of 4 and 3, which is how many people are left right now, would not work for the 3 doors that we have access to. One person who has the number 1 badge on their bracelet just sacrificed themselves and put themselves to sleep just in case they die, so they don't have a painful death. So with everybody who's left, to get a digital route, you take the number on the bracelet of all the people who want to walk through a door, you add them together, and you keep adding them together until it becomes a singular digit number. So let's say my number is 5. Let's say the person with the 4 and the 3 all want to go through a door with me, right? We would say 5 plus 4 is 9, plus 3 is 12, 1 plus 2 is 3. So we would be able to do the 3 door. So we're all basically kind of choosing which doors we want to go through and then what combinations of people can go through those doors. I just chose door number 7, which means one of the only people we know personally in the group of randoms that are here is this girl here, Akane, also known as June as her alias because we didn't want to give real names. She wants to stick with us because she knows us, but the problem is we can't do that. So you're leaving her behind. I'm not leaving her behind. What do you mean? We'll be fine. June will reconnect again. I swear it'll be just like when we left elementary school.
Yes.
You guys are done, right?
Safe to say.
Anyway, that's pretty much it. Clover and I will both go into separate groups. I figure I'll take 8 and Clover can take 7. Any problems with that, Clover?
Whatever.
All right.
Oh my
we're ready to go then.
god, no, I'm stuck with Clover again. No, I don't want Clover again. You're leaving her behind, Sailor. You can't. What do you mean I can't? I can't wait till you play the second Nonary game. You'll piss your pants. I'm excited for the second one. Oh, the Danganronpa series is on sale for the Golden Week sale on Steam. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna probably pick it up. If I don't already have it, I may already have it. I have library sharing. I may already have it.
Yeah.
As ready as I'm gonna be, Seven. God, you're my favorite character, but now we've got fucking Clover with us.
Okay.
Okay, let's go.
Clover's kind of the worst right now.
It's open.
Let's do this.
Hurry!
We went through door 8 last time, so. Have you seen the art for the second game? I did a little bit.
Jumpy.
What the hell are you doing, Junpei?
What did Clover do? Isn't she a Brocon? A what? Recognize anyone? Listen to me. I briefly saw a small tidbit. I don't know, and I don't want spoilers, Neppy. Don't ask me that. It was a small thumbnail because when you open the game, it has all the characters from both games on like a very small, like, I want to say like 1200 pixels by like 600 pixels, like small thing. Don't tell me. Don't tell me anything. Don't spoil, Neppy.
No time to waste, guys. Let's get moving.
Plus, I wanted to see what was down here.
I can see the dead.
It stopped. It stopped.
All right, anybody who doesn't know, we've got the red, which is the like reader out front that we have to like touch our watches to, and then there's the dead, which is to kill the detonator inside of it. The stakes are we have bombs in our tummies, by the way. If we don't within we have 9 seconds to cross the threshold of confirming we want to go through a door together. Once we hit at least 3 people, it'll open up automatically as long as we have our digital route that is correct for the door number. Once we go through, we have 81 seconds to touch the dead before the explosive in our lower intestines explodes and turns us into gumbo. So that was why everybody's all like, that's the stakes right now. We will either explode or drown. We're in a sinking ship. So that's it. This month is such a good theme. I can't wait to see all the games. I can't wait either. It's gonna be pretty exciting. I'm very excited for the game I have planned for Saturday. The Saturday game is circling back to one of my favorite all-time like mystery games from when I was a kid. I got a DS game called Room 215 Hotel Dusk. I love that game so immensely. It's where Hyde is from. Yeah, it's the Hyde emote. Yeah. He's so funny. I love that entire game series, but it's the prequel to that game. And so I'm so stoked to be playing that game. I've never played it before. I'm so excited. Do you understand me? Oh my god, we love Room 215. 215 is so good. Lower intestines, shit it out. Skill issue. Me when I was all like, sweetheart, just poop. It'll be fine. Soma, you would be dead just on principle because you can't shit. I'm being so dead ass. The puzzle gameplay is arguably better in the second one, but I think narratively speaking, the trigger happy havoc is a bit more concise and fluid. You might like the third one, but it would unironically take you like 100 hours minimum to finish that game, but I don't think you'll like the story of the second. Oh, interesting. Okay. You're right. Soma. Oh, I don't know anything about it. It was a point and click, like a touch screen, like point and click mystery game that you played on the DS. I love that game. I love that game so unironically so much. I have a clip where I do ASMR in it, but like the game is so good. It's just the mystery is so good. The only part that I would say is that sometimes solving the puzzles really is reliant on clicking the right place at the right time, and you may not have any indication what that right place is. But for like what it is, it was a really solid game. I did really like it. Okay. Anyway, enough gushing. Get me back in here.
This is the second time we've gone through one of these numbered doors, but whew, you never really get used to it.
No.
I would have thought a guy your size would have bigger balls than that.
Oh my God, Clover. Do not talk about my man's balls like that, okay? Young lady, just because you got fat pom-poms on your chest don't mean shit. Seven's got nothing but balls.
What the hell did you just say? Say it again! I dare you!
Okay, Seven, you don't gotta get that aggressive. I defended your honor, sweetheart. It's okay.
You have no...
You little... You wanna die?
Okay, calm down, everybody. The infighting's crazy. We just ran through a door together. I know she's a little piece of shit, but can we, like, I don't know, go solve puzzles and not die together?
I'd like to see you try.
I'd like to watch you shut the fuck up, Clover.
Fucking brat, alright, let's go!
Oh my God, I'm gonna have to break up this grown-ass adult man off this dumbass child. Oh God, help me, please. And we look, us and our shaggy looking motherfucking selves, we are too thin and lanky. We're not gonna be able to control this.
Hey, calm down, guys. This isn't the time for this.
Okay, Junpei, you fucking wiggly worm. I need you to say something better than that, because otherwise your ass is gonna have to try and put that motherfucker in a chokehold, and I just don't see it happening. I'm so sorry. I don't see it happening. You are wearing a puffer vest. No offense to people who wear puffer vests, but like I've seen you wearing the puffer vest, Junpei, and you have no chance. Hold up. I agree with the large man. Hi, Joe.
It's not gonna do us any good.
Oh my God, was it that simple? Was it that simple? You said literally nothing and it was enough. You didn't want to beat her up. Seven, I appreciate you having sense and not actually wanting to beat her up, but I get like the machismo aspect of it. I get it, okay? You little conniving shit. God, this is why I fucking hate Clover, dude. I literally said earlier, I was like, I don't know why I even hate Clover. Tee-hee-hee-hee. This is why. You're a fucking cunt. Why would you start infighting? We're literally trying to help you find your fucking brother.
Wait here for a minute, all right? I'm gonna go see if there are any other doors.
Oh my God, don't leave them here alone together.
We just came through this door. And of course it's shut tight.
Junpei, they literally tell us that there's 9 seconds to get through the door. Why the fuck would you think the door was fucking open?
There's a short hallway on the left here.
Absolute fucking bumbaclot.
And an iron wall. I doubt I can get through it.
This door's the only option we've got, right?
Yeah, looks like it.
Hey, something's written on the door, on that iron plate.
Can you read? Are you able to physically read? Because your IQ is so low that you want to start a fight with 2 people that you are trapped in a room with.
It says operating room. If this thing's telling the truth, there could be body parts inside here.
Thank you. At least somebody who has common sense read it.
Probably not going to be pleasant.
No, it won't be.
There's no point to standing around. Might as well go in and see what's waiting for us.
Okay. Thank you, Seven. Lead the way, big guy.
What's wrong?
No, it's nothing. Let's just go. Huh?
Junpei, what?
What the hell is this?
Why don't we take a look?
Hey, Clover!
What?
Clover! Hey, what's wrong?
What the hell is this?
Is this a corpse?
Interesting. So no matter which way we went, we were going to end up seeing some sort of automaton in some sort of like medical situation, because this is a physical operating room, but where we went to last time, I don't remember what the deck was called, but it essentially had like an automaton or a robot like hooked up to a bunch of stuff that we could theoretically get to manipulate its behavior with electrodes.
Yeah.
This is...
What the hell? That's just a huge doll or something.
Doll? You're right. It's only a doll. Man, it really scared me.
Well, I guess it would have been weird if you actually had any balls.
7. Calm down.
Shut it! Don't you start with me, fatty.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Clover, you short, tiny shrimp bitch. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Oh my god. Clover, you're the fucking worst. I'm gonna literally throw you in the trash.
What's this? You want a piece of me, short stuff?
I really want us to stop infighting. I really...
Yeah, bring it on, you whale!
Oh my god. A whale? Did you just call him a whale? I'm on his fucking side at this point. I'll hold her down. You start punching, I'll hold her down.
Hey, guys, not again, okay? Seriously, knock it off.
I want to watch 7 knock your lights out. So she dies in the good ending, right? Clover absolutely sleeps 7. No. No. You putting money down on that? Put your money where your mouth is.
Jeez. Anyway, looks like he's got something the two of you could stand to have a little more of. I'm talking about a heart.
Wow. Thanks for really hammering that point home, Junpei. We don't have eyes to see that there's a heart. Thank you.
Oh, this? You mean on his chest?
Yeah.
Why would there be a heart in a doll?
I don't think it's a doll.
I don't know, Clover. Honestly, I wish you would shut the fuck up and sit down in the corner and just talk to yourself.
You think maybe it's like a medical mannequin or something?
I think that I want to cut myself off from this conversation with you.
Or maybe it's got more personal uses.
Oh my god, 7. She is a child, and I don't want to have this I'm a child, and I don't... I'm a child of God, and I don't want to have this conversation with you. I don't want to talk about sex dolls with you. 7, put that shit away.
How about we take a look around?
Thank you, Junpei. Thank you. You don't have brain either, but thank God. Thank you.
Okay.
Jesus Christ, 7.
Sure thing.
Oh my God. God, I have to rub my I'm literally rubbing my temples. Get me out. Get me out. Get me the fuck out. Oh, this is some funky ass music. Okay.
Hey, I wonder what this thing is. It says KG on the display.
You think maybe it's a scale? I don't fucking know.
These dolls are really kind of creepy, you know.
Hey, it says something here. John?
You think that's this doll's name?
Maybe.
This thing is creepy.
I wonder why it's on the bed. Man, I don't know.
An operating table. Do you think old operating tables look like this?
I have no idea. I have no fucking clue. I don't want to know. Why do you have these thoughts? White cloth. Oh, goody. Oh, goody. I'm a child of God, okay? Neppy.
Maybe it's got more personal uses.
Oh my God, 7. She is a child, and I don't want to have this I'm a child, and I don't... I'm a child of God, and I don't want to have this conversation with you. I did not want to have that conversation. I don't want to talk about sex dolls with you. 7, put that shit away. Thank you, Junpei. Thank you. You don't have brain either, but... Thank you. Yeah, no, actually, though, thank you.
They use these for surgery, right? Let's see. Syringes, cups, a plate.
Yeah, it's where they put the brains, the thing you lack, on plates. Yeah.
There's a sort of scissor-ish thing.
Wow. Yeah? Surgical scissors, do you mean? Is scissory thingy, is that its like actual like scientific name? Is that its like correct identification name? Thank you so much for telling me that. I'm so glad to know that. We're all children of God. We didn't need to see that shit on Twitch television. What? Oh my god. One of them looks kind of like a pair of scissors. Yes, they're surgical scissors. I'm literally gonna shit. They're a bunch of surgical. Okay, so I can't fuck with any of it. Okay, fine. Maybe later. Oh, good.
Another medical mannequin?
From the looks of this one's a chick.
She has a name too.
Lucy. Poor thing. Looks like Miss Lucy only has a head and a left arm.
Maybe we're supposed to gather all her parts.
Maybe you should shut the fuck up, the two of you. Maybe I'm tired of both of you. This bed doesn't look very comfortable. Bro, she is a mannequin. What's this thing? It's got these short iron legs.
Maybe it's a heater.
There's nothing inside it. Just like both of you guys' skulls. Actually, all three of your skulls.
Maybe you're supposed to heat something like that gauze to kill the bacteria. There's a boiling thingy over there.
There's nothing on the lid or in the drawers. Oh, a fake chest. Yum. Oh, wait, shit. Wait, item, search.
Ew, that's gross.
This is the chest. It's a woman's chest. I'm so... Oh, the heart's gone, but it's pretty hot. God help me. Are you our local resident chest expert?
If that kind of thing turns you on, Seven, you're a real creepo.
I literally, me when I. There are a whole bunch of bottles on the shelves. They all look like medicine. They've got labels, but they're all big medical words that I don't understand. Well, at least we now understand that we're out of our fucking depth. You not knowing what fucking surgical scissors was when you should have known you were out of your fucking depth. Good God.
The drawer is empty.
Yeah, nothing there. Oh my God. Okay. Okay, it's locked.
We probably need to find the key if we just keep looking some more.
Let's look somewhere else. Why are you talking to me so much? Looks like it's locked. Guess we're gonna need a key for this one.
Junpei, where are you going?
That's the door we came through.
The only thing out there is the numbered door.
I'm pretty sure I don't need to tell you that the numbered door is a one-way deal, so... you're saying there's no point going back out there, huh? And they're nodding. Awesome. At least they fucking agree on something.
There's a lot of surgery stuff.
There's some scalpels. A few pairs of forceps and a couple of syringes. All of it's too rusty to be useful, though.
Hey, there's a scalpel here that looks new.
Great. A scalpel that's not rusty? Okay.
You think it's telling us to cut something?
Yeah, I do. No? Okay. I just thought I'd try. You know? Two insufferable people stuck in a room. Me. I like Clover's pose. Clover has a cute design and like the most toxic personality. I thought he was gonna say that Chess was actually temperature hot. No. Why would he do that? When he could be so much more disgusting. I guess Sailor's playing Trauma Center now, essentially. Okay, I think we got the one useful thing off of here. Let's go look at this. Medical mannequin with its guts showing. Ew, gross. Hey, Junpei, there's a slit in this thing's chest. Yeah, sure is. There's something in there. Maybe we could get it out. Ugh. Damn it. Stinking thing won't budge. It's stuck.
I guess you can't use force on this one then. We need something small that can fit into that little hole.
Pooh boy, yeah, do we? If we had something that could fit into those cracks, maybe. Well, you can't use the scalpel? Okay. Can't, there's no handle. I can't get under it with my nails either. Okay. Let's go back here then. Maybe something will happen if we gather all of her body. Okay, but... Interesting. Oh. We probably have to heat up. Okay. There's nothing on the lower shelf. Damn. Okay. I mostly am trying to see if there's anything I can do. I don't understand what they want me to do. With what I can access, I guess.
There's a pipe going outside.
Wow. Thanks. Okay. I'm going to take off the sweater. My sweater is making me too warm. Hang on a second. Ugh. Forget Trauma Center. Ugh. Forgot Trauma Center was a game. Truth. Shouldn't this fella be in Dandadan? I'm dead. Okay. Oh. Sweater in your weather? I could never. I'm sick. I'm ill, and at first was so cold I could not get out of bed. But now I've warmed up to a point where I don't want to be that hot anymore. Okay, so with the two tools that I have, I'm supposed to be able to do something with what I have. I could have sworn if we had something that could fit into those cracks. Yeah, well, like, wait. How did I do that thing again? Where I, like...
Damn. Okay. Thank you for the hydrate. Cheers. There must be something I'm not clicking on in the room. Ah, okay. Yep, okay. Are those scissors? They look kind of funny. No, that's probably a pair of cocker forceps. Surgeons use them during operations. They can hold blood vessels shut. Oh, okay. And keep tissue out of the way. We can use it to pull stuff out of small holes. Or something like that. Okay. With those, can I now? There we go, a fake organ. Combine with the fake organ action. Wow! An organ key, my favorite. Let's see if it's the preparation room. Wow, it was. Actually, go back. Why? Oh, okay. There's a ray of light going through the beaker. And it's hitting the thing on the right. The white light on the top is glowing. Yeah, but the red, blue, and green ones still aren't lit. We're going to fill the beaker with some shit. Okay, give me the beaker. They did not give me the beaker. What's this? Is this some kind of medical record? Okay, I won't close the door. Okay, sick. Ah. What the hell are you doing? Don't you want to get out of here? But I'm tired. Okay. God help me. Okay, it's the same thing. We're just... Okay, I thought there was two of them. It won't open. It looks like it's locked. And there's a red plate on it. Do you think that means something? Yeah, I do, actually. Damn. It's not opening. Locked, of course. A blue plate on here seems a little suspicious, though. Damn, it's not opening. It won't even budge. It's got this purple plate on it, too. Wow, I wonder what that could mean. A sink. The docs and nurses probably wash their hands here before an operation. Nothing suspicious here. You sure? Okay. This is our way out, way out. No, not that way. I want to go this way. Open that door. Oh, it does unlock both of them. Junpei, there's a bottle of iron powder on the shelf. How do you know it's iron? The label says FE. FE stands for iron, right? Wow. Iron 1, carbon dioxide, question mark, salt 2, water 3, ammonia, question mark, ethanol, question mark. Blue liquid. Oh, great. Red liquid. Box is locked. Looks like you have to enter a passcode on the keypad. You can only enter 3 numbers. E is for enter, C is for clear. Okay, let's give it a shot. How about let's not give it a shot? Hey, Junpei, you think there are any slugs on this ship? Huh? Well, if there are, I was thinking we could put salt on them. What's she pointing at? The label states NaCl. Salt, huh? Do you think 7 will shrivel up if we put it on him? Hey, you say something? Oh god, help me. Okay, so there's 1 iron, 1 salt. Something stinks. Is it coming from this bottle? It says NH3. Nitrogen and then hydrogen 3. Well, that of course stinks. Is it ammonia? Okay, it's ammonia. Okay. Oh, good stuff. Let's go for a drink. What are you talking about? I'm talking about that bottle. It says C2H5OH, right? That's ethanol. That's right. It's also known as ethyl alcohol. Pretty much what booze is made of. No. So you're gonna drink it? Bro. No, I won't. It might say that's what's on the label, but there could be anything in there. I'm literally going to lose it. This motherfucker saw booze on the casino table thing and drank that full stop. Was fine. But the bottle labeled like ethanol, maybe not. Okay. Hey, Junpei, there's dihydrogen monoxide on the shelf. Why don't you just say water? What's this? Looks like a can with a spray nozzle. It says CO2. So it's a can with carbon dioxide. So everything that we could want. No, iron 1, salt 2, water 3, carbon dioxide, ammonia, ethanol. What do you think this is a hint for? Maybe it's got something to do with this box. Okay, so we know that Fe is 1. That's iron. We know that salt is NaCl. 2. 3 is water. H2O. Carbon dioxide. Don't remember. Ammonia. 4, 5, 6. Wonder if it has something to do with their, like, NH3, which is the ammonia. Bottle of water. CO2. One carbon atom and 2 oxygen atoms. Yeah, thank you. C2, H5, H5, oh, H1, 2. C is carbon, H is hydrogen, and O is oxygen. So basically, ethanol is made of 2 carbon atoms, 6 hydrogen atoms, and 1 oxygen atom. Oh, okay. I'm just gonna try something real quick. Yeah, okay. Iron, salt, water. Because they have all 5 of them. Well, water was not there. So it's either the paper's convention of numbering them has something to do with their, like, molecular makeup, or it pertains to, like, level. So, like, salt, ethanol, and carbon. Like 2, 6, 4. Oh, wait. So 1 atom, 2 atoms. Four. So it's based on atomic weight, not that, or not atomic weight, but yeah, it's atom makeup. 1 and 2 would be 3 for CO2. H must mean hot, and O probably stands. All right, hey, maybe you are a perp. Maybe we put you in jail. Maybe we put you in jail. Two, 6, 1. So 9. 2, 9, 3, 293 maybe. Because I think carbon dioxide they said was 2, 3. So 1, 2, 3, 3. Ammonia was 4. Ethanol is 9. Maybe this is to give us the convention for it, but so then 249, or wait, 349. Fuck yeah, baby. Oh, great. Honkulus, bonkulus, we got you, cronkulus. I'm dead, and you claim your brain ain't got the wrinkles. It doesn't. You're wrinklier than the laundry I left in the dryer. B&G, that's so funny. It's kind of creepy. I mean, yeah, I would have to agree on that one. Not a fake heart. Great. Oh, yeah, great. Man, okay, fine. Okay.
You think we should go back?
Yeah, I think that's probably best.
Hmm?
Hey, Seven, what's up?
Oh, well,
Is that a medicine bottle?
I got curious about it. Here.
Ethylene diamine tartrate?
Ethylene diamine tartrate. Can I stop a
Yeah,
heart?
that's right. CDT.
What kind of medicine is that?
It's not medicine. I think it's an industrial strength detergent.
How
Oh.
do they have something like that here?
Well, probably to clean stuff up.
Clean what up?
Fuck if I know. Still, it looks like it's cleaned my brain up.
You remember something?
Yeah. Well, I remember a story about EDT. Happened about 50 years ago. There was this factory somewhere in America making big old EDT crystals. They were making it to sell as an industrial strength cleaner, like I told you before.
Mm-hmm.
But a year after the factory started up, something strange started happening with the crystals they were building.
Oh my god, please, no, not you
Molecules
too.
started attaching themselves to the EDT crystals. This made them into a sort of mutation of the original crystals called a hydrate.
All right, I'm gonna do something, and it's called turn my brain off. I'm gonna turn my brain off, and I'm just not gonna think about it because it's not real. This can't be real.
If it's turned into a hydrate, though, it's useless as a cleaner. They just dumped the crystals. As a hydrate, they were useless. But it didn't end there. After that day, the same thing started happening in EDT factories everywhere. Even ones nowhere near that first American.
Okay, they keep talking about telepathy. This is the thing I was talking about. They keep talking about telepathy, like things being able to communicate to each other without necessarily like having any sort of correlation to each other.
They've been making crystals the same way, the same materials and the same equipment and environment.
And they keep talking about like this crystallization. First it was the glycerin, now it's this.
Now, all of a sudden, every single crystal they
Bruh, it was
turned
humid.
into a
Me.
In fact, ever since that day, no factory anywhere has been able to make a pure EDT crystal. Even in EDT research done years before, they'd never gotten a hydrate.
You keep calling it a hydrate, and I hate it. I just want you to know, I really fucking hate it. It is taking everything in my body and soul not to sit here and be like, you're wrong! You're so wrong! Wrong! Yes, it's taking everything inside of my body right now. Oh, it hurts. Oh, your stupidity is spreading. It's killing my brain cells.
How do you say it?
Like the molecules were communicating with one another, transmitting information in a way humans couldn't perceive.
It's the happening. The plants are killing us. They can feel, and now they're gonna kill us all.
Yeah.
But it's the crystals.
But how did you know?
I heard another story, kind of like that one.
When?
In the freezer.
What? The freezer?
Yeah, June told me.
Ice that doesn't melt at room temperature, huh?
That sounds familiar?
Yeah, hold up. I feel like I can remember something. It's right there.
Do you?
God, I'm gonna be so honest. Can I be so real with all of you? I don't want to talk to him. I don't want this conversation to continue. And I don't want him to come to a realization. But I do at the same time. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't want to talk about Ice 9. I don't. I don't. It's not real. It was a satirical book written about, like, something like this as, like, a talking point on science and the way things are, and like I just don't want to have a conversation like it's real again. It's not real. It was a book written about it, like satire. It's a satirical book. God, give me strength. I don't even know that I believe in a God, but if there is one, give me strength. I think I need a bathroom break. Hi, Brick. How are you? I need a bathroom break. Yeah. I'll be 1 second. I'm gonna take like a quick break. Just a quick one. And I'll come back and I'm gonna be so ready to just put my shit-eating grin on and eat all the shit that they feed into my little fat face. But I'll be right back. Mwah. Get that shit out of here. Oh my god. Put it to the back.
Yeah, it's spaghetti. It's spaghetti.
Excuse me. Also, I have a big ass fucking stone. Should I? I'm sorry, what? Why are we? Oh wow, this is oh wow, this is a wow, that's a really moist, what looks, that doesn't look sussy. Wow, okay, anyway, look away. Hi, avocado, great distraction. Don't look at that. What the fuck? Don't look at it. Going that way. Toad sings Country Roads. Country roads, take me home to the place I belong. West Virginia, Mountain Mama. Told me home, country roads. You didn't say it, actually. Say it. Chris said it. How do we ban stream? Oh, I'm sorry. You would rather. Oh no. Okay, wait. Okay, wait. Maybe. I'm gonna break this. Oh my god, fuck you! It's a good use of it. Fuck you. It's funny. Oh my god, no, wait. I can fix this. Oh no, it's breaking. Fuck you, whoever played that. That was funny. Oh my god, wait. Put me in. Please. Did you see me? Did you see me in and out? Oh my god. Please wait, I'm coming. Oh my god, please help.
Yeah, that's not decent. That's
oh man,
not good.
I'm not pushing.
Oh, are we flying now?
Oh my
oh,
god,
we're
yeah,
flying.
I don't have
any control. Oh my god, Moody, no!
Wait, you got your plane?
Kicking me in and out of the
Oh shit, oh shit!
Oh my god, it's kicking me in and out of the plane!
Sorry!
Oh my god. There's
You
Bring it, Becker! You created.
Oh my god, no!
Okay, it's even funny.
The detonator's here, yay!
Hey.
Yeah, I'm not really causing that much of an impact, but I'm farming.
What?
oh shit! I got all of those on my first try. Already 5,000. My items, because that would really make my life better. Wait a minute. When did I get milk? I don't remember. I don't have a cow. I'm still alive. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. The other arm isn't coming up. I want all my tracking. Give me the other hand. Give me the other hand. I don't think it'll give me the other hand. I want. Oh, and there's a cookie. Oh shit. Hey, how you doing?
Oopsie boopsie, oopsie oop, oop. Boop 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 boop. Oops.
Oh, I hated it. Oopsie whoopsie oop.
Oopsie whoopsie oop woo. We need a fucky wucky, a little fuck.
Oh, how nostalgic! Please pump some air into me. Pump me, please. Blow me.
Oh my god, what is happening?
Squishy is a fortune teller.
What is happening?
Please pump me. Blow me, please.
What are you
Blow
saying?
me.
What is happening in this kid's game? What do you mean? I don't.
Pump air into me, please.
What?
Don't hesitate. Oh yes, oh I'm back to normal.
Oh my god.
I'm so beautiful and round now.
What the
Just
what is happening? What is happening?
Poker with this.
Six in the air, I don't care, I love the smell of it. Sticks and stones may break my bones, my chains and whips excite me.
I gotta go. That's it. That's the pinnacle of stream. I gotta go. Brains. Me want brains. Oh my god. Ew. What the balls? I did bad. Ow, my body. You bumbo. Oh my god!
Oh, I ate raw meat. That's fine.
Shit!
Shit!
Oh my god! Oh no! Mooney's got a big dick in his dick and butt.
Why are you just standing there looking out the window at us?
Mooney, I don't want to do this. Mooney's got a big dick and I don't want to see him, Mooney. Mooney, how are we gonna do? No, Mooney, I got the key, Mooney. Wait, what?
Come back. Oh, whoa, you see that guy? Whoa, did you see that guy's arms? He was all like, yo, yo, He was like, I'm walking here. I am walking here. Right here. Not the Nintendo store. Asset. Oh. Great asset.
Did she die already? Oh my god. Oh. She walked over a mine.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Oh my god, Moody's alive! I thought Moody was dead! Oh my god,
Yes,
he
wait,
it! Please, somebody kill whatever that is. I see the thing. I gotta.
Oh my god, sorry, you look like a creature.
Please.
Oh wow.
Alright, right there.
Help me.
Right, we're all good.
Just run. You got 5 seconds.
I couldn't move. Mooney. Oh my god, that was so fucking clutch. Oh my god. That was
Dude,
so
if I hadn't
fucking
gotten in, we would have had to do that again.
Oh my god. Oh my god, that was disgusting. That whole thing was disgusting. I hated everything about that. Oh my god.
I cannot believe that. I saw that 30 seconds as we were still digging. I was like,
God, dude, I literally. We're gonna die. Mooney! Dude, Mooney! What the fuck did you mean go to the right? Mooney!
Mooney! What did you do?
Oh my god,
Oh my god.
Mooney!
Mooney.
We're good.
Mooney.
We're not
Mooney.
good,
We're
Mooney.
good?
Mooney? Get the wood. Get the wood.
Mooney, we're not good!
Get the wood! Get the wood! This
Mooney.
man says, get the wood.
Mooney, you had one job, which was to navigate me through,
Mooney.
and you were calm
Mooney,
the
I
whole
told
time.
you I
You were going the right way, and then you weren't going the right way. I don't know.
Mooney,
Oh my
you told me
God.
go to the right, I went to the right. Then you didn't tell me anything more, you just kept saying go to the right. Oh,
And you
fuck.
did go to the
Okay.
right. And then the rock got in our way.
Mooney.
I'm so
The
stressed
rock
right
got
now.
in the way. Oh,
Mooney,
Yeah,
I'm
well,
so
yeah.
stressed.
Sailor, do you want me to take over, love?
No, I just need somebody who will navigate me correctly.
God damn. God
I
damn.
guess I'm on map duty.
Alright, so we're in the wrong direction. You can just... Why... Booty. No!
Goodbye, buddy.
Oh
Goodbye,
my
buddy.
god! You bastard! What happened? You had one job! Mooney, you had one job. You were in the middle of Bumblefuck.
Do you hear this smug little fuck laughing?
Oh my god, thank you for the raid. I'm so sorry. Let me get you a shout out where we can actually see your video play. I'm sorry, this game gave me gastric distress. Welcome in, Raiders. Hi, if you're still here. Sorry I was gone. Sorry, hi. It's lovely to see all of you. Hi, Dark. How are you? What game were you playing?
Bow, bow,
We're playing 999.
Send it to you, Dark.
Huh?
I don't think you've seen
Uh,
I gotta send you a picture of what
Oh,
my
fuck
dentist
it.
look
Yeah.
like.
Oh my god, Outlast. Oh, my beloved. My precious.
What the fuck are you doing in front of me? Lucifer,
Oh.
Lucifer, look at my stream, please, right now, like, quick.
I am. Well, I'm looking at your stream. You're a little delayed, my friend.
Oh, okay, you're gonna see it. You're gonna see.
Wild. Actually wild.
But welcome in. We're playing 999, and I literally, the amount of like pseudo fake science that is being pumped into my face like it's real science really aggravates me, and so I needed a moment, but also now we're gonna have this conversation with this guy. But lovely to meet all of you. My name's Star. Hi, nice to meet all of you. She, her pronouns. If you'd like to share yours, we do exclamation point pronouns. Anybody with a Leho can see them, but I'll see them first. But also, hi, lovely to meet all of you. We're doing Mystery May, so all the games we play this month are gonna be mysteries. The first one is 999. If you've never heard of it, it's 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 doors. The title describes the game. There's 9 people in here. We all have numbers on our watches, and we basically have to go through numbered doors, solve mysteries to figure out why we're all here and what's going on. We've already had one ending. We had the safe ending for those of you who have seen the game before, and anybody who's not, this is our second playthrough, and I'm just making bad decisions. It's gonna be May. Yeah, exactly. I guess we're just gonna ask straight up, like, do you know anything about Ice 9? Science, isn't that made up? Joe, this game already makes me want to shit. Please. Don't add to it.
Do you know about Ice 9?
Ice 9? Ice 9. Ice.
Ice, baby.
That's it. I remember now. That woman, she's on this boat.
That woman?
Alice!
Who's Alice?
Come on, the woman who won't melt at room temperature.
Sweetheart, honey pie boo boo. What are you? And what temperature do you think this room is at? And if that were the case where you're a human and we're in a room and it's room temperature, are you melting? No? Well, that's because nobody fucking melts at room temperature, you psychopath!
You know how the Titanic sank on April 15th, 1912, right?
God help me, no! Why?
Yeah, more than 1,500 people died. Worst maritime accident in history.
Okay. Yeah, okay.
What about it?
It's not even that it's a history lesson. It's that it's gonna be just melded with just absolute, just kerfuffle. Just absolute bullshit.
The boat that was sent to collect the dead bodies?
I think that was the RMS Carpathia, right?
I'm gonna go look this up because they're gonna talk about a tragedy that actually happened and mix in a bunch of shit that's not real, and I hate doing that. I literally said I wouldn't do this, but this part, like, this is actual a tragedy. Okay. Okay, before they say anything, real history background I will give you. The Carpathia made her maiden voyage in 1903 from Liverpool to Boston and continued on this route before being transferred to the Mediterranean service in 1904. In April 1912, she became famous for rescuing survivors of the Revival White Star Line's RMS Titanic after it struck an iceberg and sank in the North Atlantic Ocean. The Carpathia navigated the ice fields to arrive 2 hours after the Titanic had sunk, and the crew rescued 705 survivors from the ship's lifeboats. The Carpathia was sunk during the First World War on the 17th of July, 1918. That is 6 years after the Titanic. I'm gonna... Liverpool mentioned? I'm dead, Neppy.
It was a cruise liner, just like the Titanic.
No, that was the ship that picked up the survivors. The ship that collected the dead bodies was the CS McKay Bennett.
Okay. We'll look up the McKay Bennett, too. Then why would you bring up the Carpathia? God, the amount of, like, having to critical think and then, like, media literacy this fucking game. The cable ship McKay Bennett was a transatlantic cable laying and cable repair ship registered at Lloyd's of London as a Glasgow vessel, but owned by the American Commercial Cable Company. She is notable for being the ship that recovered the majority of the bodies after the sinking of the Titanic. Crew were paid double pay for the grisly task. Okay. So literally nothing. Retirement. The ship was retired in May 1922, anchored in Plymouth Sound to be used as a storage hulk. During the Blitz on England in World War II, she was sunk during a Nazi-German Luftwaffe attack, but later refloated. Her hull was fully scrapped in 1965. So nothing happened during the picking up of the bodies is what I'm to take from that. Because the rest of this is just grisly recountings of pulling like deceased people from the water, and I'm not going to read all that. I think that that's a lot, and if you would like to do the research, this is depressing. This is a lot of very depressing, very dark information that involves embalming, and I don't want to talk about that. But yeah, nothing happened to this fucking ship. So what is your point here?
The McKay Bennett showed up on April 17th, 2 days after the accident. It set out from Halifax, a port in Canada, and recovered 306 bodies. The Atlantic that far north was really cold. It would have to be for there to be icebergs and stuff. Anyway, the bodies they pulled out of the water were frozen solid.
This isn't a very nice story. So, what happened next?
Well, they say the McKay Bennett recovered something more than just dead bodies. There were various bits of stuff floating around in the water. Things the drowned had carried with them, or stuff that dislodged as the ship sank. One of the things they found was a coffin.
I swear to Christ. I swear on everything good and fucking holy, if this fucking game talks about a fucking mummy on this fucking ship that has been debunked as not fucking real, I'm gonna fucking lose it. I'm gonna fucking lose it. I'm gonna fucking lose it. I'm gonna fucking lose it!
Yeah, a wooden one.
Uh-huh.
The craftsman who made it must have been pretty skilled. It wasn't just a wooden coffin. It was all wood. No nails, no reinforcements, no gaps in the wood anywhere. The thing was airtight.
Okay, so they used different wood cutting techniques so that the wood lay flush to itself without having to use the aid of nails. That is, like, normal. That's normal lathe work, but okay.
The crew got pretty curious about what might be inside it and opened it up. They had to get a wedge and hammer it open. It was so well made. Inside, they found a woman. Or, I guess you should say they found a dead body.
I need to punch a hole in something. I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna fucking lose it. I'm gonna fucking lose it!
Her hair was thick and black, and her skin rich brown with no blemishes or signs of decomposition.
Oh my god, I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose it. This game. Why are you spreading misinformation this bad? I literally said I wasn't gonna do this time. I said I was gonna let it go, but I can't. There was nothing on the boat. The Titanic did not sink from an Egyptian curse. They had no mummies on board. Your top clipper, let's go. It's official. She's gonna fucking lose it, guys. Think we need to take shelter. Certainly fortunate that everyone on this ship could recount obscure facts without Google. They aren't, Joe. They're not facts. They're recounting obscure mistruths. Oh, what do you mean? Scouse brows are the best. I like the little raising of the eyebrows. I think they're really cute. I have one of those that I need to add in. So they're sounding a lot like a psyop. I'm just aggravated. I'm just really aggravated. It's official. I am losing it. I'm going to lose it. I can't.
They say that she looked gorgeous, like a goddess. She was obviously dead, but everyone who looked at her said she just looked like she was sleeping. Her skin was so lifelike, she looked like she might wake up any minute. And she didn't, though. Like the rest of the bodies they found, she was frozen solid. Eventually, the McKay Bennett finished searching and returned to Halifax. The 306 bodies were unloaded and taken ashore. However, it was warm enough that they began to thaw. They say that the stink was horrible, but there was one body that didn't thaw, and that was...
The girl in the coffin.
That's right. Everybody thought for sure that she'd melt and start to rot like the rest of them eventually, but weeks passed and nothing happened. And a month passed, and another. And it was summer, and she was still frozen solid.
God, if you're up there. I don't believe that you are, but if you are, please make this suffering end. Please. Please make the suffering end! It's just bullshit. They're just pouring bullshit in my eyes. Jay, oh my god. Hi, Jay. Oh my god. Big, thank you for the clip. But how does Seven know all this? Dude, I still think that he might be a cop. But, like, also, he's, like, got weird taste. I don't know. Seven's giving me mixed reads. I don't know. They all just like watching obscure bullshit, fake documentaries. I need to punch a hole in something. I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna fucking lose it. I'm gonna fucking lose it!
Her hair was thick and black, and her skin rich brown with no blemishes.
I'm gonna lose it. I am. I literally am gonna lose. I'm losing the plot. Man, this is really interesting. I never knew any of this. Tell me more, Sensei 7. I'm gonna literally shit. I sent 2 clips, part 1 and 2. Oh, part 1 and 2. Oh shit. Is there a second one? Oh, there was a second one.
One of the things they found was a coffin.
I swear to Christ. I swear on everything good and fucking holy, if this fucking game talks about a fucking mummy on this fucking ship that has been debunked as not fucking real, I'm gonna fucking lose it. 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 I am. I'm going to lose it. Hi Jay, how are you? Hi Amor. Tab, I owed you Tab, just stopping in to check on you because I missed you guys. We miss you too. How are you?
Right here.
You see, King Arthur's court sailor, he didn't exist. Just fucking screaming. If it's not real, don't talk about it like it is.
Cheese, potato salad, the collard greens. With turkey
Oh my
leg
god.
meat.
Fuck, that looks so fucking good, Jay. Oh, it looks so fucking good.
After a while, people started to say she was some sort of miracle.
I'm gonna fucking lose it.
Rumors about her started to spread. People came to visit Halifax from all over. After a while, people started to call her All Ice.
Alice or All Ice. I hate this game. I hate this game. I like the game around these aspects. I hate this. I could be better, but I'm here one day at a time, you know. I do hope you're doing amazing. You're so sweet. I appreciate you. I hope things get better for you. I'm sorry that it's been rough. I'm here too. You know what? And we're just existing and trying to keep our blood pressure down.
Alice. Of course, those rumors didn't last long.
Why?
Well, she up and disappeared. One day Alice was there, the next day she wasn't. They say someone snuck into where they were keeping her and stole the body. With the body gone, the rumors followed pretty quickly. And after a while, no one remembered her. You might be able to find something about her if you could find a newspaper from back then, but that's about it.
Wait, you just said that she was on this boat.
Yeah, I did. Alice has got to be somewhere on this ship.
Why? Why do you think that? Considering she's not real. Why do you think that? They need to base these mystery games off something that actually happened. Whatever happened to good old Sherlock Holmes? Yeah, where's my Schlock? Where's my Sherlock Holmes? Existing just two farts in the wind, trying to keep from gassing up. I like it. Me. That was a typo. Disregard my last messages. Nah, we stand those last two messages. POV, you're playing a game from 2009 and losing it over a puzzle game and its spooky theories when it was commonplace to make everything similarly mysterious as SCP and creepypasta. Here's my problem. Would you play Professor Layton? I do want to play Professor Layton. Here's my problem. The problem is that they are mixing real truths so well interwoven with fake bullshit. This is what made me mad the last time, and I said I wasn't gonna get mad about it again, and I'm trying really hard not to, but it's very triggering to just be like, oh my god, like this is not, no. They're taking very close to reality and melding it so closely with like science fiction and nonsense in a way that they want you to take it very seriously. And I feel in my brain it's like this is a red herring and I need to like let it go, but I literally can't. It makes me so viscerally angry, like it's very hard to let it go. But like, yeah, like it's fine to be grounded in like something fake. It's like, but like don't be like, let's talk about a real tragedy that happened. Also, like, you know, let me bring up this like fake Ice 9 bullshit and this like perpetuation of a conspiracy of why the Titanic sank, and make it not about the fact that people just didn't design it well and also didn't care that it could potentially break and that they didn't put enough lifeboats on it to save all the lives on that ship. Instead, let's completely look away from the tragedy and look at completely something else. I just want to strangle it. Just want to strangle it. I'm like, being trapped on a ship with people who won't stop talking about pseudoscience is a literal nightmare. John, thank you for understanding me. I'm literally in like a cold sweat. Like this is stressing me out. Krakatoa, me. I'm literally me. It's far closer to creepypasta from back in the day. Some folks just had to have the creepiest, edgiest OC story based around completely unrelated images. Sailor, maybe you should play something else. You're gonna lose a blood vessel. I'm gonna pop a vessel in my fucking eye. And the worst part is he started this out, he's all like, there's a woman here who won't melt at room temperature. I'm all like, bro, you're a person who's not melting at fucking room temperature, you fucking nub. What are you talking about? My god. After he made some weird, gross comments about orphans. Dude, I'm over you, Seven. You and me were cool until this chapter. Now, I want to burn you alive. I wish you had fallen into the incinerator, my dude. I don't want to talk to you. I'm down to switch gears. Moderators, pull it. I'm dead.
How would you say something like that?
Oh my god.
No.
You don't know shit.
What happened to Alice after she was stolen?
You don't know shit. Are you a thief? Are you a perp? Did I misconstrue the fact that you used the word perp in a sentence, making you a fucking cop?
All right. Tell me.
Well, around that time, the word was that there was a special black market in New York. All millionaires from all over the world.
All made up millionaires?
I've heard that Alice went up for auction there.
I'm sure, yeah. The made up auction with the made up mummy, with the made up rich people on their made up black market. I'm so happy for them. I hope they brought her home and they really enjoyed having her. Maybe they chipped a little bit of her flesh off into like their, you know, into their drinks so that the ice would never melt. You know what I mean? It stays room temperature but cools the drink off around it.
Lord Dashiell Gordain.
Oh my god, I'm literally gonna shit. The person who bought this boat, you're making so many leaps of fucking logic. How do we even know that we're really on a ship? Can I ask you that question? Because nobody's posed this question to any of you fucking Nimrods. What if we're not on an actual boat? What if it's done up to look like a boat, but we're really in just a long series of rooms connected inside of a bigger warehouse that's being dipped slowly by a hydraulic press into water? Can you answer me that? Can you disprove that we're not even on a ship? If the answer is no, I don't even want to hear any of this bullshit. How do you know that this is like the actual recreation of the Titanic? Your Olympic, quote unquote. Oh, I'm sorry, the gigantic, because the Olympic is real, but the gigantic isn't. Oh. By the gigantic, didn't he buy the sister ship? Oh my god, I'm gonna shit. I'm gonna lose. Dude's definitely a cop. That's what I said. He's either the guy who stole it or he's a fucking cop. Like he's one of the two. I told you. That's what I said. He used the word perp in 3 different sentences in 3 different instances. Man's a cop.
Bourdain bought Alice in 1912. 4 years later, in 1916, he bought the Gigantic, and he hid Alice somewhere on the Gigantic. But nobody knows where. He died in 1931, and apparently he died without ever telling anyone where Alice was hidden.
Oh my god, wait. Oh, I'm gonna be so angry if it's this. But what if it's the smoking gun? What if it's fucking, oh my god, what's it called? Oh, fuck, I'm so aggravated, I can't even remember what it's called. I literally, Chekhov's. What if this is Chekhov's smoking mummy? What if this is the Chekhov smoking mummy? We got the safe ending. We ended up, thank you for knowing what the fuck I was talking about. Thank you, Joe. This is Chekhov's smoking mummy. Because we opened up a coffin when we were down in the cargo hold. We opened up a coffin and it had a gun and it had the key in it. And the gun, if we remember correctly, got used later on for nefarious reasons, but it was the only thing found in a coffin. So is this supposed to be like we see the mummy and the mummy's gonna go off at some point, but it's not really real, it's a red herring, and we're just all like laughing at the fact that we thought Chekhov's gun was gonna go off, but the mummy is the gun? Do you know, am I making sense? Oh, it's gone now. I can look it up. I can see what the poll was. Smoking gun and Chekhov's gun are 2 different idioms, but I feel you. Yes, no, I know. I know that they're 2 different idioms. I meant Chekhov's gun. The joke is that we're cocking and loading a mummy to be used later on. Yeah, now who's spreading misinformation, Sailor? Yeah, you know, it's me. It's me with my idioms, you know, my non-factual idioms. I'm spreading misinformation about idioms. It's the same. It's all the same. Somehow, some way, it's all the same. Let's see. What did you all vote? I'm gonna be honest, I'm going to finish playing the game. I'm just going to be angry about it. Not, yeah, money shift the beat. I'm dead. Oh, we're cocking mummies? You heard me. You just wanted to say cocking. No. Maybe. Maybe.
However...
I've got a schedule I gotta upkeep.
Where is Alice? And he said, Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the Forest of Knowledge beneath the navel of the Gigantic.
What the hell is that? Is it some kind of riddle?
Your guess is as good as mine. So that's it. Whatever you think, I believe it. She's hidden somewhere on the Gigantic. In other words, she's hidden somewhere on this ship.
Hey! What are you 2 doing over there? Stop wasting time and get over here!
Okay, we're coming.
Jeez!
Yeah, so anyway, that's the story. It might be useful someday.
It won't. It...
Alice.
It's not.
That mummy wasn't just a normal mummy.
Oh, shit.
They say that she was frozen. The story says that from the time of its discovery all the way through to when it got put on the Titanic, even though it was carried through the desert, her body never melted.
Then was that Egyptian priestess, Alice? Did the water in her body become Ice 9? No, that's nuts. There's no way somebody like that could exist.
Thank God we're back to the puzzles. Thank God. Thank God. I just had to shut my brain off. You thought I wouldn't notice. I was hoping you would. She's gonna burst. I can feel the steam from here. I think she's bursting. Yeah, I was. Thank you for not destroying your keyboard. That took restraint. I did. Sailor, let's just suspend our disbelief. I mean, these people are oh my God, we already. Stop. Oh my God, Joe. I'm gonna shit. I'm gonna shit. Okay, give me this. Okay. Hey, the light turned on.
And I heard a noise. It sounded like something unlocking.
Sick. This is the left foot of a mannequin. Do you think I'm better? What? Do you think my legs are skinnier? Oh my God, we're not having this fucking conversation. Fucking just absolutely unhinged. All of you are fucking unhinged. I can't even. I want to take away your ability to talk to me. I want you both to stop talking to me. I want you both. Would you still love me if I was a mannequin leg? I'm dead. Did it throw something at me, Joe? No, that's crazy. You're sure acting kind of shady. Did he say, God, thank God I zoned out. Thank God. Thank God. It was a duck. Thank you for throwing that duck to distract me from whatever the fuck he just said. Thank you so much, Joe. Honestly, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I don't want to see what he fucking said. Oh my God. All right. It makes blue and fucking red, and that makes purple. There we go. Put the light on. Give me this shit. Yeah. Yeah. No. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. Great. Oh, wow. Great. It's a really big nose. That's no nose. It's a stomach. Oh, a stomach. God help me. Good God help me. Right. Seems like it. Well, I say we give Lucy her parts back. Any objections? Nope. Agreed. Alright, let's get started. Combine! Hey! Nothing happened! That's odd. Maybe it's wrong weight? Weight? Yeah, well, you know, there's a scale on the side of the bed? Maybe? We need to get the scale to a specific number? How are we gonna do that? I think we're supposed to swap her body parts with John's. Oh. Let's give it a shot. Operating instructions. The screen will display 2 medical mannequins. You can switch their body parts by selecting the part you want to switch out. Pause. Do I have... Oh, okay. There was a clipboard. Where did I see the clipboard? Medical record? A medical record found in the preparation room. It has records for the 2 mannequins. There's a male mannequin named John and a female named Lucy. The records show each mannequin's total weight and the weight of their individual parts. Okay. Off. Okay, so John was 51 and she was 53. Okay. Cool. Okay. I thought I'd seen a clipboard with like the different like 2 bodies on it. Okay, so now we know what weight we're aiming for. I can actually do this shit now. Okay. Oh shit, I was really close. They're 0.1 off from each other. There we go. Hey, Junpei, I just heard something. It came from John's operating table. We better check it out. Hey, Junpei, look at the scale. Huh. The lid on the scale. Hey, it opened. Oh, I get it. It must have opened because we matched John's weight to what's on the chart. Wow. Okay, well. Not this one. This one.
Hey, hold on.
Oh, what's up?
Where's Clover?
Huh? Oh, god damn it. Where the hell did she go? Okay, just hold on a minute. I'll go get her.
Sure thing.
Hey, Clover, what's wrong? Come on, let's get out of here. What are you doing? Did you want to come back here and say goodbye to John? Hey, Clover, can you hear me?
Say goodbye to John? What is she, fucking Garfield?
My brother might be dead.
Now we both feel like assholes. That was such a long puzzle, and I don't even know if I enjoyed it. That's so crazy. Okay, bye then. Oh, hi, John, over there from YouTube. How are you? Also, hi and bye. Thanks for popping in. It's lovely to see you.
Huh?
That's why we couldn't find him. If he's dead, I'm going to be next.
Why?
What are you talking about? What's wrong with you?
These are such strange options. I'm gonna give her the 4-leaf clover. She chose her name.
It's in my pocket somewhere. A 4-leaf clover. Hey, did you know? Each leaf means something. Hope, faith, love, and luck. That's what a 4-leaf clover stands for. Take it. Use it as a good luck charm. Listen to me, Clover. No matter what happens, you can never lose hope. You have to remember what's most important, and that's to have faith and to have love. If you can remember all of those, that'll bring you good luck. Snake, I mean, your brother, he's not dead.
He's not. Found this on YouTube and wanted to check the stream out because it's one of my favorites, but then I moved over here because it seemed more active on Twitch. Oh, fair point. Well, hello. It's lovely to have you. And we're having a time. I enjoy the game's puzzle mechanics, and I enjoy like the overarching story, but the pseudoscience underneath it gets me so riled up. John's sitting there like, I was just kidding, but now I feel obligated to leave because she's so sincere. I'm Joe.
He's alive somewhere. I'm sure of it. You've just gotta believe in that.
Thank you. Thank you.
Now come on. Seven's waiting for us at the exit.
Wait, before we go, there's one thing I want to ask you.
What's that?
God, please help me.
What do you think when you hear the word experiment?
What?
Oh. I guess it was just a coincidence then. I mean, that you knew about the four-leaf clover.
Look, I'm sorry. I don't want to be a jerk, but you are making less than no sense right now.
Oh, no. It's nothing. Just forget about it.
Things are falling together. I'm cooking.
Oh, don't give me that. You really think I could just drop this? What is this experiment you were talking about?
You promise you won't tell anyone?
Cross my heart.
Really?
Really?
I can trust you, right?
Of course you can.
Okay then, I'll tell you.
Ooh, I'm cooking. Were you a part of the experiment too? I know for a fact Snake was, but they didn't include you in their note from the safe.
I'll tell you what happened on this ship 9 years ago.
Wait.
Tell me.
On this ship?
Yeah, this ship. It was an experiment to test some sort of psychic thing. Communicating through these fields that you can't see.
Fields that you can't see?
Like, think about this. This is John, right? But is he really John?
I guess not anymore. We've replaced a lot of John with not John.
Huh?
Isn't this like Locke's socks? Or the ship of Theseus?
Okay, I don't know Locke's socks, but I think I know the ship of Theseus. All right, I'm gonna look up Locke's socks. I'm sure the game's going to tell me, but it's gonna be some, like just fluff, just not real fluff. Locke's socks. I love that GameFAQs pops up and it's about this game. Theseus's paradox, for example. Okay, so it does seem that they put the two paradoxes together. So maybe it's not the thing that I thought it was. The thought experiment that interested me most, however, was the ship of Theseus or Locke's socks. And though I've long had fondness for classical mythology, compelled me to use the Lockean variant. Here's the paradox. Suppose you had a favorite pair of socks. One day you discover that one of the socks has a hole. It doesn't matter where or how large the hole is. What matters is that it's there, and something must be done about it. Now, say you applied a patch to the hole. Would the sock still be the same after that patch? It's a question of personal sock identity, you see. Now, let's add more years and more patches to the sock, so many of each that all the material of the original sock has been replaced with patches. Would the sock still be the same? Put another way, would the sock you know simply cease to exist or lose its essential sockness at some point? Not sockness. Okay, so it was what I was saying. That's really funny. Okay, the person who made this game was fresh off a night of insomnia going down Wikipedia rabbit holes. I feel that. I can sense a little bit of that. Who made this was fresh out of their college philosophy course. I'm dead, Sailor. It's 4 a.m. nearly. As much as I've loved watching, I gotta go to bed. Please don't blow a fuse and enjoy it. Nighty night. Love you, Neppy. Bye. Sleep good. Mwah. I could go down on some wiki holes. I mean, oh yeah? Okay. I guess this is kind of like the same thought of like, it's very close in thought to like what makes a person a person. Could an android be considered a person at some point based on certain levels of merit? So like, I guess, what is our weighted, like, what's our overarching weighting going to be for this scale of person or not person anymore. Because, like, I would argue if mentally it's John, but he has parts of other things that are not him, I guess, are we arguing that it's parts that make up a person, or like mind and soul, or even just one of mind or soul, I guess? See, this is fine. This is philosophy. This is fine. I hadn't until we thought about it just now. I guess I'd thought of the thought experiment, but did not know the name for the thought experiment.
Really? Okay, well, pay attention then. This is how Lock Socks works.
I'm glad that I looked it up of my own accord, because you have been a bad narrator this whole time, sweetheart. But you go ahead and tell me.
Let's say I've got a pair of socks. They're my favorite socks.
Okay, so it is going to be the same thing. That's fine.
One of them gets a hole in it.
Okay.
What would you do if that was your sock, Junpei?
I would throw out the whole pair and buy new socks. I would throw it away. Bitch, I just buy new socks. Are we gonna play along? I guess we want to see where the end of this fucking rabbit hole goes, right? So we'll say patch it up.
Get some cloth and close up the hole.
But what if another hole opens?
I'd add another patch.
What if another hole opened after?
Another patch?
Well, let's say you just keep adding new patches until eventually the original cloth of the sock is totally... Once you get to that point, can you really say they're the same socks you started with?
It's the shape of the same sock. It's the shell of the same sock. It fits on my foot the same way, I guess. I play my games on the build of PCUs. I never thought I would hear the evil capitalist laugh. Rain. I actually had a tooth extracted a couple weeks ago. Am I less myself for the loss of that tooth? Will I be less human when I get an implant installed to replace it? Yes. Based on how Clover feels about this, John, yes. You're becoming more synthetic as we speak. Isn't that correct? I'm kidding, no.
Well, that's tough.
If the idea is that, is it the essence of a sock? Yes, it is still sock shaped and it still has the functionality of sock. If we were to say, is it the original sock? I would say no. At this point, it's majority no longer that sock and the sentimentality of it would be gone. But again, those are two different weighting scales. Like, I wouldn't consider both the same. I don't know. I don't know. Not the nightmare before Sockmas. Congrats on the first step to being an android, John. Slippery slope for us all. Me.
So, that's the Lock Socks thing?
Yeah, the ship of Theseus is a lot like it. The ship of Theseus. If you keep fixing the damaged parts of a ship, eventually it ends up with none of the parts it started with. Can you really say that ship is the same one you started with? And what if you took all the old parts from the first ship and built another one somewhere else? Then which ship is the real ship of Theseus?
I mean, it wouldn't be the original, but it would still be made with all the same parts. But if you deconstruct something, it's no longer the same. Like, if you fully took apart a ship, I feel this is different than a sock. I feel that if you fully deconstruct a ship, are you recreating the exact same model of ship, or are you compiling the parts that you've accumulated into a different ship? The way that you're stating this thought experiment, and no offense to you, Clover, leaves a lot to be desired in terms of explanation, because, like, if we're rebuilding a completely different ship, no, I would say it's a new ship made of parts of the Theseus, but this is a completely separate vessel. If you're recreating the same one, I would say it is the ship of Theseus. It's, however, been taken apart and rebuilt. It's not the original. It's been rebuilt. I feel like it's different though with like structures versus like something that's like more commonplace and less grandiose like a sock. Like, I feel like if we're talking socks, you know what I mean? Like, do I care to hold on to socks, I think is the main like point here. Like what becomes valued enough that we put care into it? Does that make sense? Like with ships, right? That's a lot of money, it's a lot of resource, right? We've deconstructed, reconstructed. Same thing with like houses or land, right? But then if you're like taking just like a sock, my dude, it's just a sock, you know? Like I could just go out and buy another pair. I feel like these two things are weighted very differently. I don't have like we've taken apart the socks and recreated it from the original for like socks, you know? But like we do have that for boat. I don't know. My feelings are, if you have fully taken everything out and fully replaced it, but it's still in the shape, you could say it is like the Theseus, but all parts have been replaced. I wouldn't say necessarily it's the Theseus anymore, because you've replaced everything that was once the Theseus, but it's constructed in the same shape. Same thing I would say for the sock. I mean, eventually it's still a sock at the end of the day, just like the boat is still a boat, but is it gonna run under the same guise as Theseus? No. I don't know. Sentimentality holding through the life of an item is not the same as how one feels about it in its original state. Emotions change across time, so was it the same sock/ship along the process? Okay, exactly. Yes. If you take the emotions out of it, where are we left with? And are the emotions weighted in this thought experiment? This is what I'm trying to say too. I'm tired and get rambly. I'm sorry, me. Diogenes was the man. Oh, okay. People have literally done that with buildings, right? Disassembled the building, shipped it, and rebuilt it somewhere else. Exactly. The sentimentality for those people stayed the same, though, because that's their home or their house, right? But if you went to, like, the state and they were like, this is not the original because it was deconstructed and then reconstructed, you know, they would say that it was a copy of the original because it's not fully the original. But if it was left intact and just moved, that would have a different connotation. If you left the house fully intact and none of the parts were replaced and or broken down to its like bare like parts again and then reassembled elsewhere, I would say that it still maintained its originality and is still that thing. I don't know. This is too existential for me and it's making me feel blah. I'm so sorry. We can move on from the ship of Theseus. I just, you know.
Or the one you built with all the original parts.
Okay, but what does this have to do with your experiment? We had a whole thought. We had fun with this. This was fun. When you start talking like half real science with like actual tragedy that happened, you lose me and I get angry. But this, I can fuck with
Think
this.
it's the same?
What's the same?
These guys. Is this John or is it Lucy now?
Because majority of it. I mean, again, that's hard. It still has the mind of John, but it has Lucy's heart as well.
John's head and heart are both his.
Oh, did we not switch the hearts? Oh, I switched them back. Okay, never mind.
But apart from those and a single arm, the rest of his body was once Lucy's.
We're just like these mannequins.
No? No, we're not. Philosophy is very exhausting sometimes. I agree with that.
Think about it. The cells in our body change every day. Old ones die and new ones are born.
Yeah.
Maybe part of my arm is made of stuff from a fish I ate once.
Okay, do you remember how I said that the weighting scale is like the important part when denoting what's what in this, where I said, is it the heart, the mind, the body and soul? Like, what are we like considering? Because if I get a transplant, right? Like if I get a heart transplant or a lung transplant, I'm still me, but with another person's stuff inside of me, right? Like I now have like in this case, right? Like John could have had Lucy's lung or Lucy's liver. Does that make him less John or is he still John? Whereas something that you cannot transplant would be like a brain. Now, if we, in this theoretical case here, we're like, okay, anything that is transplanted except for a brain, because a brain can't be transplanted. Once you lose that, you just stop functioning. Are we saying that, you know, as long as he has his original brain, he's him? Because his thoughts would be his own. They would always have been of the original's, like, thoughts, feelings, and processes? Or are we completely throwing all that out the window, and if anything can be transplanted, are we saying that the soul is what makes a person a person? Or are we going as very, like, low level as just, like, you know, it's just the pieces of us that make us? So, like, if you lost an eye, Clover, you'd be, like, slightly less you. And again, this is why I say you're a terrible narrator for this, because, like, and it's been this way for all of the characters in the game. I just feel like we don't get presented the entire thought experiment before we start trying to delve into the very biased section of the thought experiment.
Or maybe part of your right side is made from a cow you ate.
Also, that's not how that works, and that is also very frustrating. I understand in your very layman view of it, like, how you could come to this assessment, but, like, it's very frustrating. I don't want to take it a little further.
Those cows and fishes are made from something else too, right?
Okay. Yeah.
That's how we're all connected.
The something else that's different, that's how we're all connected, the differences.
Through fields that can't be seen with the naked eye.
Okay. Yeah, okay. I have thoughts and feelings I'm just gonna keep to myself.
Hey, what the hell is taking you two so long? How long are you gonna make me wait?
Bro, you had an entire fucking story about bullshit too, okay? She's having her bullshit moment. We all had our bullshit moment. All right, you can wait the 5 minutes it's gonna take.
We don't have time to screw around. Oh? What were you two doing? Was this some sort of secret meeting?
Bro, you and I had a fucking secret meeting in the other room that you didn't want her a part of because you were talking about Alice. Eat my ass.
No, it wasn't. We were just playing with the mannequins.
Huh?
Let's go, Junpei.
God, don't
Playing
tell
with
him that.
Mannequins, huh?
Don't tell him that, because he'll get interested. And I
Didn't know you were into that kind of thing, Junpei.
Oh, I'm not. Don't talk to me. Don't. Fuck you, Clover. You did this to me. You set me up for the fall, Clover.
You're a dick.
You're both gross. Let's go.
All right, I'm gonna open it now.
You don't need to keep asking, just do it, all right?
Oh my god, please get me out of here. Please set me free. I thought this was gonna be the less fucked door to be behind. Please set me free. Get me out of here.
All right, let's get going.
Hey, man, what's up with you? You're so serious, you know?
Because we could all fucking die.
Can't you sound more happy, you know, get a little excited?
No. Okay, then.
Not really.
Essentially said what I said. That's crazy. Hey, action figures are dolls too. Meme. Is we speaking French now? Oh, oui. I feel like I'm sitting in a philosophy frat while someone who isn't a philosophy major ramble while high.
Might be dead.
But would it still be your brother if your brother's parts were transferred to a living person? I'm sorry, that was insensitive. I'm sorry, that was insensitive. All right, anyway. Let's see where we're going now.
Not after hearing something like that.
There too, huh? Every door in this place is locked up tight.
How about that one?
May as well give it a try.
Jumpy!
Huh? June? And Santa? And Lotus too?
Whoa! What the hell is this?
What are you doing here?
What? But we didn't...
Hey guys! Could you come take a look at this? Look on the wall here.
A map of the ship's interior?
It says C deck.
So it's the map for this floor then?
Door 7. And... Door 8. Yep, they both eventually end up at this hallway.
Door 3?
Yeah, isn't that what I said? We aren't going to be split up permanently till we find door 9. We might get separated for a little while, but we'll see each other again. Otherwise, we won't be able to open door 9. And that's how the nonary game works.
I see. Wait a sec. Hey, could this lead to...
Oh.
You've got to be kidding me.
We may as well go.
Yeah.
Oh, almost forgot. We should keep this.
Ready? I'm gonna open it.
Am I ready? No. Are we gonna do it anyway? Yeah.
I knew it. We're back. In the hospital room.
I see. I believe I understand what you're saying. The 6 of you split into 2 you saw, and then, at any rate, I know I said I was sure you'd come. I didn't think...
Well, we saw each other again and we ain't dead, so I say that's good enough. Anyway, I say we get out of this creepy old place. We found the key we need.
The key?
Ain't that what I just said? Right, Junpei?
Yeah.
Oh, the solar system key. Actually, we found one in the laboratory, too. Here, the Earth key. I might lose it. It's probably better if you hold on to it.
Okay.
Yeah. Now we have 3 keys.
Yeah. The Jupiter key. The Saturn. And the Earth.
The Jupiter key is supposed to be for the door at the end of that long, straight hallway, right?
Yeah. If the map's right, then it connects to the central staircase. Then, next to the stairs...
Wait! What about door...
Look, you saw the map. It's the same as 7 and 8. There's no point to seeing...
There is a point. At least there is for me.
Yeah, you're right, I'm sorry. Snake might be on the other side of door 3.
Very well. I'll be coming with you then. I've had a nice long rest. I think it's time I was up and about again. So 7, you'll help me, won't you?
Huh? Damn. So I'm going with you.
Yes, you are.
All right. Okay, we're heading out.
Be careful.
Whoa. Didn't think it.
Don't let it go to your head. The rest of us can't open the...
Ah.
Okay.
Okay. When it lets
All right,
me.
We should get moving too.
Huh?
Get moving.
Where we go?
Well, it would be a waste. Let me explain.
Oh, I get it. We're gonna see...
Yes.
And here's...
All right, Junpei.
Yeah.
Can I... I'd like to see my flowchart.
What do you mean?
Well, we already searched every... I'm asking you...
You know, that's a...
I can't believe this. You guys... Junpei.
Yeah. The Saturn key.
Oh my god,
And
yes,
what
we
about
we
it?
already know about that.
Don't
Please. Oh.
And
I want the flowchart. Give me the flowchart.
There
Just
was a
want
keyhole.
access.
So, the 2 keys that Jumpy has?
Should let us use the elevator and the door on A deck.
Yes, that's...
All right, I got it. What do you say we split? Lotus and I will...
Sounds good. We have no idea what, so don't go too far.
There's a card read...
Then let's try out... Great!
All right. Oh, it only has the upside-down triangle on it.
Okay. So there's a choice to be made here. We went this way. Locked, unlocked. Where are we at? Okay, so I want to go down door 6.
I guess, well, we may as well try pushing this one.
Which I think actually we can just go to there.
1, 2, 3. Just...
Yeah.
We need to hurry.
Yeah. All right. The first one said, Ace requests...
Yes, I do.
No, we don't have to. Next. Yeah. Clover 1.
There is
No.
But
Just give it. Sound like
I am not.
barely.
So.
Maybe. Nobody wants.
Oh, I'm
Oh! Junpei.
June wants.
Yes.
So this was Ace and Clover. 7. Okay.
I'm sorry. I'm just skipping through because we've already done all this before, so I just want to do.
Clover and I.
Lotus and I.
That's not enough.
The digital.
We've got June, but our digital.
Why don't Seven and Lotus go through door 1?
What about?
Isn't that wasn't one of the...
You mean I?
Yes.
Huh. I understand. If we do it, this seems to be the most.
7. Lotus.
I don't know.
Me.
All right then.
See you later.
Wait, Clover.
Oh, I'll be going.
Yeah. We should get going.
Okay. I'm going to.
This is.
There should be.
All right, let's go.
Okay, I would like to go back to my
Here it is.
flowchart.
Yeah, and let's get to. Hey, I found.
It's.
Okay.
I'm not. We should finish this. You got that. All right.
This door.
But it's not.
Okay.
Whoa, what the hell is this?
There we go. Oh my god, they're really gonna make me do all of this. Okay.
This has to be the biggest.
This.
I never want to have to do this again, so let's
Yeah.
just
You're
go.
right.
Whoa.
Let's check.
This looks.
The steam.
Yes. You see, the coal is put. This.
I see.
Doesn't it?
All right.
I already know how to do this puzzle, so like, let's just go.
I just need...
Okay. Ace.
Yes.
Right. All right. Hang in there.
I don't want to have to do the 15. I don't remember the puzzle solution for the fucking Roomba. I don't remember the puzzle for the Roomba or oh my god, or the panel. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, we need to go upstairs on this side. Nope. And then we need to go through. Okay. I went through the wrong one. We need to go through B first. And then turn over here, turn that. And then we just go back through here. So we've already solved all of this once before. We had to solve it in order to get the safe ending. So I'm redoing this because there's a branching ending we did not get. And I just want to be done with this section of stuff so we can just see all fully new stuff. So basically, we just have to get this boiler room started up.
I believe the.
Yeah. June's down over by.
She doesn't seem to be improving.
Well, of course not.
What could be?
Nah, she gets anything.
So you're.
Yeah, we're just we're just
A guinea. You mean we're being? Is that?
Dunno, what?
I'm really salty that they're gonna make me solve all these puzzles again, though, in order to have access to those endings again. Oh. Oh, you beat me. Oh, Avo. Finger guns. Looks like you're rainbow? Slightly less serious or something. Ooh. I thought you didn't have to redo the puzzles if you skipped to the right point. It might have been that I didn't go through the right doors to do this. Because I looked at it, it says that they're locked right now, so we can try, I mean. Back. Because I guess I could do... Oh my god, blessed be. Thank God, John, thank you. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Leave no one behind. The culprit. I don't know what I'd do to not get the culprit. So it's not this novel, it's that novel. Oh no. Okay. Yeah, because I can't click it. Okay.
Let's check it out.
We've seen this elevator before.
I just gotta be like on top of clicking to see.
We got off the one on the left just a little while ago.
Then we went through the number 6 door.
Yes, and after that we...
And now we're back here.
In other words, we made a loop. We're back where we started. We needed a card to get to this point.
I don't see a card reader here.
Perhaps we aren't able to activate it from this location.
Why don't you just try pushing the button?
Yeah.
Oh, that's fun. The shape, I didn't realize that first playthrough in, but the shape that we make with the plates in that room we were just in is the same shape that's on the doors to the elevators. Isn't that fun? It's sacred geometry. So. I'm kidding, no, I'm sorry. Sorry.
Good. Now we can go back if we need to.
What do we do? Should we return to C deck?
No, this hallway keeps going. Even if we do end up going...
I agree. Let's go.
Okay, where are we in the novel stuff?
Looks like it ends here.
Okay, we're still in this part. I'm gonna be anxiously checking back and forth.
Only one door.
There isn't anything...
All right.
We'll be lurk mode ping if you need. Appreciate you, Avo. Love you. Enjoy your lurk. Mwah.
The 9 door. Vacant. We finally found...
Jumping!
Huh?
Look! Behind you!
What? A 9 door. There's another one. Why? It's 9. The red is... Why?
There were always 2 doors. I mean, if you think about it, 0 never...
It is his secret...
Of course, we just... After all...
There are 2 doors. That means that all 9. Now it makes sense why they're divided into the digital root of take 1, 2, 7, or 2, 3, 4. There are a bunch of combinations. If one team has the... What does that mean? The answer's simple. From the very beginning, the main
yeah.
was designed to save all 9
Yeah, if we just had worked together.
0 didn't lie. He never said there'd be only one 9 door. But anyone who'd found themselves in the game would have assumed that was the case. Fights would have broken out. One team would likely betray or deceive another. Someone might be hurt. Someone might get killed. But eventually, they'd reach this very same room and realize how pointless all their infighting was. There were 2 doors. There was no need to kill each other. This game was designed for that purpose.
Oh, good job of 100%ing your visual novel, though.
This no-no-re game. We were all arguing and fighting over doors at the beginning. But if there had been one slip-up, one tiny mistake...
Bro, where are we?
What are we going to do, Junpei?
Huh? Oh, right.
Hey, keep it together, man.
Sorry.
Jeez. So what do we do?
What do you...
We need to think about our next step.
Fuck, we're still not even in it yet.
Our numbers are 1, 3, 5, and 6. That's a digital root of 6.
The 4 of us can't open the number 9 door.
The 4? Wait, don't tell me.
Yep. There's one combination that'll let 3 of us open the 9 door. That's why I'm asking, what now?
What now? No, we gotta go back.
Yep.
I agree.
Are you? I don't mind staying.
It's okay. There's no way we'd leave you behind.
Besides, I'd rather drown at the bottom of the ocean than escape with this sausage fest. Maybe I'll get to go to Atlanta.
Huh?
Oh.
You guys.
Very well. Best we head back to see. Perhaps Clover's
But
standing around. Let's find the other.
I guess you're right.
All right, let's go.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just waiting. I'm waiting till the decision that matters comes up because I'm all like.
Come to think of it, what is this room? We were so focused on. Huh. It looks like a what? Huh. What on earth is a?
Hey, Junpei! The hell?
Right. Okay.
Probably need to keep Clover alive since she's the one who knows how to do everything.
Look, it's
7 and Lotus.
Okay, this is the one that matters.
We've got a problem.
Clover is gone.
What? What do you mean, gone?
When?
Why?
You two went into door 1 with Clover, didn't you?
Yeah, we went through the door together.
But Clover barely spoke to us.
She just did her own thing the whole time.
Huh.
There were 4 rooms on the other side of door 1.
She wouldn't let us into the 4th room.
She just said, I'll take care of this one.
And shut the door.
She must have blocked it with something on the other side.
We waited for a while, but Clover didn't.
We called for her, but she didn't.
So I kicked down the door.
But
It was empty.
Clover wasn't there.
There was a door on the other wall.
And it was open.
We figure she opened the door. And
We ran after her, of course, but
obviously we didn't find.
Clover's gone.
When did this happen?
We got here just before you.
You certainly have excellent timing.
So you haven't searched anywhere other than near the staircase?
No, we haven't.
Very well then. We'd best separate and look for Clover. We haven't much time left. Let's.
Yeah. She's not here.
No, she isn't.
There's no sign of her. All right, I'm thinking we should probably split up. I'll head back to the stairs and take the elevator down to E deck. June, you can take the stairs up to B deck.
All right, that sounds good.
Oh, okay, they automatically put us onto the path for this. Okay, good.
But,
It's probably because we didn't see the safe and we didn't do all the other things leading up to that, so we wouldn't even know that there's a safe to be looked at.
What?
Could you stop calling me by that code name when we're alone?
Huh? Sure, right. I'll do that.
That's really confusing, but okay.
Jumpy.
No, it's nothing.
All right, I'm going then.
Yeah, be careful, Connie.
You be careful too, Jumpy.
Connie. The way that he says her name is so stupid. Connie! Connie!
Yeah, got it.
He spells it Kanneh. It's Connie. Instead of Connie, and I'm just like, okay. Okay, so this is all new. We haven't seen this part yet. Tragedy always strikes when one least expects it. But to wait for a man to stand before striking him down seems almost crueler than dealing the fatal blow while he lies on the ground. A light in a dark place, June's smile had given him hope, both for escape and possibly for something else. It was that hope that raised his spirits just enough that they might soon be fully dashed. He opened the elevator door, and there she was. A woman sat, slouched against the wall. Lotus. Junpei felt his blood turn to ice. Her body was limp, and her skin, smooth and pale as always, was covered in bright red blood. When did she... Junpei felt his chest constrict. He couldn't breathe, and his legs began to shake. A slow, cold drip of sweat trickled down his back. He felt his stomach somersault. Junpei's mind went blank, all his thoughts replaced with endless hissing white. Driven by little more than instinct, he began to walk toward Lotus slowly. Each slow movement of his stiff limbs brought him closer to her corpse. Finally, he stood next to her. Robotically, he bent down and put his hand against her neck. There was no pulse. No rise and fall of breathing. She was slightly warm. Something somewhere in Junpei's shaken mind told him that meant she had been killed recently. Yes, Junpei thought, his mind slowly returning. She had been killed. Someone had killed her. There was a deep cut on the left side of her chest. Blood still oozed from it, although clearly her heart had stopped beating some time ago. The weapon had been a knife, then perhaps she had been stabbed in the heart once? She would have died immediately. It took little comfort from knowing she must have suffered very little. Only then did Junpei notice. Lotus's bracelet was gone.
Lastly, let's discuss how to remove the bracelets. There are only 2 ways to do so. 1. You escape from this ship. 2. Your heart rate reaches 0. In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confine of the ship, or the backside of the wearer's heartbeat has fallen to 0, it will shut down automatically.
Was that why the killer had ended Lotus's life? So that they might have the number 8 bracelet? If that was true, then the killer was whoever wanted the number 8 bracelet, or perhaps more accurately, the person who would gain the most by obtaining bracelet number 8. Who is that? Who would benefit the most from the number 8 bracelet? The thought had only just entered Junpei's mind when... Uh-oh. He heard a noise, a sound like a sharp knife cutting through wet meat. It struck him as strange that the noise came from inside his own body. A moment later, the pain hit him. It wasn't merely pain. Thank you, cheers. Appreciate you, Mindless. You're gonna play a new novel now? It wasn't merely pain, there was heat, extreme heat as well. I just took it. Let me start from the top. A moment later, the pain hit him. It wasn't merely pain, there was heat, extreme heat as well. He felt as though molten iron had been splashed against the side of his body. Finally, his brain made the connection. He had been stabbed, but where? His body was quickly going numb. He couldn't tell where the knife had met his flesh. Given the circumstances, however, he had most likely been stabbed in the back. Whoever had killed Lotus had now done the same to Junpei as well. His voice was little more than a weak groan. With what little strength he had left, Junpei turned his body, trying to catch a glimpse of his attacker. But as he did, the knife dug itself in deeper, twisting viciously. He collapsed to the floor, a puppet with its strings cut. His arms and legs lay where they fell, oddly twisted and awkwardly positioned. Junpei's body was entirely numb. He could feel the blood leaking out of him, but nothing would move. Nothing save his eyes. As he lay on the floor, his life ebbing away, Junpei finally saw his attacker. 2 tiny images of the killer reflected in his eyes. With that recognition came nothing. He felt no emotions, not anger, not sadness, not regret. The paralysis that had claimed his body had reached his mind. His killer glanced at his body. Was it Ace? It's Ace, right? Then without a word climbed into the elevator and was gone. His eyesight began to fade, the world grew blurry, and began to dissolve into an empty white fog. The fog crept into the edges of his mind and worked inexorably inward. Soon it swallowed up the last that remained of Junpei's mind, and his consciousness left him. There was nothing more. Into utter emptiness he fell, into zero. Whatever Junpei had been was gone. Wow. We got a bad end! Hell yeah. Well, we know it was Ace because we got the first of that branching ending. Would you like to save? Click to save. Click yes. What is that? A knife! No! I want to do this branch, but I don't know. Oh, fuck me. Oh, I should have picked something. Oh, fuck me. I want to pick. Oh, and I picked door 6, so it's one or 2. I'm going to pick 1.
1, 2, 3, 4. Just double.
Yes.
We need to hurry it up.
Yeah. All right. The first one says Ace requests.
Yes, I do.
No, we don't. Next is.
Yeah.
Clover wants.
There is
No, there.
But
Just give it a sound like.
I am not an.
Barely.
So.
Maybe. Nobody wants.
Oh!
Okay.
June.
June wants door 6.
Yes.
Okay.
So this was Ace and Clover. 7.
We're gonna go with number 1, baby.
Okay, the last one is mine. I want to go through.
Let's do door number 1.
My choice is door 1.
Hey, wait a minute there. You cheating?
Cheating?
I'm asking if you changed your number after you heard what doors we wanted.
How could I do that? I wrote it down on the paper earlier.
Let me see that.
Sure, here.
Oh, did you quickly slip the piece of paper he'd been hiding into his pocket, although he'd never know it? Santa had been justified in his suspicions. Junpei had switched papers.
I had 3 pieces of paper ready. And I put the one with door 6 on it into the pot.
Put a small mark on it so that he would know which one was his.
Make sure I drew last. After
Damn.
I saw everyone else's result, I just chose whatever door I wanted. If the number I'd already put in matched, then I didn't have to switch the paper out. Well, what does it say?
He felt the urge to smirk.
You got lucky.
How is that lucky? Santa snorted and tossed the paper aside, frustrated.
Very well. We've decided who will go through door 1. It will be Clover, Junpei, and myself. Our only problem is the 2 remaining teams.
June and I want door 6.
Lotus and I want door 2.
That's not good. We can't open either of those doors with only 2 people.
Aw. Fine. 7, we'll go through door 6.
Sure thing. I didn't really want to go through door 2 anyway. Besides, if we've got a younger girl with us, it'll lower the average age. Right, June?
Well, I
The fuck does that mean? June was at a loss for words. Lotus was not.
Pig. You just wait and see.
Her eyes were the eyes of a woman prepared to kill. A shiver ran down Junpei's spine. She's gonna fucking murk that man. And honestly,
This is why men are such a pain in the ass. They're about as subtle as a brick.
And they're at it again.
okay. Even after they separated at the staircase, Lotus was still muttering angrily to herself.
I'll see you later, June.
Jumpy.
Don't leave me alone with them, Jumpy. Circumstances dictated that June and Junpei would have to be parting ways again, but this time it didn't sting quite so
Don't make
much.
that face. It'll be like what Seven said.
We aren't going to be split up permanently till we find door 9. We might get separated for a little while, but we'll see each other again. Otherwise, we won't be able to open door 9. That's how the nonary game works.
Seven's words took a weight off of Junpei's shoulders and felt much better.
It'll be fine. I'll see you soon.
Alright, off to bed. Was good to catch you. Don't go too crazy. I appreciate you, Rain. I hope you sleep good. I'm glad that the wifey liked the Mother's Day gift you got. That's really cute. I do have the Monster Prom games 1 and 3, but probably not. Actually, I have a few visual novel adjacent games I could play, but nah. I'm good for now. That's fair. That's fair. Sometimes you need to, like, spice it up and do something different after doing, like, a long game, so I feel that.
All right. See you later.
Lingering uneasy remained, but they went their separate directions without much trouble. Junpei, Ace, and Clover headed towards A deck.
It was the door on the left, right?
That should be it, yes.
Then here we go.
It opened and they walked through.
It's just as Santa and Lotus said.
At the end of the hallway sat a door with a large red 1 upon it.
Door.
To the left of it, bolted to the wall, was the red.
I'll go first.
Ace went first and waved his wrist over the scanner panel.
Now the two of you, if you would.
Junpei was next. Finally, listlessly, Clover lifted her arm. She leaned toward the scanner panel. Hi, Matthew. How are you? Welcome. Hey, hi. The third asterisk clicked to life, shining brightly. Ace took hold of the lever. Took a deep breath and turned to Junpei and Clover.
Are you ready? Shall I pull it?
Yeah, anytime.
Clover said nothing. She nodded, little more than a lethargic twitch of the head.
Very well, then. 3, 2, 1.
It's going good. We got our first bad end just now.
Move it.
They stumbled into the room.
Where is it?
Frantically, Junpei scanned the room. His eyes stopped on the device that would determine whether they lived or died.
There it is. Over there.
Next to the door they'd come through was the dead. As one, they ran to it. They put their hands over it as if they were fighting for it.
It stopped.
Yes, it did.
Junpei could feel his heart pounding against the inside of his ribs. Ace and Clover were breathing hard and fast.
I don't believe I'll ever get used to that.
I'm not sure it's something I'd want to get used to. We should finish this game before imminent death becomes a normal thing.
I agree.
Now then.
Junpei looked around again, this time more slowly.
There's another door. Let's try opening it.
He took hold of the knob and easily, gently pulled it open.
So, this is the wheelhouse?
He closed the door again and turned to Ace and Clover. He fixed each in turn with a meaningful stare,
Ace,
then spoke.
You investigate the wheelhouse next door.
Very well.
Clover, you're in charge of this room. Say something.
Okay.
All right then, let's get started.
I'm ready, give it to me. A stack of nautical papers. Oh, fuck. I think this is a nautical chart. There's this line on it here. I think the line is the route the ship is supposed to take. There are these dots all over the map. Oh, those are probably ports, like, for a boat to stop at. It looks like the lines connect the dots. Okay, so that was it. Okay. I didn't know if there was more drawers. A chair. A chair. Clover isn't talking much. Well, I guess it's understandable. I mean, she's been through a lot. Really, it's more surprising that she's still together enough to talk at all. A light. It looks kind of like a wilted flower. Okay, well, apparently... A world map with the Atlantic Ocean in the center. There are a number of red pins in several locations. What do these pins stand for? Well, the nautical charts I picked up earlier have a map like this one. Maybe one of them matches up to the pins or something? Let's see. Well, what do you know? Looks like this one's a match to the pins. Okay, so we've got 7 locations connected by straight lines, and each one has a word next to it. That's probably the speed. New material has been added to the file screen. That's not what I wanted. I wanted... there we go. Nautical table. A nautical table found in the chart room. It shows directions of southwest, southwest, northwest, east, north, and straight. There is a word next to each point on the map. Full, half, slow, full, half, dead, stop. Okay, so... full, half, slow, full, half, dead, stop. Okay. How are you, Matthew? I hope you're doing good. Actually, while we're doing this, let me get you a quick shout out. Okay, apparently doesn't want to give the video? Okay. Hey Clover, you ever write letters? Nothing. Oh no. Hold up, there's something in this one. Yeah, I was trying to get it. Okay, pocket watch. Sure hasn't been saying much, and she just keeps looking at the floor. She seems kind of sad. Well, yeah, I wonder why. Voice he hadn't expected startled Junpei from his examination of the pocket watch.
Pocket watch? Might I take a look at it?
He spun around to find Ace standing in the doorway. Junpei shrugged and handed him the pocket watch.
Man. What are you doing over in this room?
Oh, I just thought I'd come check up on the two of you.
Is there a problem? We know that Clover sees something in this room, in the engine, or not the engine room, but in like this set of rooms here that is makes him want to kill her. I think we had 5 endings to get, so this probably has 2 branching pathways. I don't know. We'll take the
Not a problem, but that's a lie. I wanted to get rid of Ace. I sent him to the wheelhouse at the beginning for a reason. I wanted to talk to Clover alone. There's something I want to ask her, and I don't want anyone to overhear us. I'm pretty sure Clover won't talk if there's anyone else around. I'm a little desperate to send him back. Quick. He has to leave.
Oh, I see. Of course.
He looked Junpei over. Oh, Ace opened his mouth, then took another look at Junpei and shut it again. A small smirk appeared on his face. He said the thing. He looked Junpei over, then glanced at Clover.
I apologize for the intrusion. Well, best of luck.
Ace gave Junpei a knowing pat on the shoulder and left. He's gonna have to kill us both. Junpei let out a sigh and brushed a few drops of sweat from his forehead. He turned and found himself looking straight into Clover's eyes. She'd heard what Ace had said. She regarded Junpei with caution.
What was that about?
She was clearly suspicious and with good reason.
Why are you looking at me like that?
Junpei's eyes widened and he held up his hands in a gesture of innocence.
No, it's not like that.
What's it like then?
I just wanted to hear the rest of that story. I didn't get a chance to ask you about it until now.
What story?
About the experiment, remember? The one you started to tell me in the operating room? You said something about an experiment that happened here 9 years ago.
Clover bit her lip. She stared down at the floor for several long moments, and when she spoke, it was barely audible.
I'm sorry, but I don't want to talk about that right now. I'm just not in the mood, okay? You understand, right? I keep thinking about my brother. I can't stop. I mean, who would do something like that to my brother? I can't forgive them. I'm not gonna let them get away with it. They're gonna pay for it. I promise. So...
Her shoulders were shaking. Drops of blood had sprung up on her lips where she was biting them. She wiped it off and looked up at Junpei, her eyes fierce and angry.
Who do you think did it?
Her voice was cold and scarcely above a whisper. Junpei gulped.
Well, if what Seven said was right, then there would have to be at least 2 of them. You need at least 3 people to open the numbered doors, and if you subtract Snake, that means there were at least 2 other people.
You're right. So, what does that mean?
Well, if we just look at the bracelet numbers, we should be able to figure it out. Who could have opened door 3 with Snake? Well, really, who and who, or who and who?
You mean it could have been 4 people?
Well, technically it's possible.
I don't know. That doesn't seem very likely.
Why?
A lot of people
I'll
being
tell
there.
you later. Why don't we just assume it was only 2 other people for now?
Okay.
Okay, got it. Let's do that then.
Then who do you think it could be?
Junpei crossed his arms and thought. Snake's bracelet number was 2, which 2 bracelet numbers added to 2 would give a digital root of 3, which 2 bracelet numbers added to 2 would give a digital root. I did the math last time. I gotta find my scrawlings of a mad woman. God, I can't even fucking make out what I was doing here. One of them was Clover, and I don't even know anymore. I'd have to redo the math. Shit. So we need it to equal out to 12. 1 plus 2 is 3. So it would need to be 9 plus 2. Oh, wait. So actually, we need 12. We need 10. So whatever numbers would need to equal 10. So 1 and 9, 4 and 6. And that's it. So 4 and 6. But I really... I mean... Ugh. Because I don't want to throw June under the bus. But logically, the only number that would make sense... Fifteen plus 2 is 17. That's 8. No.
Would it be Ace and Santa? The digital root for Snake? No, they wouldn't be able to. Then maybe. Ace and June. The digital roof. Nope. They couldn't open door. Besides, there's no way in hell June is a murderer. Damn. I need to think it over again.
They're just gonna let me go.
The digital route for Snake, the numbers aren't the right ones. They wouldn't be able to open. But in that case, would it be Ace and...
Yeah, none of
digital route
these.
For Snake, that's definitely not 3. Then which 2 could? Would it be Santa?
I'm just going down the
digital route for
list.
Nope. Besides, there's no way in hell... What am I doing? Let's try...
I'm just gonna go down them all because none of them are right.
The digital route for Snakes? 3! Wait, hold on.
Oh. Shit.
Are Santa and 7 the killers?
What's wrong?
I stupidly didn't think about them. Clover looked at Junpei and he looked back at her. There was no point in hiding it.
I thought about it.
He told her his conclusions.
That's what I thought.
She looked less surprised than he'd
Santa
expected.
and 7. If it was 2 people, then that's the only combination that works.
Hey, wait a minute there. Don't you think it's a little too early to be jumping to conclusions? Well, all I said is that those 2 would have been able to open door 3 with your brother. There might be other possibilities.
Well, what other possibilities?
He didn't have an answer. He was ready to admit defeat when Clover spoke.
Are you saying you think that it was 3 or 4 people? I really don't think that's likely.
Why not?
Can I borrow your pen and paper?
Clover put her hand out expectantly.
Yeah, here.
What about yours? Junpei pulled out his pen and pad of paper and handed them to her. She opened the notebook and wrote down several simple addition problems. Eventually, she had 8, which provided a digital root of 3. Okay. A. B. Yeah, okay, we can kind of visually see them as well.
What's this?
These are the combinations for 3 or 4 people. These 8 combinations are the only possible ones.
Oh, I see.
Junpei,
Yeah?
I can trust you, right?
Of course. Why would you need to ask that?
Really?
Yeah.
So then I should get rid of B, D, G, and H, right?
Of course. Just cross them out. And you should take off yours too. The ones with 4.
So, what does that leave?
A and E.
7 and 3. 3's in both of them, and 7. So she's saying by possibility of just how many combinations could have done it.
Wait, it can't be A.
Why?
Because June's in that one. There's no way in hell she'd do something like that.
Are you sure?
I'd bet my life on it.
Okay then. I can cross off A too, right?
Yeah.
Well, what have we got left?
E.
Snake with Ace, Santa, 7, and Lotus.
Do you know what this means?
Everyone besides me, you, and June would be working together.
Do you think that's likely? If there were 4 people working together, they wouldn't be very cautious. I don't think they'd try that hard to hide what they were doing if they outnumbered us, right?
Well,
yeah,
you do have a point.
And besides, if Ace and 7 are working together, they could have easily gotten rid of me when I went to the shower room with them. But they didn't. They didn't even try anything. If they were killers, why wouldn't they?
Because it was just Ace. Her voice was calm, but Junpei had only to look her in the eye to know it was a forced calm. There were tears forming at the corners of her eyes, and she was blinking furiously to keep them back. Perhaps by attempting an objective analysis of who might have killed her brother, she had been able to distance herself from the harsh reality of his death. The more she struggled to act unconcerned, the more Junpei felt his heart tighten.
I see. Anyway, I understand now. It seems pretty unlikely that it was as many as 3 or 4 people.
Yeah,
Then that means there's a good chance it was Santa and 7.
that's how it looks.
But why would they do it?
There's a moment of silence. He laid his hand gently on her shoulder. He was close, so close to the answer. When Ace chose the worst possible moment to return. He raised a knowing eyebrow and then spoke.
Interrupted something?
What is it?
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment?
He turned on his heel and walked back toward the wheelhouse.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Junpei looked over at Clover. He gave her a short nod, hoped that she would be willing to talk to him again later, and followed Ace.
What did you want to talk about?
Okay, I have to take a brief pause. I have to do a nightcap for my grands. Cute girls can't be murderers. Duh, John, me. Well, I'm kind of cooking that maybe it's either Snake or June that's 0. That's kind of my thoughts on these two things on that. Okay, I will be 2 seconds. I gotta go make a nightcap. I'll be 1 second. Please enjoy the BRB screen. I appreciate you. Thank you for being so patient and waiting for me. Mwah.
We're gonna die. Mooney! Mooney! What the fuck did you mean go to the right? Mooney! Mooney!
What did you do?
Oh my
Oh
god,
my god.
Mooney!
Mooney.
We're good.
Mooney.
We're not
Mooney.
good,
We're
Mooney.
good? Mooney?
Get the wood. Get the wood.
Mooney, we're not good!
Get the wood! Get the wood! This
Mooney.
man says, get the wood.
Mooney, you had one job, which was to navigate me through,
Mooney.
and you were gone
Mooney,
the
I
whole
told
time.
you
You
I
were going the right way, and then you weren't going the right way. I don't know.
Mooney,
Oh my
you told me
God.
go to the right, I went to the right. Then you didn't tell me anything more, you just kept saying go to the right. Oh,
And you
fuck.
did go to the
Okay.
right. And then the rock got in our way.
Mooney. Mooney.
I'm so
The
stressed
rock
right
got
now.
in the way. Oh,
Mooney,
Yeah,
I'm
well,
so
yeah.
stressed.
Sailor, do you want me to take over, love?
No, I just need somebody who will navigate me correctly.
God damn. God
I
damn.
guess I'll on map duty.
Alright, so we're in the wrong direction.
Brains. Me want brains. Oh my god, ew. What the f-
Bring it, Becker! You created.
Oh my god, no!
Okay, it's
Oh, hey,
even
the
funny.
detonator's here. The detonator's here. Yay.
Hey. Are you surprised? The director of this laboratory is not Seaman. It's me. I didn't need to pronounce it. I'm sorry. You pronounce it for me.
What? I missed.
Is that
Oh, is this
Simon?
supposed to be worse?
Is that supposed to be Simon?
Yeah, I'm not really causing that much of an impact, but I'm farming.
Not too much of an impact.
Hey, farming is the backbone of this country.
Hey.
Oh shit! I got all of those on my first try. Liddy 5,000.
You have a lot of power right now. What will you do? Oh shit. That's a big banana. Big banana beat. A-N-A-N-A-S. Big bananas big. Oh, what? Oh.
I bequeath unto you.
You
Banana.
Thank you. Wait, let me get my hands on. I'll grip that nanner real good and tight. Thanks, Moody.
Oh, it's vibrating. Oh, it's jiggling.
Moody, why are you vibrating the banana you're giving me? What's in there, Moody? What type of creature have you hidden
No,
within this
open it.
banana? Oh, I've got a cookie too. Shit, wait, I gotta. Oh
yeah, eat that cookie.
Oh wait, yeah, let me give me.
It's the 20-minute-old cookie.
Give me the banana. Give me the banana, Moody. Oh my God, no! Get that shit out of here! Oh my God! Put it to the back.
Oh, it's spaghetti. It's spaghetti.
Excuse me. Hey, I do not condone anything said in this game. I don't condone it. I'm not about what they say in this game. I need you all to hear me. This game is going to say some crazy ass shit. It is out of pocket. All of it is out of pocket. It is so bad.
Okay, I'm back. Hi! Sorry about that. I had to make my grandmother her nightcap. Alright, back to it. Ace looked at Junpei and smiled. Perhaps more of a smirk than a smile?
There was something I wanted to check.
Yeah? What's that?
If you'll excuse me.
With no warning, Ace slipped his hand into the pocket of Junpei's vest.
Hey, what the hell are you doing?
I'm just checking.
No, stop!
He reached for Ace's arm. It was already too late. In the older man's hand were the pieces of paper Junpei had balled up and hidden in his pocket.
Just as I thought. What exactly are these pieces of paper hiding in your pocket?
I could say the same for you about the watch of the dead man in your pocket.
You switched them, didn't you, when we voted? Well, I can't say that I care. I managed to get through the numbered door I wanted, despite your mischief.
Then, why did you...
Oh, simple curiosity. I hope you won't think ill of me for it.
Ace smiled, gave Junpei a friendly pat on the shoulder, and then turned on his heel and left. It was a small defeat, but it was a defeat. Junpei had lost the upper hand, and he knew it. He could feel his stomach begin to tense.
Damn.
Well, I want to go back in the room with Clover. Huh. The shape, maybe. I imagine the pocket watch is intended to go in there. However, we may need to do something with the watch first. Okay, cool. Well, I don't really want to talk to you. You're a murdering bastard. Alright, let me take a look at the bookshelves. Ship's log, huh? Ship's log, huh? Yeah, I didn't get that before. I had a feeling that I'd missed some stuff in this room. Okay, so let me go back to the ship's log. The ship's log. A ship's log found in the chart room. The following is written on the last page. We leave soon for a new journey across the sea. After leaving port, we headed south and west. We turned southwest to steer around the continent, then proceeded northwest. We made port, then changed our heading to east for a time, and now headed due north. Soon we will dock in the United Kingdom, the homeland of this vessel. Okay, having left port, we headed south. South and west. Turn southwest. Then northwest. Port, then east. And then north. Okay. Cool. This isn't good. So many drawers, but nothing inside them.
A compass. It appears to be broken, however. You see, the glass cover has been smashed to pieces. Okay, wait. Dumbass am I. Okay, so we have to do something with the pocket watch. A human hammer. They're often used to subdue large men like Seven. What? That was a joke, of course. Thank you, Captain Obvious. Ace, you really kind of suck at making jokes. That was rather cruel. Was it? I don't think so. A compass, and what destiny does it point us to? I really hope you don't think that sounded cool. This room is just like the other one. Metal plates bolted over the windows. Heck, not just bolted. It looks like they've been welded on. No way in hell we're going to get those off anytime soon. It's a wooden board with a circular hole cut into it. Okay. Okay, so... Oh shit. When I wrote full half, slow full half, dead stop. Let me go back. Nautical table. Shows directions of south. Oh, and it already told me, so I didn't even need the ship's log. Because it told me the same directions, too. South, west, southwest, northwest, port, east, north, and straight. Okay, full half. What does astern mean? Behind or toward the rear. Okay. Backward. Oh, okay. So none of this will be that. I should have known it meant backwards. I don't know ship terms, though. Okay. So we're gonna want to head. So we want... It's a gear shift. Well, it's a little different. This device doesn't connect directly to the engine. In short, it's a transmitter. The navigation officer uses it to set the speed of the ship, and it sends a signal to the engine. There's a handle on top of it, which can be moved back and forth too. Hold on. Huh? There's no handle. You're right, there isn't. It looks as though it was deliberately removed. Looks like the steering wheel moves. So it would seem. I noticed something else as well. What's that? Well, you move this wheel, the compass also moves. What do you mean? The ship isn't moving. Ha. Tricked you, didn't I? The wheel and the compass must be connected to one another somehow. Do you think that's important? Well, let's try turning it again. So we need to do south. And then west. And then we need to do southwest. And then we need to do northwest. And then we need to do east.
back. I'm gonna redo that. Okay, so south. West. Southwest. Oh, fuck. Damn, I'm bad at this. Okay, southwest, southwest, northwest. East. North. Okay. What the? The handle came off. Huh. Stooping so low, are you, Zero? What do you mean by that? What does that mean, stooping so low? Mechanical watch with a spring. It doesn't appear to be working. The hands have stopped at 5 minutes, 39 seconds past 10 o'clock. Turning the knob does nothing. Yeah, it's probably broken. It looks as though you can move the hands, though, however. Okay. Back. So... I sure hope this handle fits. Hey, it fits! Excellent. That should allow us to operate the engine order telegraph. Let's give it a shot. Okay, so I need to do... full. Half. Slow. Full. Half. Dead. Stop. Huh. That's weird. I thought I put the right speed. Did I mess up? No, I don't think so. Look. Something happened on the back wall of the wheelhouse. Yeah, you're right. Let's check it out. There's something on the wall that looks kind of like an arrival board. There are a whole bunch of words on the left side of the display. What the hell is this? There's names of ports across the world. I imagine it's showing us the ship's route. You know, just like the ones you might see at an airport. Departing XX carrier flight XX at XX100. Like that. Oh, I get it. It does look like those are the names of all the ports along the ship's route. It looks like only one of those has a time on it, though. The time on the last line, right? 10 seconds past 3 o'clock. Perhaps that's the arrival time. But why are they showing even to the seconds? Yeah, item. Oh, perhaps. Oh, what's he doing? Excuse me, Junpei. Hey, just took my pocket watch. Hey, what the hell are you doing? Just trust me. Should be fine now. Well, thanks for giving me the pocket watch back, but you don't need to look so smug about it. Let's see what he... Oh, he moved the hands. 10 seconds past 3 o'clock. Oh, so you changed it to match the final arrival time. Ace nodded slowly. You know what to do next, right? Give it a shot. Yeah, I do. Put it in there. There's some sort of square device embedded in this door. Just put it in there. It says open now. Good work. It seems you were successful. Well done, Junpei. Hey, Clover! What? Look, we unlocked the door. Now we can get out of this room. Oh. Well, let's go then. Clover. Hi, Kip. How are you?
Oh, a hallway.
It's far too narrow to be called one.
They found themselves in a small space outside of the wheelhouse. On their left was a wooden door.
This seems to be the only route.
Yeah, let's go.
Junpei pushed it open. Junpei pushed it open and stepped into the room beyond.
Wow.
It was full of all manner of turn-of-the-century electronic equipment.
Well, these machines are weird. I've never seen any of them before. Wait, this one is...
One smaller machine had a metal bar that ended in a circular handle. Ace seemed to recognize it.
Yes, a telegraph key. These were used to transmit Morse code a long time ago.
He turned and slowly took it in the room.
This must be the communication office.
Oh, excuse me. Across the room from the door they'd entered through was another door.
And that door?
A metal plaque was nailed to it. It read,
Captain's quarters. Huh.
That's what it says.
Then, do you think...
Ooh. I don't think so. Ace swallowed. Junpei could feel his hands begin to sweat. Only Clover seemed unaffected.
We won't know if we don't open it.
She walked up to the door and put her hand on the knob. It opened easily and without so much as a pause. She walked in. Junpei and Ace followed. The first thing they saw... was a man on the floor covered in blood. Oh, dude, what is this that you're even wearing? Junpei felt his body seize up. His mouth went dry and he felt very, very cold. The blood in his veins slowed to a crawl and his heart tightened like a fist.
Not again.
This was the third time he'd seen the horror of death laid out before him. He didn't think it was something he could stand to see much more of. I'm doing good, a little sleepy because I stayed up extra late last night to finish an assignment. I'm proud of you for finishing and I'm sorry you had to stay up late. But I'm glad you're doing good. That's at least good. Better than this guy. Still, he had begun to accept that whatever it was that he saw, whatever happened to him, was beyond his control. And whatever force controlled him was driven by a determination that he could not hope to match.
Damn.
A sense of helplessness, of desperation, washed over him. It left behind a feeling of utter emptiness that wormed its way through his body like acid.
No, wait. We didn't check his pulse yet. Maybe he's still alive.
Fueled by that spark of hope, Junpei ran to the man's body. And his heart fell. When he touched his hand to his neck,
No pulse.
His pupils had dilated and he wasn't breathing.
He's dead. Damn. If only we knew how it happened.
He's got a bracelet. And he's sitting there with blood under his nails. Junpei lifted the man's already stiff body. Deep red wound on his chest.
Wounds. I wonder what killed him.
Junpei did not have to wonder long.
It must have been this.
For lying next to the corpse was an axe. The entire blade of it was drenched in bright red blood. From the shape of the man's wound, there could be no doubt that it had been made by the axe. Junpei looked at the body again. A lake of blood stretched out around it. It was wearing the clothes of a ship's captain, although they were stained with blood.
His clothes? A captain? Does that mean this guy was Zero?
On his left hand was a bracelet. The number on the bracelet was
Bracelet
0.
Zero.
It was only then that Junpei noticed the stench of blood that filled the room. He couldn't help but laugh. There was nothing else for him to say. It was too simple, too obvious, too straightforward. If there hadn't been a dead man on the floor, Junpei might have thought it a joke.
It may be wise to find a way out of here first.
Yeah, you're right.
Someone asked him a hard question. That's how I felt about that too. I was gonna make that same joke, John. Same brain cell. Alright, let's see what we got here. Oh, there's a camera. Okay. A camcorder. Looks like it's pointed at the door. Well, the power's on. Why would someone want to videotape a door? Doesn't look like this one's recording anything. What do you mean? It's just sending whatever it sees to something. What does it see? The door. Okay, we don't know the passcode yet. Can I go back? Thank you. There's blood on the chair. Do you think this was the dead guys? Yeah, probably. Oh, a music box. Fun. Oh, it's one of those old music boxes. How about we wind it up? Why does it sound like that? Is it broken? The pins on the cylinder are shaped all weird. I don't think those are the pins. It looks like someone put something else on top of it. I think we're gonna have to take it apart to figure out what's going on, don't you? I guess so. It's a lamp, but it doesn't turn on. I don't think there's anything special about it. That's what somebody who doesn't know shit about puzzles would say. A bed. There's nothing in it. Thank God. Thank God for not flirting with me. Thank God. They look like batteries. There's a cable running from them to the monitor. What's the deal with this? Is it some kind of code? There are 4 rows of numbers and letters. They all start with a 0 and end with an 8, F, N, or V, respectively. Maybe this has something to do with number bases? Okay, we're gonna need that for the Morse code more than likely. There's a bunch of weird buttons on here. They probably switch what you see on the screens. Do you know how to work this thing? Why don't we just press one of these? Like this one. Ooh. Well, I guess it does change the, what the hell is this? You're right. So whatever the camera sees is sent to this screen in real time. I wonder if that means something, you know? Yeah, probably so.
Huh.
Junpei snorted with a grim humor for the second time since he'd come into the room. The cats are being naughty. The 4 screens along the bottom had a single letter, each spelling out.
Z-E-R-O, huh? It's like he's making fun of us. What do you think?
I didn't write it on this. Zero, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. And then 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 8485. Okay. I don't think it would be that simple. He turned to Clover, who was standing next to him. Clover nodded. It seemed that she cared about little. Of course, Junpei could hardly blame her. Given the strain she was surely under, Junpei was somewhat surprised she had responded at all. Still, he had to ask. He gestured toward the corpse.
What about him? Do you think that's really Zero?
Clover shook her head weakly.
There's no way that's him. Didn't I tell you already? Zero is one of us.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Well, even if he wasn't one of us, there's no way that man could be Zero.
Huh?
Don't you get it? The letters that spell Zero on the TV screen, the captain's clothes he's got on, and of course, the bracelet with a 0 on it. It's too obvious. Look, this is Zero right here. This dead body is Zero. Isn't that kind of fishy?
Yes, it is.
You're right. Only an idiot wouldn't see through something like that.
No, that's not the point. So I'm not trying to make fun of them for thinking a trick like this would work. I'm sure they didn't think it would work, which makes me wonder. I think this is a challenge.
Why do they do
the
it?
person who's really behind all of this. He's making fun of us.
Okay.
Don't you get it? If whoever killed this guy really wanted us to think this corpse was Zero, they'd never have put a bracelet on him. Walking around with a 0 bracelet would be like hanging a sign around your neck that said, "I did it!" Anyone with a brain would be able to see that this guy is supposed to look like everything Zero is supposed to be, just like we did. The killer must have known we wouldn't think he was Zero and put the bracelet on him anyway. Do you know why?
Why?
Like I said, he's mocking us. Too bad, suckers, this isn't Zero. Where's the real me then? See if you can catch me. It's the same bad joke a lot of criminals like to play. They'll just sit back and watch people run in circles.
Okay. Is it? I don't know about that, but okay.
That's really twisted. But it almost seems kind of childish.
Yeah, you're right. It's really childish. It's like it's just a game to whoever this person is. That's what seems funny to me.
Junpei bent down next to the corpse.
All right, let's get back to the point. Who killed this man?
I don't know.
And what's this guy's deal? Who is he?
How would I know that? If I knew anything, I would have told you.
You have no idea who he is.
Why would I?
Junpei sat back on his haunches and
We
thought.
should check and see if he's got anything on him that might tell us who he is. Give me a hand here, Clover.
Huh?
We gotta flip him over. How else are we gonna search his pockets?
Clover didn't move.
Okay, fine. Guess I'll do it.
Junpei had no choice but to move the body on his own. He grabbed hold of an area not completely covered in blood and shoved. Took a moment, but eventually Junpei felt the man's bulk begin to shift. But just as it did, something fell from the man's left wrist.
Hey, it's the
bracelet 0 on the face.
Lastly, let us discuss how to remove the bracelets. There are only
I think it was a translation error.
1. Use escape 2.
Oh god.
I think that it was a translation error. I think when they say that the bracelet shuts off automatically if your heart reaches 0 or if you exit the ship, I think it means that it falls off, and that the number stays on, I guess, because otherwise the rules wouldn't make sense for the story. And I guess we've seen that the faces stay lit even when people are dead, but like, I don't know.
This man. He's dead, isn't he?
Huh?
No, it's just I guess I didn't really think about it until right now. If his bracelet's off, that means he's dead.
Well, it's pretty obvious that he's dead. You don't really need to look at his bracelet to figure out that he's dead.
Yeah. I guess you're right. It is pretty obvious.
Yeah, it is.
Well, he looks a lot better than the other bodies we've seen, though. I mean, if there wasn't all this blood, he'd almost look like he was still alive. I
Come on,
know it's
man.
kind of a messed up thing to say, but he kinda has it better, you know?
No. Her brother literally, to her, is exploded on the bathroom floor. What? Oh my god, why would you talk about this?
Dying from a bomb going off inside of you? I mean, that's
You're
just
literally talking about...
Some of Snake's bones went right through his skin.
Holy shit, dude. You have no fucking decorum. Are you good?
The explosion must have thrown him against a wall or something.
Oh my god, God. Oh my good God.
Bone just sticking out of his...
Stop talking. Suddenly Junpei realized what he was saying. How could he have been so cruel? He clapped his hands over his mouth. But it was already too late. He turned to look at Clover. She was glaring at him, furious. Her words sounded cold. He knew an apology could hardly atone for what he'd done, but he tried anyway.
I am so sorry. I shouldn't have said that. I really don't know what I was thinking. I mean...
No, that's not what I'm talking about. What did you say about his arm?
Arm?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, his left arm. You said it, didn't you?
Well, yeah, I did, but...
Mm-hmm.
I mean, didn't you see it?
Of course not. I could barely look at him. There's no way I was gonna see the details.
Clover took a quick, deep breath.
Are you sure it was his left arm?
Junpei thought back.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was.
And he had a broken bone, right?
What the hell are you getting at here?
Just shut up and answer me!
She shoved her face closer to his. He could see the fire in her eyes. Junpei winced and swallowed.
Yeah, he did. It was pretty bad, too. The bone was sticking out of the...
No sooner were the words out of his mouth than Clover's expression changed.
What's wrong? Look, I'm sorry if I said anything.
Suddenly she was crying. Junpei wasn't sure what to do. It was close to the last thing he had expected to hear.
What are you...
Junpei had no idea what had just happened. He didn't think he'd done anything worthy of thanks, and he couldn't understand why she would have chosen that moment to begin crying. So he simply stood there confused.
Thank you so much, Junpei.
She thanked him again, and then something even stranger happened. Clover threw herself into Junpei's surprised arms.
Hey, what's going on with you?
I'm sorry, it's just... I'm so happy!
Why?
The body in the shower room, it isn't his! It isn't my brother!
Huh?
It's not Snake!
Why on earth would you think that?
Because his left arm is...
Yeah, it's not real. Yeah. Aw, look at the little hugs. You're so cute, Kip.
Sorry. I really shouldn't be talking about this.
Junpei decided it would be prudent not to press her for any more information. If she did not wish to tell him, she certainly had a reason for doing so. Perhaps more importantly, however, if Clover was so certain, then she was likely right. That meant that the body in the shower room wasn't Snake. It wasn't much, but that knowledge lifted some of the weight from Junpei's heart.
He's still alive. I'm so happy.
Tears shone in her eyes. Those tears melted Junpei's heart. As she cried, she had pushed herself up against his chest like a child. Junpei put his arms around her and held her tight.
I'm so glad. Junpei, you were right.
Huh?
No matter what happens, you can never lose hope. You have to remember what's most important, and that's to have faith and to have love.
Oh my god,
If
this
you
is
can
so
remember
silly.
all of those, that'll bring you good luck.
Clover reached into her pocket and pulled something out.
That's...
It was a laminated bookmark with a 4-leaf clover.
I only made it here because you gave me this. I was suspicious of everybody, and I was angry and miserable. But because I had this 4-leaf clover, because of what you said to me,
Yeah.
Junpei hadn't thought his words would have had such an effect on her. Her words were making him feel a little awkward.
Thank you so much, Junpei.
She looked up at him. He scratched his nose and pretended to notice something interesting somewhere else in the room.
If you really want to thank somebody, you should be thanking Santa.
Santa? Why?
Well, he was the one who gave me that thing. And the words for each leaf, I got that from him too.
Oh.
Then suddenly, Clover broke away from Junpei.
Huh?
He looked confused. He hadn't thought she'd react that poorly. Clover began to pace across the room. Mm-hmm. 6 steps to the left, 6 steps to the right, another 6 to the left, and then she stopped.
Did Santa really tell you those things?
Her eyes were serious but not angry.
He did. Did I say something wrong?
Oh no, not at all. In fact, this could be really good news, I think.
You think?
Santa knew about the words and the clover. The only people who should know about that are the other subjects.
Subjects?
The other people who were in the experiment 9 years ago, with my brother and me.
Ah, so she was in the experiment.
But
Okay.
he's blind, and I was part of the Nevada test group. So neither of us would be able to recognize the faces of the people who were on this boat.
Whoa. Okay, time out.
Junpei held up his hands. He took a deep breath and let
Let's
it out.
just calm down for a second, okay? Start from the top. Don't start with the end and then jump to the middle. You gotta start with 1 and then move to 2 and 3 and 4 and so on. If you don't tell me stuff in the right order, I'm never gonna be able to figure it out.
Okay.
Clover nodded.
Let's start with this experiment. What happened on this boat 9 years ago?
Do you know about morphogenetic fields?
Oh my god, the morphogenetic fields.
Morphogenetic fields?
He did, and then realization sent chills down Junpei's spine.
Alright, how about this? Theory of the telepathic mechanism.
I think Lotus mentioned something like that.
Junpei recounted what Lotus had told him earlier. Clover nodded.
Telepathy, huh? Well, that's not really it, but I suppose it's similar.
So they were testing telepathy on this ship?
Yeah, I guess so.
So, what exactly did they have you guys do?
The same thing that we're doing now. Exactly the same thing.
What?
The nonary game.
Mm-hmm.
9 people were put on this boat, and 9 others were put in the building in Nevada, and the game started.
Junpei grabbed the sides of his head.
Look, I'm sorry, but I don't get it. What do the nonary game and some telepathy experiment have to do with each other? Am I missing something here?
Clover bit her lip. She blinked back sudden tears. What had happened to her in Nevada? It seems like they were fed answers to the things that would be on the ship, and then they had to, like, telepathically send it.
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger. You know how sometimes when you're up against a really tough problem, and then the answer just kind of pops in your head?
Mm-hmm.
That's an epiphany. And what you learn from the epiphany can be transmitted with telepathy.
Mm-hmm.
When you add danger to that equation, then it gets easier to transmit that information over telepathy.
Because there's a sense of urgency and fear.
The nonary game was supposed to introduce that element of danger.
Yeah, but it couldn't be just any old danger. It had to be life and death. And someone did actually die. A girl.
Mm-hmm. Girl. Junpei felt the sudden grip of despair on his heart. Something deep and distant and powerful squeezed for a moment. He felt very, very empty and alone.
She was on the boat with my brother. I was in Nevada. I never met her, but I did hear her name. Her name was...
Sound of the door opening was like a gunshot. Junpei spun around.
Oh, my apologies. I seem to have disturbed you.
Ace.
Again.
You two must have strong stomachs. I can't imagine how you could stay in this room for so long.
Ace glanced down at the floor. At the corpse covered in blood.
At any rate, Junpei, would you be so kind as to come and help me with something? I'm having a little trouble and I could really use your assistance. Come on, it'll only take a moment.
I'm kind of in the middle of something, Ace. With that, he turned and walked back toward the communications office. Clover waited until he was out of sight and then spoke in a small, quiet
I don't
voice.
want Ace to hear us. We can talk about this later.
Huh? Hey, wait!
Clover ignored him. From outside, Junpei could hear Ace
Junpei?
calling.
What are you doing in there? Hurry up!
Grumbling to himself, Junpei stormed off toward the communications office. Okay, well, I'm not going towards the communications office. Hey, look! It's a model of a steam train. How on earth did you arrive at that conclusion? Pair of headphones. I can't hear anything. Guess whatever they were connected to doesn't work anymore. It's a telegraph key, a machine for transmitting Morse code. I tried sending an SOS earlier, but I doubt that did anything. Zero would never make it that easy. So you think it's broken? No, it works. Excuse me, I'm just not sure if it accidentally, or I'm just not sure if it actually transmits anything outside of the ship. There's a big brass rat trap over there. I told you that's a telegraph key. The device to transmit messages through Morse code. Okay. Ace, look, it's a monkey with glasses. Oh my good gravy. Please. I don't see a keyhole though. An electric lock perhaps. Take a look at the left side of the drawer. Yeah, there's some cables over there. That must mean... Hey, what is this? Oh, I need more caffeine. There's nothing written on it. Okay, and combine. Because that's got grooves. They said it was weird looking. Combine. Son of a bitch. Really? Okay, let me look at my files. Special functions, items, screen control. This is not what I need. Numerical chart. A numeral system chart found in the captain's quarters. 10 in base 10 is written as A in hexadecimal. Oh, therefore 11 is B, 12 is C. Okay. And then 10 is 15, right? So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, F is 15. 9, 10, and then A, B, C, D, E, F. Okay. Okay. I'm good. Okay. It's an old telegraph machine. I'll be honest, I have no idea how it works yet. Small screwdrivers. Okay, can I combine these with this? Okay. Now combine these two together. Really? Okay. Combine with this. No. I guess I'll put ink on the cylinder. Okay, and now combine with this. Okay. I wish Kanagi was here. Kanagi would be able to tell us what that says, but I'm sure the game will say something to us. It's an old telegraph machine. Nothing suspicious here. I wanted to try something. I want to try 8. Man, I want to try 8485, but okay. Okay. I don't think there was anything else. How did I... How did I do this before? Am I crazy? Don't answer that. The answer is yes, I am crazy. Why is it not letting me fuck around with... There we go. Tap, 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 long, long. Okay, there we go. That's the last one. Yes. Excellent work, Junpei. Good job. You seem to have figured it out. You've unlocked the drawer. A red file lay in the drawer. Junpei reached down and picked it up.
Looks like there's something on the cover. ALL, all ice.
Oh my god. Not Alice.
Alice. Does this mean...
Junpei couldn't hold back. He had to know what was in the file. Each page was covered with strange characters. They looked like tiny drawings of birds, snakes, insects, horned animals, wings, and even kneeling humans. There were many pages in the file, and each was full of these strange symbols.
What the hell is this?
He didn't realize he'd spoken out loud until Ace looked over at
They
him.
are hieroglyphs, a form of writing used in ancient Egypt.
Ancient Egypt?
That's right.
Can you read them?
Of course.
Bitch, no you can't.
I can't. What would make you think I could?
Yeah, I was like, bitch, no you can't.
What the hell?
Junpei flipped through a few more pages. It wasn't just 1 or 2 pages that were covered in strange symbols. Every single page was covered in them.
Whoa, the whole thing's like that.
Trying to read them was pointless. Junpei wasn't going to waste any more time with them. He made to close the file, and something fell out.
What?
He bent down and picked it up.
Oh, a key card.
There's a symbol on it that reminded Junpei of the symbols for Saturn and Mercury cards. This one, however, had a dot in the center of the male symbol.
Uranus. That's the Uranus symbol.
To Uranus' symbol. Junpei looked over to see Ace examining the card. In addition to the Uranus symbol, there were 3 words engraved on the card as well.
Something's written on the bottom. Bottom deck library. This must be the key to the library, then.
Oh, we're already halfway there to Alice, then, because it's past the forest of knowledge, past the navel of the ship. Yeah, so we have to go through the library.
So it would seem.
Bottom deck library. Oh.
Junpei remembered something he'd heard from Seven when they'd been in the chemical closet.
Seven said something like...
Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the forest of knowledge beneath the navel of the gigantic.
Mm-hmm. Guess Junpei skipped the ancient Egypt unit in school. I was about to say, we actually did hieroglyphs in school. Like, kind of like small, and I truly don't even know how much of it was really like pure real hieroglyphic stuff, because we were like young and they were like, this symbol means this symbol means that, translate these symbols. But it was like, for like, we were little, it was like small and silly. Cat is fucking, I'm gonna have to go move my cat.
Could beneath the navel mean the bottom deck, and the forest of knowledge is the library? Then could Alice be in a room somewhere beyond the library?
What's wrong? Something on your mind?
Junpei blinked. Only then did he notice Ace looking at him, curiosity and concern written across his face in equal parts.
Yeah. I just remembered something.
Is that so? What about?
Well, don't laugh, okay?
There was no reason for Junpei to hide his thoughts. He began to explain his theory to Ace. Then he stopped. It wouldn't make any sense if Ace didn't know who Alice was supposed to be, so he told Ace everything June had told him.
The Egyptian priestess, an Ice 9. Interesting.
And the woman who wouldn't melt, who was recovered from the Titanic disaster? They called her All Ice, which eventually turned into Alice. And she was purchased by an English millionaire who called himself Lord Gordain.
Do you think this is like an anagram? I keep looking at it and I kind of felt that way about it before, but that like the numbers are mixed up to mean something else.
According to Seven, this ship is where he hid Alice.
Like it's another name mixed in, but the words have been rearranged.
And you think that he hid her in a small room, beyond the library on the bottom deck?
Yeah. Well, I mean, it is just a theory.
He stared off into the distance, his hands slowly and absent-mindedly stroking his beard. After a few moments, his hand stopped. He slowly turned to look at Junpei, and his brows drew together.
Have you ever heard of the term CAS?
No.
CAS. It stands for Cells Alive System. It is an advanced technology for freezing and preserving organic matter. Put simply, it is a technique that allows one to freeze things without the formation of ice crystals. Normally, if you freeze something fresh, water within its cells expands as it crystallizes, damaging the cell membrane. CAS, however, works differently. The object to be frozen is supercooled using magnetic fields, and then frozen instantly and uniformly, giving ice crystals no time to form. It was originally developed for the preservation of food, as an alternative to the normal freezing process. Now, however, there are rumors that it can be used for other things.
Okay.
What do you mean, other things?
Well, there are obvious medical uses, but perhaps also space travel.
Space travel? Are you serious?
I mean, yeah, for cryogenetically freezing us.
Surely you've heard of suspended animation. Cryogenic freezing? It's a fairly common idea in science fiction books and films. People are sometimes frozen for especially lengthy journeys through space.
That was when Junpei understood what Ace was suggesting.
Whoa, wait a minute there.
Ace looked at him and raised an eyebrow.
Are you saying that Alice was frozen using that CAS thing?
Well, I'm sure the possibility is quite low, but it is a possibility. If the special ice you call Ice 9 does indeed exist, and CAS were used to freeze her into that sort of ice instantaneously.
You think she could be alive?
Well, I can't say for sure, of course. I'm only talking about possibilities.
Okay.
The melting point for Ice 9 is 96 degrees, right? If she were put somewhere where she could reach that temperature...
That's nuts. Are you really saying she could have defrosted and started walking about?
You're quite right. It does sound unbelievable. But if she had, then we would have an explanation for the man we found dead on the floor.
You mean the guy dressed like a captain?
Or that they weren't Zero and that Zero killed the guy to throw suspicion off of himself or themselves.
was dead when we found him. But if he was murdered, then by whom?
Literally what I just said.
It couldn't have been one of us. That would be impossible. In order to enter the captain's quarters, one must first open door 1.
Mm-hmm.
That door that requires the Earth key prevented us from accessing door 1. Who was it that opened that door?
Santa and Lotus.
Right. Clearly, the two of them could not have opened door 1, or any other door for that matter. Who else then could have done so?
Junpei thought for a second.
After Santa and Lotus used the Earth key, they turned back and met up with me and June. Then we returned to the large hospital room and found Ace, Seven, and Clover. While we'd gone into the shower room, Ace, Seven, and Clover had stayed behind. But it's impossible for those three to open door 1. But what about when June and I took the elevator to door 2? No, still won't work. We were only gone 5 minutes. No human being could have run to the captain's quarters, killed that guy in there, and run back that fast.
Yeah.
It would be impossible for any of us to be the murderer. That being the case, who could have killed him? Wouldn't it make sense if his killer was someone who had been in the ship for some time?
I mean, I guess, but that could also just
A
be
person
Zero.
like that would know the ship well. They would know the locations of all the hidden passages and secret doors. The numbered door would mean nothing to someone like that. It would be a simple thing for them to enter the captain's quarters.
Then you're saying the killer was Alice?
It was Junpei's turn to raise an eyebrow. Ace drew his thumb across his lips thoughtfully.
Well, this is all only one possible theory.
All ice. Alice. Is she really somewhere on the ship?
Junpei held only one clue. The key card in his hand.
This card will give me access to the Forest of Knowledge and the big mystery. What could be there beyond the Forest of Knowledge? Anyway, whatever. It's gonna have to wait. I can't do anything right now. I'll come back to this later.
Okay. Sounds good. He gripped the key card tighter and shoved it deep into his pocket. New material has been added. Okay. Well, I would like to take a look at my... Oh, okay. Unique key. A key with a leather case. It isn't metal. My guess would be ceramic. Junpei, have you found a keyhole that might fit this? Yeah, I did actually. Control panel for the electronic lock. Looks like it's got a keyhole in the bottom of the key I got earlier. Sweet. Just had to put the key in and now it's on. Oh, so I actually don't need to do the digital roots of the stuff that I wrote down earlier. Where did I even write it? I have so many just random envelopes of just random, just scrawlings of a mad woman. Okay. Okay, so what I wrote down originally was 23, 4, 17, 14. Junpei, look! There's a minus sign on the screen. There are 8 of them. That probably means we've got to put in 8 digits. Do you think you can figure it out? Yeah, I do. It's 25, 4, 17, 14. Do you want to know why? That's 0. Well, if it's to be believed that it's the number shifted numbers, so 25, 0, 4, 17, 14. Okay, so then it would be the shifted up version then. So it would be 26, 5, 18, 15. Really? It's not 0? Ooh. Hmm. I know, right? The 4 on the bottom just says 0. The exit and those 4 letters, maybe. That's what I said. That's what I said though. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Oh, is it 16? Not. Maybe I had it wrong the whole time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh, 15. Dude. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I mean, it's either 26, 5, 18, 15, or 25, 4, 17, 14. The other thing I thought was maybe 9359. Yeah, Ice 9 was like a really far stretch. I really do think it's 0. I think that I'm not getting something though. Otherwise, it would be 8485. Unless it was... No, it wouldn't be that. God, I can't do fucking math. 7, 4, 8, 5. 7, 7, 4, 8, 5. Okay, 2 plus 6 is 8. 5. 9. 7. So maybe it's backwards, like mirrored. They wanted to say 0, yeah. Yeah, that's what I was saying. You're literally nut. What do I have wrong? Go backwards. $15, $18, $5, $26. Maybe it's like numerical order, like from least to greatest, so like 05, 15, 18, 26. Oh, fuck off. No, I have to turn them into hexadecimal. Oh, no, I don't wanna. I don't wanna. Fuck me, which means it's shifted by like 10. Oh my god, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 17. Wanna. Okay, E is 15. O is 25. R is 28. Z is 36. God. Just let me at it, man. 36. $15, $28, $25. I'm gonna shit. Dude, leave me alone, Clover. Yeah, I got it. Oh my god. Oh. B is 11, so I need to shift. I need to add 1 to everything. No. B is 11. So I need to shift down. So it'd be 35, 14, 27, 24. Ugh. Just give me the fucking control panel. 35, 14, 27, 24. Oh, fuck me. Thank God. I work with hexadecimal pretty frequently, and even I think this one's a bit obnoxious. I remembered after she said I had the paper, and I just, the dread of having to do it in hexadecimal. The problem is also that they keep shifting the hexadecimal that we use forward and back, like, a lot. What do you... Wait, you use this often in your everyday work? That's wild. I'm sorry. You must be so much more wrinkly brained than me. I have such a smooth brain. I'm literally sitting here doing the same ones like, why the fuck isn't it working? Yeah, literally today, in fact. That's really cool. Excellent, you seem to have unlocked it. Good work, Junpei. Alright, let's go. You found a way out. Yay! I would ask if you were comfortable, what do you do? Please do not feel obligated to answer that. You can tell me to fuck right off. What do you do that you use that on a day-to-day, though? They stepped out of the captain's quarters and into another hallway. I'm a software engineer. Oh. Really? I should ask my... I should ask my dad if he does that then. Probably not, but... That's really cool. Okay. I didn't know that that's something that you would use for something like that. But that would make sense because Lotus, who does, like, cybersecurity, big quotes on that, she was the one who explained hexadecimal the first time we used it, really. The hallway stretched... Okay, they stepped out of the captain's quarters and into another hallway. The hallway stretched out in front of Junpei for a bit before turning left, like a great backward L.
Let's go.
Junpei rounded the corner and took off down the straightaway. He ran, and ran, and ran. At the end of the hallway was a door.
The next door.
He made straight for it.
A piece of paper.
He was nearly halfway to it when he noticed a piece of paper in the middle of the floor. Junpei skidded to a halt. He dropped down to his hands and knees and quickly tore the paper off the floor.
Map of the ship's interior for A-Deck.
What's wrong?
A slightly slower by virtue of his advanced age, had finally caught up to Junpei.
I found a map for this floor.
He showed Ace what he snatched from the wall. He looked at it long enough to determine what it was and nodded. With that, he began running again past Junpei.
Well, that was anticlimactic. I should keep this, though.
Yeah, you should. Junpei shoved the map into his pocket and got up to follow Ace, but something stopped him. Where's Clover? Yeah. Turned around. Clover was nowhere to be seen.
What the hell is she up to?
Dude, she got axed. She got axe murdered. Junpei muttered angrily under his breath and took off back down the way he came. As he stomped around the corner, he saw her. Oh, okay, good. She was standing in front of the door to the captain's quarters, her hand on the doorknob.
Clover!
Huh?
As Junpei watched, she closed it, gently and quietly.
What the hell are you doing?
Nothing.
What do you mean, nothing?
Dude, her pockets are fucking bulging. What you got in there, girlfriend? Clover had unconsciously put her hands over the pockets of her jacket as if trying to hide something.
What the hell is that?
What?
You've got something in your pocket. What is it?
Pockets. You've got stuff in your pockets.
Oh, this? This is a note.
A note?
Yeah, give me the note.
Yeah, I found it in the pocket of the guy with the captain's clothes. It said something about the darkness of the sinister hand or something.
What the hell? Let me see it.
No, not right.
But Junpei wasn't going to get to see it. From the other end of the hallway, he heard Ace's voice.
Clover, what are you two doing? Hurry up!
He's getting mad.
Clover shrugged.
I'll show it to you later, all right? Come on, we gotta hurry.
Before Junpei could protest, she was gone. Around the corner and off down the long stem of the L. A note. A note. Junpei was curious, but there was something else that bothered
Look
him.
at that pocket. It doesn't particularly look like just a note.
No, there is more.
What are you thinking? For crying out loud.
Junpei did his best to convince himself that it would make sense later and ran off after Clover. It won't. Fun fact. Heck! Welcome in. Oh my god, and a 60s stream streak? Whoa, almost a what? A gil, for real. I'm dead. Loved me some 0 to FF. Sam, no, I don't. I don't. It stresses me out because I'm stupid. Junpei pushed through the door and found himself in a large room with a large set of stairs.
The big stairs. Huh. So this is where it ends up. Just like it says on the map.
It was just what he'd expected to see after reading the map. His "I see" after reading the map himself meant that Ace had probably realized the same thing.
Ace, did he head down?
He put his hand on the handrail and leaned over to look down.
Oh, there he is.
Look, the 4 others are there too.
And not just Ace, Santa, June, Seven, and Lotus as well.
Let's join them.
Junpei and Clover glanced at each other and hurried down the staircase. They reached B deck at the same time.
Jumpy, Clover!
June's face was excited. Something had happened that much Junpei could tell by simply looking at her.
Up?
Given their situation, he was not inclined to be excited about sudden developments. June, however, couldn't contain herself.
We found it!
Found what?
We found it!
What did you find?
I'm dead. Stop asking it and then answering it the same way.
The last door! We found door
Oh my
9!
God. Cool.
What?
Come on! Just follow us! We'll explain on the way!
Okay.
Seven turned and jogged off down the stairs.
That's the case.
I would like to see where I'm at. Okay. We're about to make a decision. Fuck. I don't know. We are getting through this pretty fast, actually. Well, fuck. I don't know what the decision will be. Okay, back.
Wait for me.
We should get going as well.
The rest followed. I assume it's probably going to be between go investigate the library and fuck off and leave.
We finally made it!
The relief and excitement in her voice echoed what each one of them felt.
It's finally time.
Junpei wasn't quite ready to believe they'd really done it, at least not just yet. Still, if everyone said that it was door 9, then it probably was.
Reach the end.
No, we haven't, sweetheart. We have so many more endings to get. We are not at the full ending. He could feel his heart racing. A mixture of anticipation and fear ran through his veins, and he could feel his legs shaking. He was doing his best to maintain a sense of healthy skepticism, but he couldn't deny that the prospect of escape was an exciting one.
Something's bothering me. Only 3 to 5 people can go through the numbered door. 7 of us are on our way to door 9. That means that, best case scenario, there will be 2 of us who have to stay behind. 2 people. Is there a way?
Junpei looked over at the clock.
4:30. We've only got 90 minutes left. I've got no time to wonder about it now.
Hey, Junpei! June! What the hell are you two doing? Hurry it up!
Santa's voice jolted Junpei out of his reverie.
Let's go, Jumpy!
June took off down the stairs, jogging as quickly as she could.
Yeah.
Junpei followed. As a group, they piled into the elevator and rode impatiently down to E deck. It looked familiar. There was a metal grate between the 2 elevators. Seven grabbed hold of it and began to talk.
I know I told you I'd explain it earlier, but honestly, there ain't much to explain. After we split off from you guys, the 4 of us got into the elevator on the left, and that took us to the other side of the grate. After that, we headed down another hallway. It took us toward the bow and eventually to the number 6 that you 2 found earlier. We opened it and kept going. There was another locked door behind it, like usual. But this time we had to complete 2 different areas before we could unlock it.
Ooh, who has the gun now? Oh shit, Santa, June, Lotus, or Seven could have the gun.
There was another hallway.
Uh-oh, I didn't even think about that.
Start.
So, on your way, you found the elevator.
That's right.
Well, that's fun. Me.
So, in other words, you kinda did a lap, huh? You came from that side to this side.
Yeah.
With that settled, Junpei looked around.
So, where's the number 9 door?
Over here.
Seven began walking down the hallway that led toward the stern. Junpei and the others broke into a jog to keep up with him.
By the way,
They've been walking for a while, June in silent step with Junpei when she spoke.
You know, it's because of Santa that we're all here right now.
Huh?
That all 7 of us are going to door 9.
What?
You don't get it? Santa, 7, and Lotus. What's their digital route?
9. It's 9.
That's right. They could have just left me behind and kept going if they'd wanted to.
But they didn't.
Yes, because Santa wouldn't let them.
Oh shit, 7 and Lotus were gonna leave us?
We can't leave June and the others behind. That's why we went looking for you guys.
And then you got on the elevator and went back to the central staircase.
That's right.
Well, I wouldn't have called that one. That Santa would be the one to stick up for you.
Junpei felt his eyebrows knit as he considered that.
Don't get me wrong.
Perhaps June had sensed Junpei's concern.
I don't mean that 7 and Lotus said they wanted to leave me behind. We were just talking about it, and Santa objected to it first.
Is that so?
Nice. Junpei was about to respond when 7 suddenly stopped.
We're here.
In front of them stood a door.
So, is this...
Yeah.
Junpei couldn't see 7's face, but he could see him nod.
There's no other place for us to go.
Oof.
Nope. Just look around. There's a big old iron wall at the end of the hallway. The other hallways on the left and right are blocked by metal grates.
I see.
It looked as though 7 was right. The door in front of them was their only choice.
All right, let's get moving.
Okay, wait. Where am I? Oh, we still haven't made the decision yet. Ooh. Well, I want to do the Alice option, I guess, first. Ooh. All right. Let's get moving. He pulled open the door. Oh, all right. Let's get moving. He pulled open the door and walked in. Junpei took a deep breath and followed. It appeared they'd been telling the truth.
No way.
The first thing Junpei saw as he entered the room was the number 9. Like all the others, it was a rough thing made of red paint. The door it decorated sat on the back wall of a rectangular room. Junpei ran up to it.
The 9 door.
It was a large double door with powerful styling. Something about it was almost majestic, and it made the red paint look especially garish.
We're finally here.
Junpei grabbed the handle and shook. It didn't budge, but then he hadn't really expected it to. The red was bolted to the wall next to the door. Its display read vacant.
No doubt about it. This is door 9. Oh, finally! This is the last.
Junpei felt the flood of emotions wash over him. He felt a chill down his back and his chest tightened, even as his blood began to boil. There was a moment of complete silence.
Junpei, look behind you.
He turned around.
Behind? What?
Junpei could scarcely believe what he saw.
Why? A door and a 9. There's another one? Hey, what the hell? What the hell is going on here?
His words came slowly and his brain struggled to understand what he'd seen. On shaky legs, he made his way to the second 9. It was a small door set parallel to the door they'd come through, but in the other corner of the room. 9. There was no mistaking the number, and if any more proof was needed, a red was bolted to the wall near the door.
There's a red there too. That means... And of course it won't open.
He grabbed the handle and shook the door, not because he expected it to open, but because he had to make sure it was real.
Why? Why the hell are there 2 doors?
It was Ace who spoke first.
Do you think perhaps one is the right door and the other is the wrong one?
Lotus was skeptical.
I don't know about that. It seems unlikely.
What makes you say so?
I had been wondering about her outfit.
Well, think about all the rooms we've been through so far. They're full of puzzles. There are always hints about how to solve them. I'm pretty sure there aren't any rooms where we just had to go with our best guess and leave it to instinct to solve the puzzle. Do you really think that at the very end of the game, Zero's going to suddenly throw in something that depends entirely on luck?
Then you're saying there's some sort of hint in this room.
Or that both doors are correct.
No, I don't think there's a hint anywhere in here. I searched it very well when I was in here before.
I'm heading off to work right now, but I hope everyone here has a good evening or night. Oh, heck, I hope you have a good day at work. Thanks for stopping by. Be safe, and I'll see you later. Mwah. Give Mossy kisses too. Mwah, 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 mwah. Have a safe day at work, Hack. That wasn't on the script. Her outfit, or lack thereof. No, just like all the like gold adornments and things like that, and they always talk about how youthful her skin is while still saying she's kind of old. I don't know, but she was also like a hacker, and I feel like that that would take a little bit more than a little bit of time, you know what I'm saying? Unless the morphogenetic fields were teaching her something.
I didn't find anything that might have been a hint, though.
Yeah, both of these are the right door. I mean, if you think about it, Zero never actually said there was only one door with a 9 on it.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9.
Junpei began to mutter to himself.
So there are 2 number 9 doors. If we split it up right?
That's not gonna work.
Junpei blinked and looked up at Clover. She held out her
You've
hand.
got a notebook and a pen, right? Can I borrow them?
Yeah, here.
Slightly confused, he pulled them out and handed them to her.
Look at this.
Clover opened the notebook to a blank page and set it down on the desk. Everyone else gathered around her and watched as she wrote down a series of numbers.
You get it? The numbers on the top are all the combinations with digital roots of 9. The numbers on the bottom are the people who don't fit. There's only 8 possibilities if we split up into 2 groups of 3 or 4 people. So...
If 3 people go through the door, then 4 are left behind. If 4 go through, then 3 are left behind, right?
Yeah.
Clover nodded, almost as if she were pleased with herself for solving a difficult math problem.
Away.
The room went very quiet. Silence lay across everyone like a thick, heavy blanket. No one spoke. Their faces were blank. Desperate for something else to look at, Junpei turned his eyes to the room around him.
This room?
The walls were covered with candles. The wavering flame made the shadows of Junpei and his companions look as though they were dancing. 2 rows of wooden pews filled most of the room.
It looks like it's set up for some kind of ceremony, but what kind?
Between them was a strip of rich red carpet. The carpet ran straight through the room, ending at the door that pointed to the stern of the boat. At the other end of the carpet...
Is that an altar?
It was a recessed space set into the wall between the 2 other doors. Sitting on a raised section of the altar was a coffin.
A coffin? No, it couldn't possibly be.
But if it wasn't, then whose body occupied it? That was as far as Junpei wanted to pursue that line of thought. He decided not to think about the coffin for the time being. At that moment, Seven spoke. There was an edge of humor to his voice, but it was forced.
Okay, I give up. I give up. I figured if we sat around here long enough, someone would volunteer. But I guess nobody's got the guts to do it.
What are you talking about?
Junpei didn't understand, and he wasn't the only one.
What? You guys didn't figure it out yet? Fine, let me enlighten you. Clover was mostly right with her little explanation earlier, but she missed something. She wasn't really wrong, she just... screw it! Let me just write it out.
Okay. Seven snatched up the notebook and began to write in it. Everyone else clustered around him, desperate for a look.
If you're trying to leave with a group of 3 and a group of 4 and get everybody out, Clover's right. But there's another way. Only one combination, though. If you split us up into groups of 3, 3, and 1, you can make this combination.
Wait, this means...
Don't get me wrong here. I'm not trying to copy Ace or anything like that. Even if he hadn't been the hero back in the big hospital room, I'd still be saying the same thing.
The same thing? Are you saying?
Yeah, I am. I'll stay behind.
Why are you acting so heroic all of a sudden? Are you some kind of idiot?
Lotus was the first to speak. That in itself was a little strange. She'd reacted much differently when Ace had volunteered.
No, I'm completely against this. I'll be goddamned if I'm gonna have to owe you for getting out of here.
The rest of them began to speak all at once.
I'm against it too. I didn't want to leave Ace behind, and I don't want to leave you either. I don't like that idea. There's gotta be other options.
I disagree as well. I can't say I care much for you being the hero.
Finally, they quieted down. Junpei looked at Seven.
Well, there you go, Seven. Proposal denied. Clover's right. There's gotta be a better way than this.
Seven made some noise that was somewhere between a derisive snort and a cough.
Doesn't make any sense.
He was doing his best to pretend they were making a foolish decision, but Junpei could see the twinkling of water at the corners of Seven's eyes. That was when Santa spoke.
Whoa, hold on a minute. I haven't said anything yet.
Until then, Junpei hadn't realized that Santa had stayed quiet for the whole discussion of Seven's fate. Something in his voice made Junpei uncomfortable.
Agreeing? You want to leave him here?
Santa shook his head.
I'm against it. I don't want to leave Seven here alone.
Then I don't see how it matters.
I said alone.
Huh?
I said I don't want to leave Seven alone.
There was a dull shine in Santa's eyes. They were cold and hard. Junpei felt himself shiver.
What the hell are you...
What? You don't get it? I can't leave just one person. I need 2 more. 3 people, including Seven. I'll be leaving behind 3 people.
What?
That's my proposal. No. Those are my orders.
What do you mean, orders? What the hell makes you think you can order us around? Who the hell's gonna listen to you?
You all will. In 3 seconds, you won't have a choice.
What?
3, 2, 1.
Santa was so fast, Junpei could barely see him. When he moved, it was almost like watching a dance. His feet moving like lightning, he spun and... he had June. Interesting.
I told you.
His lips curled into a cruel, mocking smile.
Huh?
There's
What?
the gun! Me. A shudder traveled the length of Junpei's spine. His chest froze, and he could feel his breath go stale in his lungs. Nothing made sense. Junpei felt as though his head were about to explode. Santa's sudden change in attitude, saying that he needed 2 more, the gun in his right hand, a revolver. Santa had grabbed June from behind and pressed what Junpei's shaken brain identified as a revolver roughly against her temple.
What the hell is that?
Where on earth had Santa possibly found a gun? Junpei's question roared in his mind, but his mouth refused to ask them. Seven spoke almost as though he had sensed Junpei's confusion.
Guns from the other room.
What room?
One of the rooms behind door 6. I should have known he was gonna do this. I should have taken the gun.
Well, it's too late now, fat ass.
Oh my god.
Damn it.
Why are we all calling him fat? A mixture of fury and frustration twisted Seven's face, and he glared at Santa. Santa, for his part, didn't so much as flinch. The corner of his lips twitched into a slightly wider smile. Then the smile faded, and he began to move. He walked backwards, dragging June with him. Before long, his back was resting against the door. On the wall next to him was the red. He put his hand on the scanner panel quickly, and then forced June to do the same.
Now, time for you to start following my orders. Ace, Lotus, congratulations. I've chosen you to come with me. Put your hands in the red.
That was what Santa had meant when he said he needed 2 more.
Hey, you deaf? I gave you an order.
Santa's eyes narrowed to slits. He glared at Ace and Lotus. They stayed frozen, like deer caught in the headlights of an oncoming car.
Right, fine. I didn't want to waste any bullets, but you guys just don't get it.
No sooner were the words out of Santa's mouth than his hand twitched. And the gun roared? Oh my god, okay. A section of the floor exploded, scattering wooden splinters across the floor. A thin plume of smoke snaked out of the hole in the floor. There could be no doubt that gun was real and worked.
He really shot it? But why? Santa, why are you...
Clover's voice spoke of betrayal and disbelief.
Santa, I thought you were one of us. I thought we were friends.
What?
You knew about the leaf words and the 4-leaf clover.
Santa's cheek twitched almost imperceptibly.
What the hell is that shit? I've got no idea.
You're lying.
Shut up. Just shut up, you stupid bitch. You want me to put a bullet in your fucking head?
Flecks of spit flew from Santa's mouth, his face twisted with rage. Clover recoiled, her eyes wide. When she spoke, her voice was very small.
Santa.
He snorted, then shook his head vigorously and turned to face Ace and Lotus.
All right, assholes. What are you still standing there for? Get over here and scan those bracelets. I don't have all day.
Sorry, I had to cough. Where are we in the decision tree? Holy shit, we still haven't made the decision yet?
What's the matter? Your hearing's starting to go? Going senile, maybe?
Ace and Lotus still didn't move. It almost seemed as if they couldn't move. June's face was pale behind Santa's arm. Her eyes were wild and her chest heaved with every quick breath like an animal cornered by a predator. Junpei's mind worked furiously. What were they going to do? Then he realized something. There was nothing they needed to do. There was nothing to debate.
That's it.
June's safety was the first priority. That much was obvious. Doing as Santa had commanded meant that she would be safe from at least 2 threats. She wouldn't be shot, and she would leave the ship alive along with Santa, Ace, and Lotus. There was only one thing for Junpei to
It's
do.
the only way.
He turned to Ace and Lotus.
Go. Huh?
No way.
Jumpy, what are you saying? If you stay here, you're going to be stuck, Jumpy. And so will Clover and Seven.
I know, but you don't need to worry about us. We'll figure something out. Right, Seven?
Right. You just leave it to us. It's gonna piss me off to do what Santa says, but...
Don't worry about me either. There's still something I have to take care of. No, no! You can't! Ace, Lotus, don't come over! Don't worry about me! Please!
June was almost crying. Junpei walked around behind Ace and Lotus. He gently placed a hand on each of their shoulders and pushed them toward the door. They almost stumbled, then righted themselves and took another step and another. They turned around and Junpei nodded.
All right.
Fine.
Ace and Lotus turned around again and walked slowly toward the door where Santa was waiting for them. After what seemed like an eternity, they stopped in front of the door marked 9. Santa smiled.
All right. Now let's get those hands on the scanner panel. What's the holdup? What? You think I'm fucking around here? I don't give a shit about this girl. The red doesn't need a person, you know? All I need is the bracelet. You get it? Good. Now put your fucking hands on the scanner. I'm not gonna say it again.
He shoved the revolver harder against June's head, and she wins.
Fine.
Ace sighed, defeated, and placed his hand on the scanner panel. Lotus glared at Santa and slammed her hand onto the scanner panel. The fourth asterisk blinked on.
Good job. Now, Lotus, pull that lever. As soon as the door opens, you get your ass in there. Try anything stupid, and you know what happens.
Damn it.
Junpei could almost hear Lotus's teeth grit. I thought they were gonna just punch him in the face and, like, take the gun away, but apparently they didn't. The door slid open. Door number 9 opened at last. It opened with a low, powerful rumble, a drum roll to welcome the chosen few.
Go!
Lotus and Ace walked through the door, their eyes furious but defeated. Santa waited until they were all the way inside, then hauled himself and June across the threshold as well.
Later.
For how fast Santa is, best not to try. I mean... After exactly 9 seconds, the door swung shut. The gust of air it created caused the candles on the altar to flicker and die. The room fell silent. Junpei, Clover, and Seven had been left behind. Clover looked down at her hand and traced with her finger the faint blue veins that crisscrossed them. Seven shoved his arms into the front of his overalls and scratched his stomach. No one spoke. Silence made the air feel thick and oppressive. Desperate for something, anything to occupy his mind, Junpei walked to the larger of the 2 9 doors. He stood in front of it and looked at the red. It read, engaged. He moved to the smaller door. The red read vacant. The digital root of the remaining people was 7. 5 plus 4 plus 7, 16, 1 plus 6, 7. There was no possible way for them to open a door with 9 on it. Junpei touched the surface of the door.
June.
He thought about June, about Akane Kurashiki. Was she safe? That was all that mattered to him. If she was alive, if she had escaped this horrible boat. That was what Junpei prayed for. 7 came up next to him. He pulled off his hat, scratched his head, and sighed.
So, what do you want to do, Junpei?
What do you mean, what do I want to do? What can we do?
7 opened his mouth to respond when a noise echoed through the room. Someone was pounding on something vigorously. It wasn't mechanical, it was certainly human. Junpei and 7 looked at one another.
What the hell is that?
Shh, quiet!
Clover motioned to 7 to be quiet. She put one finger to her lips and closed her eyes in concentration. Oh, Santa's an ass. He could have left 9 people's worth. He could have, but he didn't want to. The coffin. We don't really know what his motivation is. Deus ex coffina. I'm fucking dead, BNG. Okay, I wonder if this is the decision. Do we open the coffin or do we not open the coffin? Is that going to be it? Where was it coming from is truly the thing. The 3 of them listened, trying to determine where the sound was coming from.
Hey, I think it's coming from this coffin.
You're right.
Let's open it.
But how?
Well, What are those muscles for? For show?
You're telling me to force it open?
Just shut up and try!
Junpei and Seven grabbed hold of the coffin. They tried to get a good grip with what little purchases they could find and pulled with all their strength. So we already know who's in the coffin. We figured it out from the last ending, but I'll wait to kind of show off who that is.
Damn it!
It won't even budge.
There was some sort of keypad attached to the coffin. Its purpose would not have been difficult to determine. Their eyes were almost immediately drawn to it.
Yeah, looks like it.
Do you think we have to put in the right password or it won't open?
I think so.
The noise wasn't stopping. In fact, it was getting louder.
Whoever or whatever's inside this thing wants out. And now.
I know that. But how?
Without a passcode, I don't think there's much we can do.
They couldn't even tell how many numbers the passcode needed to be.
Isn't there a hint somewhere?
Well, let's look for one.
Unfortunately, there didn't seem to be anything near the coffin. Clover ran to examine the pews, and Seven investigated the desk, but they turned up nothing.
There's nothing here.
Not making this easy, are they?
Nope. The sound still wouldn't stop. It wasn't a noise that belonged in that room.
What's the passcode? What am I supposed to do? How can we figure it out? I need something.
The world blinked. Suddenly, there was a voice inside of Junpei's head. Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Ah, now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
Wait, what? What the hell was that? That voice?
Junpei was utterly and completely baffled.
What?
What's up?
Seven and Clover ran over to him, but Junpei didn't know what to tell them.
Huh?
If he told them he'd heard a voice, they'd laugh or worse, think he was going insane. So all he said was...
Nothing.
Cleared his throat a little too loud and looked pointedly down at his bracelet. There were a pair of small buttons protruding from either side of it. Junpei. He pressed the buttons. Oh, fuck me. We solved this once before. Do I have it written down somewhere? It's truth is gone, truth is gone, truth is gone. Right, left, right, left, right, left. Okay. That was it. Eight numbers blinked on and then off on the bracelet display. Junpei checked one last thing. 1 4 3 8 3 4 2 1.
1 4 3 8 3 4 2 1.
Mm-hmm.
Huh?
Huh?
Hey, what the hell were those numbers?
Oh my gosh, are those...
Huh.
Junpei didn't answer. He simply walked straight to the coffin. I wonder if that was the decision. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. We got a lot. There's a lot going on down there. Okay. He knelt down in front of the keypad, running over the numbers in his head so that he wouldn't forget.
1 4 3 8 3 4 2 1.
JoJo Story! Welcome, Ian! Thank you for the raid! How are you? Oh my gosh! Welcome, everybody! Let me get you a shout out. How was stream? What were you up to? Hello! Hope the dramatic escape is going well. We have uncovered a lot.
Oh man, I thought she figured me out. Okay,
but how was
let's
stream?
start
Welcome
over
in.
here. That's cool. Next is this side. Dang, this is harder than I thought.
Oh my god.
This tickles like crazy, but I just have to
Rune
endure
Factory,
it.
my
Why is
beloved.
this cutscene so long?
Me with this whole
Fade to black
game.
and just be like, okay, he shaved. Here you go. Now for the other side. This position is way too I hate this.
No! Whoa, I thought I
Nothing too
told you to stay.
precarious is wild. Welcome in. Oh no, not this cutscene. That's so silly and so fun. I love that it was a Rune Factory video that played. That's really cute. Also Power 46, welcome in. Raid of Joy, she was playing Minecraft today as a way to yap about her trip to Japan. You went to Japan? I'm so jealous. I'm so jealous. What were you up to? That is wild. Also, how was Minecraft? On a work trip, yeah. Oh, okay. Hopefully for some pleasure as well. Maybe you did some fun stuff too. Yes, it was mostly for a work thing, but I managed to get some shopping done. Fuck yeah. Tell me your top 2 or 3 favorite purchases you made. If you're able to disclose, were they figures? Tell me they were figures. Tell me they were figures. Or did you get some nice clothes? She also met a voice actress. That's so fucking sick. You did? Oh, I'm fucking jealous. That's so freaking cool. We while you guys are typing out what you were up to,
8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
I'm gonna try and show you where we're at. It was completely unplanned. I was bamboozled. What happened? What do you mean it was unplanned and you were bamboozled? What? So right now, this is what our like flow chart of like all the potential story options are. This was my first ending. We got the safe ending. I've been doing these blind, so that was fun. We found out a whole heap of information there. We're now going back through and making decisions I didn't make in my first playthrough. So we got a bad end, and now we are here currently, and at first it was just one box. But all of these boxes all of a sudden popped up. And so we're about to have a very long section of novel and possibly more puzzles. So yeah, I bought some Tamagotchi V-Pet stuff. I adore Tamagotchis. I adore them. I actually bought recently a Mimichi to add to my keys. So I have a little fat Mimichi on my keys, but I love Tamagotchis. I grew up playing them a lot. Oh, hell yeah, Mimichi, she's my fave. Oh my god, yeah. I thought Mimichi's so cute. I like Mamechi? The one that is like this, like the character that they put on everything. I think that one's cute too, but I like Mimichi a little bit better. I think Mimichi's cuter. Teehee, don't tell anybody that. Because they had an option for Kuchipachi, Mamichi, and then Mimichi, and so I got Mimichi. The voice actress she met was Megumi Ogata. Ooh, totally agree. Mimichi with her big ears. Oh my god, I know, they're so cute. Okay, I don't know this voice actress. Megumi Ogata, let me see what they worked on. Oh my god. They all slam dunk! Oh, and Yu Yu Hakusho! Fuck! You met somebody cool as fuck! Oh my god, and they were in Sailor Moon. Oh my god, and Tsubasa? Yo! And Doraemon? Go off! Yo, they were in a lot. And Yu-Gi-Oh! Cardcaptor Sakura? Stop! Oh my god! You met... They were in Tokyo Mew Mew! Fuck! This is so fucking cool! You met somebody really cool. Oh, Soma would be jealous. Soma really likes Angel Beats. I've never read it, but she talks really highly of it. Wow, their list of work is fucking crazy long. Oh my god, how did you meet them? She's a freaking legend. I was screaming, trying to play it cool, but not succeeding. I mean, I was not succeeding. I would be freaking out too. She happened to be a guest at the work thing I was at for a certain part, and I did not know she was going to be there. I didn't think a lot of people did. That's so freaking crazy. Joy has contributed to a Tamagotchi Zine that is currently on Kickstarter. Oh my god, really? This is so sick. Wait a minute. Wait. That's so sick. What? Can I have the link to your Zine? Can I go look at it? Can you shamelessly plug? Her contribution is a Mamechi VTuber model. That's so cute. Let's concentrate on Sailor Stream now, I think. I'm starting to get embarrassed. What? But that's so cool. I'll plug. I will do shameless plugs. Do you hear me? That's freaking sick as fuck. What? I appreciate that though, I appreciate that. But I would love to raise you up and like give my audience a chance to see some really beautiful artwork. My whole community is all about like trying to be supportive for other communities, and I think that would be so sick to see the Kickstarter that you worked on. So many talented artists contributed. I am so excited to see it. Oh my god, it's so cute. Oh my god. Somebody did needle felting too? Oh my god, that's so freaking cool. Oh, this is really cute. Oh, stickers and papercraft and phone icons. Oh, this is so cool. Oh, this is really freaking cool. I'm gonna save this for later. I might be contributing to your overall goal. Teehee. Teehee. This is really freaking cool. That is such an amazing opportunity. You are so sweet, Sailor. Thank you. Of course. What do you mean? Thank you. Thank you for sharing. That's hella cool. Your job is freaking exciting and really cool. The fact that you get to travel and go to places like Japan and then meet amazingly cool people like that, I'm very jealous. Also, the fact that you got to do something so amazing with your talent, you're an amazing artist, because I know you made your model and everything too. You're an amazing artist already off that, but the fact that you got asked to do that is like such a dream. I'm so excited for you and also so jealous. That is such a sick opportunity. And honestly, like, you should be highlighted for it. Yes, I'm so grateful for life right now. Ha ha ha. That's really freaking cool, dude. Like, that's really exciting. I'm proud of you. I know that may not mean a whole lot coming from me, but I'm proud of you. That's really freaking cool. And to have your art on like Kickstarter and stuff like that, and to have like people backing something so cool like that is like, that's like an artist's dream. You know what I mean? Like, to have your stuff out there for people who are super excited about the type of things that you're drawing is like just so freaking cool. So that's really exciting. And thank you for bringing in your community and for also bringing all this sick, cool knowledge. That's really freaking exciting, dude. Sorry, I'm gushing. You distracted me from this game that had me with my blood pressure raised. Which, you know, is a nice little break from it. I'm so sorry. No. It was good. I might have needed a little break. Little mental break. We had a lot of things happening. I guess to digress into what we've been doing here. Essentially, nine what they thought were strangers were put onto what they think is a boat. The boat is sinking, and they're being forced to play a game. The game is that they all have number bracelets, and that the doors that they have to open with these bracelets must equal the number displayed on the door. The trick is that Only 3 to 5 people's combination of numbers can be used to open each door. Anybody who uses their combination of numbers has to go into the door and then also deactivate a bomb that is inside of their stomach. The way that they do that is that all people who have contributed to opening the door must also contribute in turning off the detonation. Otherwise, everybody dies, which is not great because we're all trying to live. And so basically we've kind of been trying to sort out, like, why are we here? Who's the mysterious zero that stole, like, all of us up, you know, out of nowhere? What do we all have in common that has brought us to this, like, one point? A few people know each other here and there that we've kind of discovered. We know that Ace, who is number 1, they all have code names. They didn't want to tell their real names, except for us. Our name got displayed out there by our childhood friend. But Ace, he's number 1. We know that he is actually a very bad person. He's a CEO of a... This is also mad spoilers. Pause. I got excited. I'm trying to catch you all up. This is mad spoilers. If you plan on playing this game, I would say dip out now. I'm in mad spoiler territory. But Ace, he turned out to be the CEO of a pharmaceutical company who had taken 9 people previously in an experiment 9 years ago on the same exact boat that we're on currently to do the exact same stuff. Yeah, it is near the end of a route, and it is spoilers, yeah. And so we know that he's here probably as retribution for having, like, forced people to do something like that previously. We know that he had a cohort. I named him Gumbo. He was number 9 because he exploded. Ace tricked him into exploding so that he could see how the puzzles worked and make sure that everything was, like, correct. We know that Snake, number 2, who is missing currently, is the brother of Clover, the pink-haired girl that's in the cutscene with us that you're about to see. They're supposedly siblings, but they don't look anything alike, and they keep bringing that point up. So they may not be blood-related, but they may be, like, familial in that they suffered through something together. We just learned from her that they were part of the experiment 9 years ago, but she wasn't on the boat. She was in Nevada. And the whole thing had been, like, an experiment to see if, like, they could telepathically tell answers to puzzles and things like that, solutions to each other from miles away from each other. And now they're back. They're back here in this horrible puzzle game, and it is a lot. Those are kind of like the big ones. Our childhood friend, Akane, or June, she just got stolen and kidnapped with number 8 and number 3. And number 1. So they all left, and now we're stuck here with number 7, ourselves, and Clover, who we're about to open a coffin. And that is all that we've had right now. There was a moment where Junpei, who is the character we play as, heard somebody speaking in his head and gave him the answers to this puzzle. And so now we're about to open the coffin that we had heard banging in. So yeah, I played this game many years ago, and the explosion scene is the only thing I remember because I was so traumatized. We haven't gotten an explosion yet. There's gonna be an explosion? Oh shit. That is my very quick and dirty synopsis. If you held on to all that, sick. I cut out hours of pseudoscience that made me mad. Oh, sorry. I mean, the exploding, which you mentioned. The guy exploding. Oh. You meant the people explosions. We have seen that twice. Yes. No, that we have. Yes. Very mad, but fair. Yeah, I don't like pseudoscience when it's posed as real science, or when it's mixed in with factual information to seem as if it could be factual. And I think that's been, like, my biggest gripe with the game. Like, even looking up some of the things that they talk about, like certain cases, certain, like, books that they reference as if it's real mixed in with, like, actual events. Oftentimes there's, like, people who are asking in forums, like, hey, is the science in this game real? ? No. Hard and fast. No. And I'm fine with games, like, playing with stuff like that, but it's just, like, when it's posed as, like, very serious and very real to the point where people might if they don't know how to use resources well, be wool over the eyes. And I think that that is very bad because it leads to like bad faith science and things like that. And then people having beliefs and thoughts and things that aren't real. And yeah, it's really hard to change your mind once you believe something. So I just don't like that. Oh my God, welcome into the Nebula Power 46. It's good to have you. Thanks for joining, baby star. Okay, well, we're gonna get back into it. Sorry, I gave you this long-winded explanation. I enjoyed the game outside of the pseudoscience aspects that they pose as real. I know that the game says at the beginning it's all fiction, but the problem is that by the time you've sunk like 20 hours into the game, you kind of start forgetting, and all the characters are like having like these like, whoa, what if telepathy made crystals happen in glycerin? And you're like, huh? No. No. But yeah, okay. That's been like it's been like me just sitting there like, this isn't real, please, like stop. Because like the glycerin thing is real. There was a patent made in the US. I don't remember what year, but it's been like 50 odd years or something. But there was a patent made for a certain process that adds crystallization to glycerin as a cleansing way, like a way of cleansing the like raw glycerin in order to do other things, because the previous processes of like heating it and all that others, I won't go into the science of that. I don't want to pull it up again. But like basically they were like, yeah, and what had happened in that was that they found a seed of a crystal, and then it was next to sealed jars of other non-crystallized glycerin, and the crystals went, you feel hard in there, you want to get hard, become like a crystal, but like through the glass, like they were like phone sexing each other through the glass. And then the other glycerin was all like, oh baby, I love that, I'm hard now. And like, and that was how they explained it. They were like, yeah, the morphogenetic fields. They telepathically told each other to get hard and become crystallized, and that's how it happened. And I was like, actually, no, that isn't how it happened. There's actually real science to that. So no, but that's a fun lie that you told. I got really mad, but it's been like that the whole time, where they'll take like partially true stuff and then twist it to fit their narrative of the story that they're trying to tell, which like, yeah, I get it. I mean, like we can have fun here and there, but like maybe not that much fun. Need me a crystal bee. I'm dead. All right. Anyway, that's my rant. That's my rant. We're going to add in this code we heard in our head. Also, I will be doing voices when the voice acting cuts out. I am sorry. I am not a voice actress, but I try. But I try. With trembling fingers, he punched them in. 14383421. That was all of them. He punched the E button. There was a moment of complete silence. You all are here for an exciting ending, I think. Then there was the sound of the coffin lid unlatching. Someone sat up out of it.
No way. Why are you...
Oh? Is that you, Clover? I apologize for worrying you. Snake!
You? Why?
Junpei? And Seven? Is that you? Is everyone else there as well?
No, they fucked off. Just like Rip Van Winkle. Still, it was very much like Snake to simply cut to the heart of the matter and ask, oh my god, wait. Oh, I can't swear. Okay. Also, let me give you... I don't know why the maid outfit didn't turn on. Do you want the maid outfit? I don't want the maid outfit. It's better than Power Wash. I'm... Thanks, BNG. I appreciate you. I'm actually going to leave my other outfit on, but I just won't swear. And if I do swear, there's a 2-minute penalty. No maid outfit. Okay. I hope we're all okay with this. I must stay in my detective outfit. No. I don't know why the knives didn't come. All right, hang on. I think I know why. 1 second. I got scared. Did you see me get scared? Okay, hang on here. Let me fix that. An expert dodge, madam. Thank you. I've succeeded. I finally succeeded. Knives? Yeah, there was supposed to be knives that fell, but it's probably because I need to relaunch the program. Let me give you back your moolah too while I'm relaunching. However long that'll take it. Should only be a few seconds, but it is acting stinky. Activate. Okay. Not this, not that, not this. Viewer rewards, power-ups. Oop. Oh, am I crazy? Is it not? Oh, am I crazy? How do I not remember how to do this? Mooney, where are you when I need you? Avo, help. Oh, I got it. Okay, wait. B&G, help. Get back the points. Somebody help. I'm kidding. No, I got it. There are a lot of them I need to go through after stream too, which is unfortunato. Okay, let me give you back yours. Okay, you may hit dodge once more. It is I, the impotent mod. No, stop. I was like, help somebody quick. Sailor using her telekinetic powers. I did. I used the morphogenetic field to tell it no. If you manage to save up 60k, you can even drop several pianos with working sounds on Sailor. That's true. Yeah, the chaotic. Oh. What flavor? What flavor is it? Okay. I don't know who Rip Van Winkle is. This is a reference lost on me. I feel like I'm... Rip Van Winkle. A character and the title of a short story by American author Washington Irving. The story published in 1918 tells Dutch-American villager who falls asleep in the Catskill Mountains for 20 years and wakes up to find his world transformed. Oh. Yeah, I didn't know that. I've learned a lot of things today. Nah, mod view ain't the move. Looks cherry to me. Dude, man slept forever. He did. Oh, I know this one. Thanks to Wishbone on PBS. That's so sick. I did not know this one. How long has Snake been out? Dude, at least since 10 o'clock. No, since midnight. And we are 90 minutes away, so 4 hours? He's been in here for at least 4 hours, if we're to assume that immediately upon him disappearing, or moments before he disappeared, he was put directly in this coffin. 4 hours and he didn't suffocate? I would assume that this, like, Saw-esque trap coffin was built with oxygen in mind, but who am I? Who am I but a lowly, Junpei in this situation? Oh my god, okay. Now that we've done research, and I've made it so you can throw knives at me again.
Jeez.
Junpei and Seven shared a wry smile. Clover's eyes were filled with tears.
You're back!
With a cry of joy, she leapt into Snake's arms.
Gently now.
Oh my.
My body's still a little weak.
From what?
Oh, you're back!
Clover looked like nothing, so much as a lost child who had finally come. Oh my god, I can't fucking read. Clover looked like nothing so much as a lost child who had finally found her home. This is such a weird sentence. She cried and cried and cried. Her eyes were red and her nose was running. She hiccuped and gasped as if she were about to begin hyperventilating.
You're really here!
Her voice was happy but almost desperate, as if she feared he would disappear again if she stopped talking to him. Tear after tremendous tear rolled its way down her face. Her small arms strained as she clutched Snake's body as tightly as she could. Perhaps she had to convince herself he was real. Perhaps she was worried he would be gone the moment she let go. Perhaps she simply didn't know what else to do.
Come now, what's gotten into you? You're acting as though I've returned from the grave.
I mean, yeah. You literally rose from a fucking coffin, dude.
Yes, though. You did. I really thought you were dead.
Huh?
You jerk. Idiot, idiot, idiot.
I want to know what he whispered to her. Clover broke into sobs so great she could no longer talk. It was a touching reunion between brother and sister. Even though Junpei knew they had little time and every minute they waited was a minute they wasted, it felt cruel to pull them apart. Junpei and Seven sat down on one of the pews, waiting for Clover to calm down before explaining to Snake what had transpired.
I see. I believe I understand things rather well now. Thank you.
Yeah, we're about to get down to business. I've not been keeping track. Have you cursed? Four minutes to the timer. I forgot. Why are you so happy? I was just taking a silly little nap. Godzilla had a stroke reading this and died. Oh my god, what? He technically did. What? Hi, Sailor. Hi, Draco. How are you? Welcome in. Snake about to get serious. Watch out. His eyes about to go to open. Oh my god, Sam. I forgot to. I forgot.
In the shower room, there is a dead body wearing my clothes.
Yeah.
Because of that, you thought that I was dead, correct?
Yeah. He had quickly and neatly summarized the events of several hours. Junpei nodded.
You also discovered a corpse in the captain's quarters, and Santa turned on you here, in this room. Do I have it straight?
Well, the dead body in the captain's quarters is a surprise.
Sorry, there wasn't a good time to tell you.
Don't worry about it.
Well then, I've got a pretty decent idea of what happened while I was indisposed, but it's still something of a mystery who did all this, and why. The corpse in the shower room that looked like me, and the corpse in the captain's quarters. Why were they killed in the way they were?
Also, doesn't your watch also say 0 on it, but we determined that your new watch doesn't actually have 0, it was like 6 or something?
You don't know?
No. Why would I?
The guy in the shower room. We don't know who he is, so let's just call him Mr. X. Anyway, this Mr. X is wearing Snake's clothes, but you're wearing some kind of weird robes. That means someone took your clothes and put them on Mr. X. We need to figure out who that was.
I apologize, but I have no idea who might have done this to me. I only just now woke up. I was unconscious during all the events you just described to me. They must have undressed me and changed my clothes during that time.
Hey, oh? Mm.
When were you knocked out?
When we split up to look for the red.
Where did they get you? Do you remember?
It was a small room in one of the hallways on C deck.
What happened?
The same thing that happened to every one of us when we were abducted. A canister releasing some sort of gas was thrown into the room. I believe the gas is some sort of incapacitating agent.
It's the Soparil.
Then that means it was...
0.
Looks that way, huh?
There's nothing else I have to tell you. When I woke up, I was in this coffin.
Junpei crossed his arms and thought.
Why? Why did 0 make Mr. X wear Snake's clothes? How would that benefit 0? I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean? And I have no idea how I got the passcode for the coffin either. Truth had gone, and truth had gone.
Right, left, right, left, right, left.
Where did those words come from?
Your
Why
brain.
did I feel compelled to push the buttons on the bracelet after hearing them?
Because your pasta sang. Your brain pasta sang words of sweet nothings to you. Seven had asked him about it while they waited for Clover to finish crying. He'd had no answer for him then, and he still didn't.
All I know is my fingers moved on their own. It was like I did it subconsciously. I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean?
His mind was a maelstrom of mysteries, clues, theories, and more mysteries. He could barely think.
Also, Snake and Clover had been subjects in a similar experiment 9 years ago.
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things.
Cheers. Thank you for the hydrate, by the way. Oh my god. Oh, and a posture check. Got it. Sorry. Ugh. Thank you. Hi, Ava. Welcome back. Ow. No. 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 Oh. Ow. I keep forgetting. I need to start catching these. Stand up and stretch. I don't want to stand up. I don't want to stand up. Sailor, help. It's 9:22 a.m. Ow! My brain is still awake. Oh my god. And you called me garbage too? Fine. Oh my god. Oh my god. And the brig? Oh my god. They're really throwing it all at me. Wah wah. I'm dead. I'm in pain. I'm in pain. But fine. I'll stand up. My god. Ugh. I think we're getting one of the longer endings. I don't know how many endings there are. Let's groove tonight. Share the spice and life. Did I curse? I need help. If I curse, yell at me. I know I already have to add 4 minutes. Pass. Pass? Oh. 37 endings. What? What? 33 are fake. What? Okay, wait. Don't tell me any more than that. Don't tell me. Shh. Sweet Oppo. Let me wallow.
The first is epiphany, and the other is danger.
Ugh.
And someone did actually die.
I'm literally making shit up. I've never played this. Oh, okay. Thank God. I was all like, 30. What? Kind of like how Nier has 26 endings, but only like 5 are real. That's on my list. I want to play Nier Automata at some point.
Her name was...
Oh, we do need to ask.
Another experiment conducted on this same ship 9 years ago, and a girl had died during it. Morphogenetic field theory. The 2 murders. Switching clothes. The Nonary game.
Whatever strange thing was happening to Junpei himself. The maelstrom in his head spat out words and ideas that disappeared back into it almost as soon as he grasped them. But as he struggled through them, Junpei began to realize something. There was something that tied all of them together. And the point connecting the dots.
Zero. He's the ringleader. The person who trapped 9 of us on this sinking ship. Zero should know everything. If we can uncover Zero's identity, all of our questions will be answered.
Who was Zero? Junpei had the beginnings of a theory. If he could only test it, or perhaps...
At any rate, we'll have plenty of time to decipher the details later. For now, it is of utmost importance that we escape. Junpei, it was 4:30 the last time you checked the clock, yes? That means we have less than an hour. We must hurry.
Hey, how are we gonna get out of here?
Isn't that obvious? Through the other number 9 door.
Oh yeah, you're right. With Snake, we can open the door.
Don't tell me you hadn't figured that out.
As they sniped back and forth, Junpei glanced at Snake's left hand. He was wearing a bracelet with a 2 on it.
Come on, you gotta tell me these things.
I, assumed you'd figured it out.
Forget it. Let's just get going.
Seven stomped off toward the smaller number 9 door. Clover, Snake, and Junpei followed. Seven quickly laid his hands on the red, and asterisks appeared on the screen. Junpei and the others followed suit and laid their hands on the scanner panel. Soon there were 4 asterisks on the screen. Seven glanced at them, then laid his hand on the lever of the red.
All right, you guys ready to go?
Yes.
Yep.
Junpei paused for a
Not
moment.
yet.
Huh?
Before we go in, I'd like to check something.
You want to check something?
Yeah, but before I do, Seven, could you pull the lever? I want to make sure we can verify with just the 4 of us.
What do you mean? We don't need...
Just do it, alright?
Yeah, his bracelet didn't originally say 2. When we found him the first time during one of the other endings, it said 0 on it.
But if the door opens, don't go in yet, okay? Please, this is really important. I really need to check this, okay? Work with me here.
Junpei looked directly into Seven's eyes. The older man looked back for a moment, then nodded.
Fine.
Seven pulled down on the lever, and the door 9 creaked open. Then they waited. 6, 7, 8. After 9 seconds, the door closed.
Alright, that means the 4 of us can go into door 9.
So?
Yeah.
I knew that already. It's obvious.
Yeah.
Obvious. Yeah, you're right. It is. Now, what happens if we add Zero's bracelet?
What?
Zero's bracelet?
Why don't you take it out, Clover?
For a moment, Clover looked surprised, but she recovered quickly and stuck her tongue out at Junpei.
So you did know I had it. I picked it up because I thought it might be useful sometime.
She reached into one of the pockets of her voluminous jacket and produced a bracelet. Junpei took it from her and turned to Seven.
This was on the left hand of the corpse in the captain's quarters. If you look at it, you can see it's got a 0 on the face. Just to make this a little easier to talk about, I'm gonna call the guy we found dead in the captain's quarters, Cap. Then I should be able to open door 9 with just me, Clover, and his bracelet. Well, the big question is, if Cap is the mastermind of this game, would he really put one of these bracelets on? Anyway, let's just give it a shot. Clover, give me your hand.
Okay.
Now the captain's bracelet. And pull the lever.
However, the door didn't open. The reds display read error.
I knew it. Now, what does this tell us?
Maybe the bracelet has to be on your wrist in order for it to work?
No, that's impossible. Did you see how the panel showed a 3rd asterisk when I scanned Cap's bracelet? Whether or not it's on your wrist doesn't matter. All you have to do is put the bracelet near the panel for it to register.
Seven waved his bracelet in front of the scanner. Sure enough, a single asterisk appeared on the red.
Looks like you're right.
See? So what does that mean? There's only one possibility.
I guess, yeah. How many endings? Because I assume it's the 6, and then there's a hidden true ending, and that would be our 7th ending. Let me know if I'm wrong on that. It is almost at the top of my list of favorites of all time. Nier Automata, mindless. I was asking because if you sleep before noon to afternoon, I would be as concerned. Oh. Sometimes I'm Snake. Sometimes I'm 7. 9:30, so time for me to close the stream too and stare at the darkness until the sweet release of deep rest finds me. Oh my god. Only 6, really? Oh, okay. I do. You got this, mindless. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you, and hope you sleep good. Mwah.
That bracelet isn't the number 0. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
That's right.
Then what number is it?
Let's find out.
Junpei scanned the bracelets with this combination. Snake and Clover are 11. Junpei and Snake are 12. I feel like, oh wait, no, I'm sorry. I was thinking of him as 7. I'm sorry. So he would be 2, we would be 7. Or 4. Let's do all of those.
Let's try Snake, me, Clover, and Cap.
So 2 plus 5 plus 7 is 14.
If this combination opens the door, then Cap's bracelet is number 4.
However,
Didn't open.
So Cap's number isn't 4.
How about...
try 7 and
Let's try
Clover
7.
and Cap.
If this combination opens the...
I don't think it will be. What did it end up being? It was like 6 when it was on his hand.
It ain't 7 then.
How about...
So we'll need 3. My 5 plus 7, that's this one.
Let's try 7, me. If this combination opens the door...
It was 6 last time. It was 6 this time.
Hey, it opened. The door opened.
Thank you for the stream. Good night. Good night, Morn, y'all. I do get 7 to 10 hours of sleep, even though I'm half conscious in between here and there. Oh, you got this. Sleep good. I think one of my favorite parts of Japanese mystery games is the moment you team up at the more antagonistic investigator, like in Danganronpa, or I'm sorry, TWEWY. I don't know this. I don't know this. What is this? I haven't played Danganronpa yet. I've been told that I need to. It's also on sale. This game is also on sale. If anybody's interested in the Nonary games, it's like $5. Take it for 2 games. Thank you for having pets. Night mindless. The world ends with you. Oh my god, I love, wait. Wasn't that one of the, no, Until Then. I feel like The World Ends With You was one of the ones that I looked at as a demo before. I might be wrong though.
What? Why? What does that mean?
Both 7 and Clover seemed rather shaken as they turned to look at Junpei for answers. The door slid heavily shut. It's June. That's what I thought. Square Enix games, it's great shit. P.S. You played Until Then. The World Ends With You is another one, but similar vibes, but horror in there. I thought I played Until Then was one of the demos. I played 3 demos that night, and I thought The World Ends With You was one of the other ones that I touched. Let me see. It'll be in my Steam library. Let me see. Oh, I don't. I thought for sure it was one of the other demos I played. PS, I do not remember. Bye! Bruh. I'll have to take a look at it, though. Okay. This would mean that my initial theory, I thought it was either Snake or June who was our number 0. But I think that the hint is that the number keeps ending in 6, even though it looks like a 0. I'm pretty sure June is 0. Which is our childhood friend. You'd dig it, I think. I think I would. Which one is June? She was our childhood friend, the one that got kidnapped by Santa.
Isn't it obvious?
Junpei raised an eyebrow.
Cap's bracelet is number 6.
But doesn't it say 0?
This isn't a 0. The symbol on here isn't a number 0. It's a letter O.
Oh.
Oh, interesting. A letter
Wait a
O?
minute. I don't get it. I mean, we figured out that Cap's bracelet is 6, right?
Yeah.
Does that mean there are 2 people with 6s?
Before Junpei could answer, Snake spoke up.
There is most likely only one person with a 6.
But I don't get it. What about June?
Well, this is only an educated guess, but I think June's number was never 6 to begin with.
That's what I was saying, bitch. I was like, it's odd. I somehow think that they're gonna flip the expectation. I think it's June.
Her bracelet
Are they saying it was a 9?
was flipped. In other words, June's real number is
9.
That's so stupid, actually.
That seems the most likely.
Then all this numbered door stuff was just a load of crap?
Why would you say that?
Because if June is 9, then the numbers wouldn't match up.
Clover grabbed Junpei's notebook and began to write furiously on it. Junpei leaned over to look at
List
it.
of all the numbered doors June's gone through.
I'll let you know what I'm writing, okay, Snake?
First door, 4. 6 plus 3 plus 5 plus 8 equals 22. 2 plus 2 is 4. Okay, if you flipped it, 17, 20, 25, 2 plus 5 would be 7. Yeah, it wouldn't make sense. 9 plus 8 would be 17, plus 3 would be 20, 2 plus 0 is 2. Yeah, she wouldn't be able to go through the doors. I agree with Clover.
And that's everything. I wrote down which door she went into and with whom. And I wrote what all the numbers were. So if you switch 9 in wherever there's a 6, the numbers don't work.
Mm-hmm.
If the digital root is 7, then you can't open door 4. If the digital root is 2, then you can't open door 8.
Clover, do you notice anything interesting on that list?
Santa. Santa and Lotus.
What do you mean?
You're talking about 3, right?
And, well, and Lotus. Lotus was in every one of them as well, but so was Santa.
3?
Santa's always in the room with her. That's what you're saying, isn't it?
Yes, that's right.
Who went through the door at the beginning that would have had the other
What
9
about
bracelet?
That's quite simple, really. You told me that the first time you came to this room, Santa was the first to refuse to leave June behind.
Oh, because he can't be in the rooms. Fuck, I might have been wrong. It might not have been our childhood friend. It might have been Santa. Fuck! I was playing around with so many ideas. I was in the kitchen with too many pots and pans. Here were my first thoughts. I thought Snake, because he would have put himself, he would have known somebody might have wanted to kill him, and he would put himself somewhere safe while using the advantage of knowing the CEO, who was the person who tried to kill him. And using the fact that he doesn't know what faces are because he has prosopagnosia. So he can't identify different faces, but he would have known that because he hates the guy or whatever. So I thought it might have been him. I thought it might have been our childhood best friend because why in the fuck are we there? You know what I mean? But, and also kind of like spinning that on its head. I thought Santa, maybe. Because of his backstory that he talked about with his sister. But I kind of got thrown off by these 2 red herrings. If it turns out to be Santa, I'm going to be kind of mad.
Now, doesn't that beg the question why? Why would Santa do such a thing?
You know what? And he specifically wanted 1 and 8. So if we were to believe what they had on their hands was right, like we don't flip anything. 9, 12, 18. Okay. But then if we switch it where it's 1, 8, 3, 9. 10, 18, 21, 2 plus 1 is 3. That doesn't make sense. Because if you switch it, they had Ace, which was number 1. They had Lotus, who was 8. Santa, oh, but we're saying that Santa's not 3. So his number would have to not be 3 for it to make sense. 18. So we're at 9 right now. Oh, they're saying he was 0 the whole time. His was 0. Oh, fuck me. They are. Fuck. Oh my god, wait. I cursed a lot. Wait. I'm just gonna add another 10 minutes. That's like. Oh, that's only 5 curse words. I'm gonna say I cursed at least 7 times. I'm gonna say I cursed at least 7 times. We're gonna add 14 minutes of no more cursing because I just slipped just now. So 14 more minutes. I can't curse. Oh, yeah.
The answer is easy, because Santa can't open door 9 with only 7 in Lotus. Of course, there's only one reason for that. His number isn't actually 3.
It's 0.
Santa's real number, 7? Would you be so kind as to modify my sister's equations?
Yeah, sure.
7 took the pen from a confused Clover and began to adjust her calculations.
This is what you were getting at, right, Snake?
He read out the changes he'd made. When he finished, he looked at Snake. Snake smiled.
Thank you. That is exactly right, 7. Santa's true number wasn't 3. It was 0.
No way. Santa is 0?
And June was 9, not 6. Conversely, Santa was 0, not 3. Plus 3 and minus 3, they cancel one another out. Nothing appears out of order.
Santa was still playing by the rules of the notary game this whole time.
Precisely.
So you're saying Santa planned this whole thing?
I'm not sure if he acted alone or not, but I think it is safe to conclude that he is 0, if my hypothesis is correct.
Yeah, we gotta check your hypotenuse. I tease. Please. Wait, what? What is the please for? 2:55 a.m. timer ends. That's very smart. Clover bit her lip. She seemed to be having some difficulty believing her brother's explanation. Junpei remained silent and thought.
Hypothesis. Something doesn't seem right. June's bracelet being flipped. Even if that were possible, that would mean there are 2 number 9 bracelets.
Ow. Ow. Unless the initial guy was 6. Ow. Ow. Ah. Except that's not right, because it was 3, 9, 1. And they wanted to go through...
Hey, listen!
5 door? What did I do wrong? Oh my god, what? What did I do wrong? Everyone's yelling at me. See the above messages? Can you be distracted for like 5 more minutes? Need a bathroom break. Oh, yeah. Oh, I can be. You dig it, I think. Bump last message. Go faster, BNG. E. No, I'm waiting for you. I got you. Thanks. BRB. You're good. Because I'm going to try and remember. They went through door number... They went through door number 5 originally. And he kidnapped... So we thought that Gumbo was number 9. But he forced June... No, he didn't. He forced Clover. He forced Clover and Ace. So that would be 5 and 9, which would be 14. 1 plus 4 is 5. But if you flip it to 6, that also doesn't make sense. That would be 11. 1 and 1 is 2. Yeah, that wouldn't make any sense. Unless door number 5, because there was one door that didn't matter. Oh, that was door number... door number 1 didn't care. door number 1 was the one that didn't matter what was put in front of it. I guess that's a bad way of putting it, because it did matter. But if that's the case, then what we know about Ace going through that door to kill what he thought was Snake, 1 + 2 + 9. Oh, actually. That puts us at 12. That makes it 3. Yeah, that door was number 1. Wait a minute. Thank you for head pats. Yeah, I know it equals 3. That's not the door. Then it wasn't door number 1? Was it door number 3? Let me look at my... Because the first doors that you're between... Oh, it doesn't tell you. Shit. So I'm pretty sure it's 4, 5, and then it's 1. 1, 7, or 8. And then whether or not you go through door 6. I wish it would tell you. Oh, I'm so mad. Because we went through door number... No, door number 1 was now, so I think it was door number 3. Because then... he wouldn't have been able to do that if Gumbo's wasn't 9 as well. If it was 6 instead, 6 + 2 + 1. That would be 8 + 1 is 9. Okay, I'm back. Thanks. You're welcome. Hi, Dutz Maiden. Thank you for the head pats. How are you? Welcome in. Okay.
And if that's the case?
Welcome back, by the way, Bing.
All right, that's enough talking. Let's go. It's high time we went through that door.
No, we wanted to check one thing. Wait, no, I want to use my card. No, my card. They leapt through.
It's right there.
The dead was directly in front of them as they came through the door. Quickly, they scanned their bracelets. And the detonator stopped. After pausing for a moment to catch their collective breath, Junpei and his companions headed down the long hallway in front of them.
All right, let's keep going.
At the end was a set of stairs leading down into the
I
ship.
think these stairs go to the bottom deck.
They leaned out and looked over the
Let's
side.
try. Let's head down.
After deciding it was safe, they headed down the stairs. Before long, Junpei and his companions found themselves at the bottom of the deck. They turned left into another hallway, at the end of which they found another door. And of course, there was a symbol engraved over the keyhole. It looked like the sort of harpoon one would use to hunt fish, kind with 3 prongs. Snake traced the shape of it with his fingers.
This is the Neptune symbol. There must be a key around here somewhere.
Neptune key. I only have the Uranus key card.
Clearly it wasn't going to open this door.
It's a different planet. Plus, it's the wrong kind of key.
Let's turn around and go back for now.
Yeah.
After examining the door for a few more minutes, they gave up and headed back the way they came.
Hey, another door.
With a little more searching, they found a metal door.
And a card reader this time.
A symbol was engraved onto the card
It's the
reader.
Uranus symbol.
This is the place.
He muttered to himself and slid the card through the reader. It beeped once, and the light on it turned green. With a heavy metal groan, the door creaked open. Junpei, Clover, Snake, and Seven looked at one another, nodded, and stepped through. Snake did that out of just sheer want. The room they found themselves in was full of books.
Wow! It's totally full of books!
There's so many. I don't know where to look.
It looked remarkably like a library. Not the sort of library where large numbers of people came to read books, more the sort of library that was simply a place to store books. He felt a little overwhelmed by the sheer number of books, but Junpei did his best to speak with authority.
All right. If we want to get through that door out there, we need the Neptune key. I say we split up and look for it.
Okay.
Very well.
Sure thing.
Good. Let's get started then. We don't have a lot of time.
Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the forest of knowledge. As he began his search for reasons he didn't fully understand, Junpei felt those particular words float through his mind. Okay. There's a note on that table. Lights to the book. Huh. What does that mean? Interesting. Well, intelligence often hides itself in darkness. Have you ever thought about the pages of a book? Each page only sees, maybe 2 or 3 minutes of light before the reader is on to the next. They spend the rest of their lives locked in darkness. Rather like myself. That's horrible. Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm not complaining, not at all. I live in the darkness, yes, but that has gifted me with the ability to catch the truths others might miss. I can hear the voices hidden in the darkness, you might say. Okay, lights to the books. Oh no. What's the deal with these titles? They're all just gibberish. Hey, what if we, switch them around? Switch them around? Yeah. If we move them around, maybe they'll spell something. Oh, I get it. Yeah, heck, it's worth a shot. Lub. Oh, open. Open here? Oh. Open here, find bulb. How about this? Hey! Looks like putting those books in the right order opened this thing right up. That was a piece of cake. Hooray! You did it, Junpei. I guess that turned out well enough. So the letters from the title spell out, open here, find bulb. Wow, it's a powerful bulb. Brand new. It's really big, so it'll make a lot of light. Yeah, I mean, it said that it was a high-powered bulb, but thank you for that. Okay, that's all that's here. Quantum gravity. Seven, do you have any idea what this is? How about you start by using real words? Then maybe we'll get somewhere. Our property value's going up out in space too these days. Man, guess times are tough for aliens too. This one says cosmic inflation. I'm glad to see the two of you are behaving now. All that's here is Faraday's laws of electrosis. I believe that's going to be about electrosis in an electrolyte solution. These particular laws were set down by Michael Faraday. Okay, well, that's so cool of you. You're so knowledgeable. What's this? An overview of conformal field theory. Ah, well, that's a theory that posits an invariant quantum field where a conformal transformation can take place. Knock it off with this science voodoo stuff. Trying to put me to sleep? Seven me. Okay, let's see. Theory of evolution. Heck, even I know this one. This is that Darwin guy, right?
Well, yes and no. Charles Darwin wrote a book called On the Origin of the Species. In it, he put forth his theory of evolution. Yeah, I remember that part. He called it natural selection. Exactly. Oh my god, an introduction to geology. Thinking about the Earth, even when you're on the ocean, kind of romantic in a way, I guess. Paleontology. This one's about fossils, right? Ammonites are pretty nasty looking. Okay, well, okay. There's nothing on those shelves of use for me. This one says the golden rabbit and the moon on it. Does that mean it's about a rabbit that lives on the moon? Rabbits are pretty cute, but what's the moon stuff about? It's talking about the Judas tree that is said to grow on the moon according to the Chinese legend. Kitab al-Azif. Please yell at me if I said that wrong. Man, they got some weird stuff here. I can't even pronounce this one. Who's that? Some famous guy? It's not a person's name. It's the name of a fictional book created by Abdul al-Hazred. I definitely mispronounced. I'm so sorry. It's said to be one of the sources used in the creation of the legendary Book of the Dead, the Necronomicon. Oh, so these are all occult books and stuff? I don't see anything that looks... Ugh. No, I don't want it, please. I don't want it. Okay. Handrail... Okay, then I guess I can only go down. Algebraic number theory math, huh? There's another one like that over here. You mean something like primary number theory, or analytical number theory, or geometry? Oh my gosh, how did you know? Nobody said anything about those. Well, number theory is usually split into 4 chief principles. 4 disciplines. If there was a book named Algebraic Number Theory, I took a wild guess that the other 3 would be there as well. Looks like I was right. The Pythagorean Theorem. This is a famous one. Sounds like there are a number of math books in this section. It sounds like there are. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8, 7. Okay. Dad kind. What the hell is this? Wasn't that a German mathematician? Maybe it's a compilation of his work. Owen, huh? Owen isn't enough to go on. Perhaps it's about the English Revolutionary. Leibniz? This book is in German. It looks like it's the complete works of something. I've never heard of it. Well, if Snake doesn't know what it is, I don't think we'll ever know. Sheldrake? Sheldrake. Isn't Sheldrake... I don't know. Okay. It's got... Okay, yeah, okay. Apparently that's nothing yet. It says Riemann hypothesis. What is there to hypothesize about with a Riemann? Isn't it pretty straightforward? Heavens no, there are many factors. Length, girth, lubrication, or lack of. Oh my god. What are we talking about? What is happening? What's going on? Speaking of gibberish, hi Wraith. I'm dead. I'll die if we find a copy of The King in Yellow. Yo! Me, BNG. Whoa. That's a weird book, Junpei. Indian mathematics? That's funny. Why is that funny? Why is that funny? Engineering, for fuck's sake. We Riemann pipe? Hell yeah, we are. This one's Gold Box Conjecture. Conjecture. What's it about? Like magic or psychic stuff or something? Right, I bet it's about jewelry, isn't it? It may have been an odd title, but it's actually a very respectable mathematics book. It deals with one of the unsolved problems of additive number theory. Sorry I said anything. Look, let's not get into this right now, okay? Please, I'm not strong enough. There are 3 lights in this thing. They aren't very bright, though. Hey, didn't we find some kind of really powerful light bulb earlier? Why don't you put that into one of those lights?
Yeah. Well, it'll get a lot brighter, but...
But if there are 3 lights, that means 3 light bulbs. There won't be much point unless we can replace all 3 bulbs. We need 3 light bulbs, huh? Right. Modern Japanese literature. A picture book here. Looks like it's an old folktale.
Don't you think it's, like, a little weird that this book's the only picture book? Maybe you ought to hold on to it.
It's got a magic wand on it, okay. So what's inside? Well, aren't you going to open it? Pretty sure it's just gonna have pages inside. Smart. Whoa. Oh, ow. I can't curse. Oh, I can curse. Hell yeah. Snake. Books. 7. You're not talking about what happened to the Lindenberg baby. Oh my god. So I don't care. Oh my god. Okay. Can I take those things? Can I take those things? SE5. Oh. What is this? Well, when I opened it, these 4 letters popped out. So I guess it's a pop-up book, huh? SE5. I wonder what that means. Probably... God, I'm not a librarian, I don't fucking know, but is it like section? SE5? Like section E and then 5? Or like, it's a library, maybe it's a categorization, I don't remember what they call it. God help me. Listen, pal, if this isn't about Jimmy Hoffa, I don't want to hear it, essentially. Yeah, no, okay, wait. Do you know what I'm talking about? Fuck, why can't I remember? How books are put onto shelves? I can't remember. Dewey Decimal classification. Okay. Oh. Okay. Maybe it's not Dewey Decimal? What was the other one that they said it was? Universal Decimal Classification, UDC? Maybe not. No, probably not. Okay, well, let's just walk around the library. I don't think so. Dewey Decimal? Or punch cards? Possibly. SE5. We'll figure it out.
What's this? Origin of Japanese folklore. Looks like there are a bunch of books about Japanese culture here, mostly ones about folklore though. Well, folklore can cover a wide range of subjects. History, urban life, religious trends, environmental changes, oral traditions. Folklore can cover all those things if you know where to look. This looks pretty deep. Oh, sorry. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Hey, what's the deal with this sappy stuff? Oh, my good gravy. This iron plate is bolted down. I don't think it's a door. I think it's just a wall. Ooh, astronomy 1 through 6. Couple of books on the glass shelf from left to right. They say volume 632415. Oh, actually, let me see what this number lock is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, it's in there. What did they say it was? 632415. 66. Six, 3, 2, 4, 1, 5. There we go. You did it, Junpei! Yay! I don't know why, but I don't really feel particularly happy about being praised for that. Whatever. At least the lock's open now. Let's see if we can get it open, alright? Wow, another powerful bulb. All 6 of the books. Okay. There are books here in all sorts of languages. I can't read them. Okay, so I don't want to take those stairs. I want to take these stairs. Hey, it's another one of those kids' picture books. It looks like the other one we found. This one has some Native Americans on the cover. Oh, well, that's very not good. This is very, not good. Kill. This is a very insensitive depiction. Those were the words I wanted, but was at a loss. This one looks just like that picture book from earlier. The one with the pop-ups? You think they're part of a series or something? They do have the same binding. This one's a baseball one. Come on, Junpei, let's see what's in it. I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say it's probably a pop-up. Okay. So when we put the light on it, it's probably going to cast a shadow that'll be some sort of words that we read. I don't know what that'll be, but we'll find out. Okay, back. Okay, we're still missing a light bulb. Hurry up. We need to find the key with the mark of Neptune. Okay, this sounds like a job for the best brother and sister team in the world. Man, it's like 7 and I don't even exist. I mean, you don't. Not for her, you don't. Okay, this is about monkeys. This is about the human brain. Okay. Human equilibrium, human anatomy, okay. History of the medieval period. Maybe it's about Sir Lancelot. Isn't he just a story? I don't think you're gonna find a guy who didn't really exist in a history book. Got him. Hellenism. I think it's something like a fusion of Greek and Oriental culture. Oh. That's interesting. Alright, there's gotta be some sort of puzzle to solve with this. I just don't know what the puzzle is. Maybe if I put all of them on the stands. There are 3 of these things that look kind of like music stands. Okay. How about we try putting these picture books on it, then? It's a little weird. It's the only one that, like, lets me... I must not have, like, the right item selected, but I only have 2 powerful bulbs. Supersystemic string theory and 10-dimensional space-time. They're just talking about superstring theory. It's a theory of reality where... how to explain? It says that all elements of the universe are governed by the vibrations and harmonics of tiny symmetric strings. This book's called Cosmic Inflation. Okay. Theory of general relativity, huh?
Oh, I know this one. That's Einstein, right?
This book says mind swap. Teletemperation and telepathy. What the hell is this one about? Well, I know what telepathy is, but I've never heard of teletemperation. It refers to having the ability to travel through time. This bookshelf is full of occult stuff. Okay, we read those already. Is that the... Okay, so we read this top section, this bottom section. Mother Nature. Is that some sort of book about hippie chicks? Probably not, except perhaps tangentially. It's most likely about environmental protection. I was just trying to make a joke. Dude, hippie chicks? Really? This one says transition of extinct species. We need to hurry up, or we're going to end up in the pages of a book like that. I'm dead. Theories of the Cambrian explosion. Oh. Geology stuff. Wrong kind of explosion. Roughly 500 million years ago, during what is known as the Cambrian period, research suggests that variety of living organisms increased by an order of magnitude. Why that happened is, however, still something of a mystery. There are a number of theories. This book is most likely a collection of them. Okay, so we read all that. Sounds like this shelf's all science and technology. Okay, we did that already. Okay, so that's all. Okay, so there's only 4 spaces to look here. Oh shit, I didn't even... Okay, I did do all this up here. Okay.
What's that? Some sort of comic book? Jeez, I guess boys really like that stuff, huh?
No, you're thinking of a different sort of robot. This book is talking about automated machinery that's used to build things like cars. Communication and computer science, huh? That's a pretty generic title. To be honest, it's so vague I don't really know what it might be about. What's that one called? It says Foundations of DNA and Genetic Engineering. An overview of photochemistry. I think whoever set this up wanted us to see the cover, not the spine. Let's look at it, okay? Oh. Look, Junpei! I think there's something hidden behind the books. Well, thank God. We're done. Let's get the sweet piss out of here. Oh, awesome! It worked. Way to go, Junpei! Good job, buddy. There's something projecting on the bottom. These letters, they seem familiar. Sheldrake 5. Okay, so that was over yonder here. We need to click number 5. Okay. Okay. Grab the fucking book. Oh my fucking good God. We had to look at it.
Sheldrake 5?
I think I saw the rest of this collection somewhere.
Yeah, I think it was somewhere around here.
Let's go take a look.
Bruh.
Okay.
Sheldrake.
Have you heard of him?
Oh,
Sheldrake,
shit.
I mean.
Yeah, Lotus told me about him.
Oh, she did.
There's a British biochemist named Sheldrake. He has a rather interesting theory.
Yeah, about all the pictures and people and the telepathy and stuff. Yeah, I remember that. Oh,
Morphogenetic
thank you.
field,
Cheers.
Which relies on the theory
Thanks, Draco.
of morphic resonance.
Really? From Lotus, huh?
Well, Clover also said something to me about that stuff.
She did?
Yeah, what was it?
Oh, we didn't ask her
The
yet.
ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger.
That girl. I told her not to tell anyone.
You did? Why?
Well...
Look, man, I didn't push it because we're in a hurry, but I'm kind of sick of this. How about you just tell me, okay?
Tell you what?
Everything,
Give me
dude.
that. About the experiment.
Ugh. Very well, fine. I'll tell you everything.
Please.
But not here. Let's move to the top floor.
Bro, why? Why does it matter what floor we're fucking on? Bro, I have to come back down here and touch that
I
book.
suppose I might as well start by telling you why I kept quiet. And why I made sure Clover did as well.
Dude, am I gonna need food? I'm hungry. I need, like, a snack, and I've eaten all of my, like, desk snacks. I don't know that I have any other desk snacks. I'm looking around. I'm hungry. Go grab actual food. But I might just make popcorn. If I go out there, it's just gonna be popcorn. We're already at 7 hours. Okay. Where are we at in this? Holy shit. We're only on this one, dude. I'm gonna go get food. I'm gonna go get fucking food. I looked. You are fucking nowhere on this list. We've been in this puzzle room for a fucking hour. I'm gonna fucking die. We are on step 2, but we're not past it. I am transitioning to a more horizontal location. BRB, 100%. I'm literally gonna grab a snack. I guess popcorn? Alright, I'll be 2 seconds. I'll put you guys over on BRB, and I'll be right back. Mwah. What is happening? What is happening?
Parker with this.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Oh my god, Moody is alive! I thought Moody was dead! Oh my god,
Yes,
Moody
wait,
was in
wait.
Please, somebody kill whatever that is. I see the thing. I gotta.
Oh my god, Ari, you look like a creature.
Please.
Oh wow.
All right, right there.
Help me.
Great, we're all good.
Just run. You got 5 seconds.
I couldn't move. Mooney. Oh my god, that was so fucking clutch. Oh my god. That was
Dude,
so
if I
fucking
hadn't gotten in, we would have had to do that again.
Oh my god. Oh my god, that was disgusting. That whole thing was disgusting. I hated everything about that. Oh my god.
I cannot believe that. I saw that 30 seconds as we were still digging. I was like,
God, dude, I literally.
Oh god. Oh, I fucked up. Oh, I wasted so much time and I fucked up. Oh, I fucked up. Oh, I fucked up. Oh, take it all away. Oh, take it all away. Oh, take it all away. Oh, wrong layer. Oh, wrong layer. Oh, fuck.
Oopsie boopsie, oopsie oop, oop. Boop 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 boop. Oops.
Oh, I hated it. Oopsie whoopsie ooh.
Oopsie whoopsie ooh woo. We need a fucky wucky, a little fuck.
Oh my god, wait. Put me in. Please. Did you see me? Did you see me in and out? Oh my god. Please wait, I'm coming. Oh my god, please help.
yeah, that's not decent. That's
Oh man,
okay.
I'm not pushing.
Oh, are we flying now?
Oh my god, yeah, I don't have any control. Oh my god, Moody, no!
Wait, you got your plane?
Kicking me in and out of the
Oh shit, oh shit!
Oh my god, it's kicking me in and out of the plane!
Sorry!
Oh god.
You.
Oh my god! Oh no! Mooney's got
Why are you
a
standing
big,
there?
he's got a big dick and he's thinking
Why are you just standing there looking out the window at us?
Moody, I don't want to do this. Moody's got a big dick and I don't want to see him, Moody. Moody, how are we gonna do? No, Moody, I got the key, Moody. Wait, what? I'm sorry, what? Why are we? Oh wow, this is oh wow, this is a wow, that's a really moist what looks. That doesn't look sussy. Wow, okay, anyway, look away. Hi, avocado, great distraction. Don't look at that. What the fuck? Don't look at it!
Yeah, I'm not really causing that much of an impact, but I'm farming.
Not too much of an impact.
Hey, farming is the backbone of this country.
Hey.
Oh shit! I got all of those on my first try. Liddy 5,000. No, dodge away, Bayonetta. Damn. We have an air dodge, bitch. Like, goddamn. You gotta use that shit, otherwise your thick ass is gonna get clapped. Again.
Oh my god.
Let me ride on that cute little cocky walkie ooh ooh.
Out of all the things you've said to me tonight, that made me want to throw up the most.
I hated it. I'm so sorry.
We're gonna die. Mooney! Dude, Mooney! What the fuck did you mean go to the right? Mooney!
Mooney! What did you do?
Oh my
Oh
god,
my god.
Mooney!
Mooney.
We're good.
Mooney.
We're not
Mooney.
good,
We're
Mooney.
good? Mooney?
Get the wood. Get the wood.
Mooney, we're not good!
Get the wood! Get the wood! This
Mooney.
man says, get the wood.
Mooney, you had one job, which was to navigate me through,
Mooney.
and you were gone
Mooney,
the
I
whole
told
time.
you
You
I
were going the right way, and then you weren't going the right way. I don't know.
Mooney,
Oh my
you told me
God.
go to the right, I went to the right. Then you didn't tell me anything more, you just kept saying go to the right. Oh,
And you
fuck.
did go to the
Okay.
right. And then the rock got in our way.
Mooney.
I'm so
The
stressed
rock
right
got
now.
in the way. Oh,
Mooney,
Yeah, it
I'm
was-
so
yeah.
stressed.
Taylor, do you want me to take over, love?
No, I just need somebody who will navigate me correctly.
God damn. God
I
damn.
guess I'm on map duty.
Alright, so we're in the wrong direction.
Get out of here, Jen. Get out of here, Jen. Ain't nobody like you. You're the lame lemon. Bye. You thought your lame lemon excuse of a pie was gonna
Going that way. Toad sings Country Roads.
Country roads, take me home to the place I belong. West Virginia, Mountain Mama. Told me home, country roads.
You didn't say it, actually. Sam. Chris said it. How do we ban stream? Oh, I'm sorry. You would rather brains. Me want brains. Oh my god. Ew. What the f. So, as of today, I quit. That's it. As of today, I quit. Oh. Yeah. What? Yeah. Oh. What? Yeah. Wait. Oh. Wait.
I'm a little shit. And you know what? I don't care if I'm a little shit. I'll be a little shit. I'll poke you in your fucking shins. I'll get you, you little shit. Get out of my face with that. I ain't a little brat. Fuck you.
Oh, whoa, you see that guy? Whoa, did you see that guy's arms? He was all like, yo. He was like, I'm walking here.
Anyway. Hi, I'm back. Are you ready? Let's get back to it. Sorry, I got popcorn. My tummy has not been happy with me. I tried Impossible meat again tonight, and, no, I can't do it. Fun fact, I cannot do it. Okay, let's get back into it.
To be honest, the explanation is quite simple.
No, the impossible meat is the... like, the impossible meat. The meat made of plants. Y'all are silly.
Zero told me not to.
Why'd you grab a
I
napkin?
had little choice.
Zero told me not to. Was that in that note?
He didn't walk up and tell me, of course. He gave me a message engraved on a card.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's what you whispered. Oh, I see.
That's a Braille card. It looks just like the one you showed us earlier. So you had 2 cards?
No, only one.
Huh? What do you mean? I thought that card just had some rules for the nonary game on it.
No, it's the same one.
Yes,
It does.
it did. And those were the rules I read you.
Mm-hmm. And then an extra rule just for me.
However, they were not the only thing on the card. There was something I didn't read. Well, perhaps I should say there was something I couldn't read.
Mm-hmm.
And that was?
Tell no one of the events that took place 9 years ago. Tell, and I activate your sister's detonator.
Oh.
It's a threat on our lives.
That's fucked.
Oh. Well, what about Clover? Did she get a message from Zero too?
I don't believe she did. But doesn't it strike you as strange that Zero would shut my mouth, but not hers?
Yeah.
To be on the safe side, however, I told her it was best not to tell anyone. Still, apparently she told you. That girl.
What's wrong with her telling me? I figured some stuff out with the things she told me.
Hmm.
I mean, it looks like the whole activate her detonator thing was just a bluff. She's prancing around downstairs happy as a clam now that you're back.
That's very true. I've decided I can trust you.
Not the I've decided I can trust you, Traeger. Oh my god, welcome in. Tofu, but somehow worse. Actually, I like tofu, but I don't know what it is. Different things have different, like, protein makeups, and apparently I might just have a sensitivity to the way that it is. And Dynamite Sky! Hi! How goes the maestery? It's going. We are... Let me show you. We started this 3 hours ago. This ending was 3 hours ago, and we're still just here. But it's going pretty good. How are you?
I've decided to tell you the truth.
You had to take a snack break.
The chance that Santa is 0 is very high. I feel I can assume Santa doesn't have the time to observe us at the moment. And at any rate, even if he were, I very much doubt he would kill us.
Why?
Clover told me about the 4-leaf clover, about the words. If he knew about that, then he was in my group during the first experiment. He wouldn't kill us, no matter what the situation was.
I don't know, he seemed pretty ready to kill people. I don't know.
Hey, Snake?
You're also back in this experiment again, so... I mean, how's that theory working for you?
You want to know what happened during the experiment?
Please. And who died?
How much do you know?
I don't know much, if anything. Santa? So in this game, we all have numbered bracelets, 1 through 9. Everybody chose aliases except for me, because my name got revealed early off the rip before we decided to do that. So Santa is a play on the Japanese word san, which means 3, and he likes Santa Claus, so he's Santa, but they've been calling him Santa. But we've determined that he's not actually number 3, that he's more than likely number 0, because 0 is the name of the person who kidnapped all of us and put us into this really fucked Saw-esque trap. I'm doing okay, just getting ready to get some sleep. I wanted to check in first. You're so sweet! I'm glad you're doing well, and I hope you get good rest. Thanks for coming to say hi to me before you did. You're so sweet.
Clover told me about...
I see. The morphogenetic field in the experiments 9 years prior. How the experiments had taken place simultaneously at 2 locations, one being the ship and the other being a building in Nevada. And the girl that died during the experiment. She told you all that, did she?
Oui, she did indeedly. Santa started as 3. And the other was 6, so -3 plus 3 canceled out, so still works for the doors. This why I don't be giving people my name, because why they all get good nicknames, but you. Me. Me, though. Hell, even Gumbo got a name, because I gave him that name.
At any rate, I now know how much you've learned. All that remains for us to determine
is who did this and why, right?
Yes.
Can you tell me what happened?
Yes. The people who organized the initial experiment were from a company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals. There were 4 of them running the show. Gentaro Hongo.
Gentaro Hongo, by the way, is, sorry, I mispronounced his name, because I'm eating. Sorry. Gentaro Hongo, he's Ace. He's number 1. He's the CEO of this terrible company. Just a fun little heads up.
Nagisa Nijisaki. Teruaki Kubota. Kagechika Musashido. Hongo was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Oh shit, I was right! Hey, there's the captain. There's the captain. This is the guy that was replacing number 2. And he exploded. And then here's, what's his face? Number, what we thought was number 9.
Nijisaki was his right-hand man, and did the lion's share of the planning. Kubota led the company's research and development division. Musashido was their majority stockholder.
Snake is in fact blind, yes.
It was these 4 people who planned the initial experiment. Let me simplify it for you. Hongo designed it, and Nijisaki put it all together. Kubota developed the technology required, and Musashido provided the cash.
Huh, so it's Hongo, Nijisaki, Kubota, Musashido.
Of course, more than 4 people were required to conduct an experiment of this scale. To that end, they organized a top-secret team to assist them with their research. All in all, they gathered 10 people or so. Those 10 completed their team, and they were able to begin the project. They named it the Nonori Project.
This is so silly. They got him out here looking so suave and dapper and shit. And then you got these 3 fools walking around. What is he wearing? My man, you look like you're made of candy.
The purpose of the experiment was to research the prospect of controlling a human mind through sheer will.
How'd that go?
Vessel, I suppose you could say, for this control was the morphogenetic field.
Okay.
Huh.
Why did the glycerin suddenly begin to crystallize?
They had some interesting phone calls with each other.
Why did the crystal structure of EDT undergo a sudden change?
I don't know. They just wanted to.
Why did the rats improve their puzzle-solving skills with each generation?
Called adaptation.
Experiments with humans produce the same results.
Okay.
The more people who knew the answer to a question, the more there were who could answer correctly without having seen the problem before.
The Sheldrake thing. Yeah, okay.
Why is that? How could it happen? The answer is that the shape of the answer has been stored in a field invisible to the naked eye.
No, I don't know about that.
And through that field, the resonant event transmits information related to that answer.
Not the oh shit, a pinstripe suit's back in. Not when they're that color now. For corporate guys that can end badly. What is he wearing? Clown suit? Next question. He's off-brand Ronald McDonald. It's crazy.
That's essentially the idea behind morphogenetic fields.
But that's just a theory.
But that's just a theory. A game. I'm so sorry.
Can't bring yourself to believe.
I couldn't resist. I couldn't resist.
Yeah.
Let's say someone killed another person because the devil told them to do it.
Oh my god. Okay. We're bringing theology into this? Okay.
Whether the devil exists or not has no relevance to the murder. They believe the devil exists. Whether or not he does is immaterial.
Okay.
So what matters here is that Hongo believed in the morphogenetic field.
I think that the issue is... What a straw man. What a straw man argument. One does not have to believe in God or the devil to act and say that it was God or the devil. But if morphogenetic fields don't exist, even if you want them to, you could create a science experiment to test for it, but that doesn't mean that it automatically exists just off rip.
That's right.
Unlike murder, which is a real thing, and if somebody does that, that's a thing. It'd be the same thing as saying, he just had to believe that morphogenetic fields happen, and then he did the experiment.
But I still don't get it.
I don't know what your point is.
You said they wanted to figure out how to control people. Right? That is what you were saying.
Yeah.
So how are they going to do that with a morphogenetic field?
By putting, like, what they want you to believe into this field. And wishing really, really hard that it goes in your little brain skull. Little brain pasta.
I'll keep it simple.
Okay. Very well.
Let's suppose 10,000 people have solved a certain problem. The chance of you knowing that answer, even if no one has told you, will go up. Let's have another example, shall we?
Okay, how about we listen to my theory? If this were real, then children children would not need to learn simple addition or subtraction. Because so many people would already know how to do this skill that they wouldn't need to be taught it. They would just have the morphogenetic field show them. That's just... Okay, explain why children are dumb. Alright, buddy. Tell me why kids are stupid then.
Say 1 million people were to do a handstand right now.
God help me. Alright, anyway, go ahead. What, a handstand? I can't.
Tomorrow, the chances of you doing a handstand would be higher, even if you had heard nothing of this hypothetical mass handstanding.
Bro. What? But also the main character has experienced the effect. It's true. Me hearing the Boondock audio in my head, the absence of evidence isn't the evidence of absence. I'm... me.
Mankind's thought process and actions are all part of a resonant event.
Okay. Sure.
All of the resonant events encoded in the fields are projected onto you.
Oh my god, he's played Death Stranding as well. Oh, shit.
Of course, this assumes you believe in this theory. Do you follow so far?
I don't believe in your theory, but yeah, I'm following you. Unfortunately, yeah. I'm here with you.
Yeah. Now, if there was a person who had the same effect as those millions of people, what would happen? If that one person were to do a handstand, other people would find themselves wanting to do handstands as well. Can you imagine what a person with powers like that would be able to do?
Come on, there's no way.
I'm not done. Imagine another scenario. Imagine another person. This is an ordinary person. Let's say he does a handstand. What if there was someone who could grab the resonant event he created by doing that and use it to make other people do handstands? What would happen then?
There'd be a lot of people doing handstands. Honestly, a lot of people would be far more athletic than me. I can't do handstands. I can do them for like a second, but then I can't hold it.
A person who has the power to write to the field, and someone who can read from the same. You could think of them as the writer and the reader, or the transmitter and the receiver. What would the world be like if there were people with abilities like these?
So the transmitter's resonant event can be transmitted through the field and sent to the receiver. And then the transmitter can control the receiver however they wish. That's what you're saying, right?
Yes. Close enough, at least.
I love the close enough.
Come on, that's just crazy.
I mean, yeah. Because all they'd want you to do is handstands.
Well, if you want to prove that, then you'll have to test it first. At least, that was how they thought. That was why they decided to do their experiment. That was how the Nonary project began. By the way, Junpei? Have you ever heard of the Gansfeld experiment?
No, I haven't.
You place a pair of subjects in separate rooms. Then you show one a picture and ask the other what they see.
Oh, I do know about this. Okay.
In theory, it is supposed to test for the existence of telepathy.
Oh, so why did you bring up the Gansfeld experiment?
Because we're literally talking about telepathy, my dude. Come on, keep up.
It was used to screen subjects for the Nonary project. The hospital in a remote town was affiliated with Cradle Pharmaceutical. Hongo used it to conduct experiments on visiting children in secret. Some of them, he found, had potential. He began to gather children that showed promise. Children that seemed as though they might be able to access the field. Of course, none of them volunteered. They were kidnapped. There were 9 pairs of siblings taken, for 18 children total. For reasons that were not fully understood at the time, each pair had one transmitter and one receiver. They were split perfectly. As such, the 18 children were split into 2 groups of 9. The children who were put into Group Q were the ones who excelled at transmitting. They were transferred to the mock experiment building known as Building Q in the Nevada desert. The children who excelled at receiving were put in Group A.
Okay, so which ones were you both? Were you A or were you B?
Group A was then placed on the former hospital ship Gigantic. From the experiments he had conducted so far, Hongo had learned the following. There are 2 things that can increase one's resonance with. The first is epiphany. The other is danger.
Sailor, stand next to me so I can receive your transmission of popcorn. I got you. Oh, let me... Hang on. Everybody, get your morphogenetic fields open and ready to receive me. Are you ready? I'm gonna put the popcorn in my mouth. Are you feeling me? Wait. Lightly buttery, kind of salty. You feeling that? You feeling that in your little tummies in your mouths? Ow! Why do you repay me? Why do you repay me with pain? But thank you for the cookie. It was cookie and then pain. It's so buttery. I'm glad that I could give that to you. I have this fun little thing that makes self like a serving of popcorn because nobody else in my household can eat popcorn. And bags are kind of expensive, so I buy like just the whole kernels and then I just put them in this cute little like bowl with a handle, like a glass bowl with a handle. Pour a little bit of butter and a little bit of salt on top. It got stuck in my teeth at my lower brace. Oh no. Me right now when it's stuck in my teeth. That's why I stopped eating it. I was all like, meh. I will eat that cookie though. I'll save the rest of that popcorn for later. Honestly, it's very like messy. I don't want to get it all over my keyboard. But I will eat that. Where's my cookie? Where's my cookie? Oh, there it is. Oh. Thank you for the cookie, Sam. Alright.
Have you ever been faced with an especially difficult problem and thought about it very long and very hard until finally an answer suddenly appeared in your mind?
Yeah, man, that's this game. That's been this whole game.
It may seem obvious to say so, but that is what is meant by epiphany.
Clover did a good job of explaining this part.
The information obtained through that epiphany can be easily transmitted through the fields, where it can be easily interpreted. Adding danger to that equation allows for even easier field access. That's where Hongo came in. They set up a number of puzzles across the Gigantic. The participants had to solve each one before they could move to the next room.
Not this game is basically pre-nut clarity is crazy.
Of course, he hadn't forgotten to include danger.
There must be danger.
He had detonated a bomb on the hull of the Gigantic. The children in Group A were forced to play the nonary game as the ship sunk. By forcing the children into a life-or-death situation, Hongo hoped to increase the likelihood of their tapping into the fields. The children from Group Q, on the other hand, were confined to the mock experiment building, Building Q. Building Q duplicated the interior and puzzles of the Gigantic exactly.
Motherfucker. It's what I fucking said. We're in a building, dude. I fucking called this twist day one. Okay, cool. Yeah.
Every detail was exactly the same. Hongo explained the situation to the children in Group Q. Solve the puzzles you find throughout the rooms. When you have the answers, transmit that information to the children in Group A. If you succeed, they will be able to solve the puzzles and escape. But if you fail, then the Gigantic will sink, and your brothers and sisters will drown. Those were his orders. Do you know why the astronauts of Apollo 13 were able to return to Earth safely? It was because NASA had access to a replica of the Apollo 13 capsule. All of the equipment, the instruments, everything. All of it identical. Everything was just like the real Apollo 13. NASA was able to replicate the situation the astronauts found themselves in. By putting themselves in the same situation, they attempted to solve the problems the astronauts were dealing with. Once they found solutions, they reported their findings to the men aboard the actual capsule.
All right, my little mouth was full. Sailor Galaxy brain. Okay, listen to me. I hate this as an example. But it does illustrate the point he's trying to make, but in a very poor and shit way. The people on Earth with the replica of the Apollo were able to go through that situation because they had the security of knowing that they weren't floating aimlessly and listlessly in fucking space with all the oxygen in the world at their disposal to breathe. And so there's far less real pressure. And while I get that the kids of Group Q, while a control group, still thought that they were also going to drown, I think, right? Because you set up the scenarios to make them feel like they were in danger too. I don't know. But you see how they used words over, like, a relay system to verbally tell the astronauts what to do? Very different than telepathy, but
That was
the same premise, I guess.
Safely. It was the same with the Gigantic in Building Q. The children from Group Q had to use the power of Epiphany to solve the puzzles they found and transmit what they learned through the fields. The children in Group A, however...
What do you mean, true? Oh my god. My coughing. Sorry. I don't want to cough in you guys' ears. I'm so sorry.
They had to access the fields to learn how they might advance to the next stage. That is the simplest explanation I can manage.
Huh.
Hey, Junpei, Snake! How much longer are you two gonna sit around on those bony asses? Get down here already!
We all can't be pumping iron all the time, Seven. So sorry.
He's right. Let's go, shall we? We don't have much time.
Take
we need
me.
to get out of here and soon.
Hold it. There's one more thing I want to ask you.
Do you think that we're in that building? I do. I think we
sure
are.
that there were 18 kids.
Why?
Well, I thought it was only 16.
Oh, yes. That was what they said on the news, wasn't it? Yes, I have no doubt that 18 children were abducted and used in Hongo's experiment. After all, you couldn't exactly play a nonary game with any less, could you?
Well, yeah, but are you saying that the news got it wrong?
Yes, I am. There were 2 more children. However, they had no relatives that I'm aware of. I imagine no one filed a police report when they went missing. They were brother and sister, like Clover and I. The brother's name was Aoi. The sister's name was... Her name was Akane.
I fucking called this shit. I called this shit from I literally called this from the moment that they were like, there was a girl who was dead. I was like, it was Akane. It's our childhood friend. That's our sister. We were the other 2. But apparently we got away. Oh? Yeah, I think that's what
That was
happened.
the girl who died.
Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago? Then, who is June?
Mm-hmm.
No. That's impossible. Can't be true. Akane isn't that uncommon of a name. If Snake had known her last name, that's a different matter entirely.
Mm-hmm.
So they share a name. A lot of other people do too. It doesn't mean anything.
You certainly are thinking about it real hard if it doesn't.
It was someone else. Of course it was.
I don't think it was.
Is something wrong, Junpei? Your breathing sounds strange.
Oh, no, it's nothing. I'm fine. Let's get back down there.
Nah, man was panicking. He was all like, that's my sister? Did I really almost have a Luke and Leia situation on my hands? Or nor.
I couldn't do it.
Night BNG. Sleep good. Mwah. Sleep good.
Why didn't I ask? What's her last name? I just couldn't get the words to come out.
Damn, okay. I gotta stop munching. Okay. My tummy is happy anyway. I'll stop snacking. Okay. But didn't it say 5 at the end of the shadow boat picture? Yes, I think we need to find the 5th volume. Well, would you look at that? There's a red button behind this book. I guess we should press this. What was that sound? It sounded like something really big moving. It came from the top floor. Alright, let's go check it out. Sleep good, B&D. I don't know if I gave you kisses goodnight, but good night. Thank you for being here. There's a keyboard in front with a couple of numbers written in Roman numerals on the wall. It's got to be a hint of some sort. Okay, so 13, 14, 10, 13. Do you think we just need to put the numbers from the wall on the keyboard? No, you can't. The keyboard doesn't have any number keys. You can't type in stuff like 3 or 4. Then that means... It's a thick metal door. There's a handle in the middle of it, though. Man, doesn't matter how hard we pull this thing, it's not going anywhere. Looks like it's probably locked. Nope. I know you're feeling kind of rushed, but you do realize that's pointless, don't you? It's not going to get you anywhere. There's only one thing we can do. Let's go. Okay, 13. 14. 10. 13. Okay. have any reason to go to the bottom floor. I bet the letters you type in the keyboard will show up here. Well, I bet you've got to type something on that keyboard. Yeah, but you can only enter letters. It looks like you only enter 4 letters. Let's see how it works. I guess you need to hit enter once you type in the letters. Cheers, by the way. And you can erase what you typed with clear. Okay, I get the basic operations. Let's give it a shot. Thank you, by the way, for the hydrate. I appreciate you, Traeger. Cheers. Okay. Well, it's probably the hexadecimal bullshit that I fucking hate. So, 10 would be A. 13 would be C. Oh, shit. Wait. C, D, A, C. Okay. Where did I write down shit before? Yeah, 13 was C. Unless we shifted it over. In which case it would be D, E. A-D, dead? Wow. Yay, you did it, Junpei. It's unlocked now. Good job, Junpei. Whoa. Whoa there, don't get too excited. The password was dead, remember? Just makes me think there's something waiting for us that isn't good. So what? Jeez, you're such an old lady. We can't be worrying about stuff like that. I mean, come on. We got it unlocked, didn't we? Let's go, hurry up. Okay. What? Why not? We put in the password. What else do we have to do? Then that means it's the other door. Alright, let's get this thing open. Oh, shit. You see that animation? Damn. Bruh.
Alright, this is the next...
Oh, the door!
Did that just close on its own?
Don't tell me we can't go back.
I don't know. Damn it.
Oops, y'all fucked up.
It looks like it locks automatically.
Is there any other way out?
Nope.
Well, there's another door over on the right. There's a card reader next to it.
This is so much garbage in here.
It's got a red light on it, though, so I'm pretty sure it's locked, too.
But there is a card reader, right?
Yeah.
Then perhaps if we find a key card, we could open the door and leave?
There's so much shit in here, I don't know that we can.
Well, yeah, that might work, but...
Hey! Wait a minute! Are you saying we're gonna have to search through this room for one little card?
Correctamundo, kiddo.
Oh, man.
Haha, me.
Looks that way.
No way!
For real?
Well, we can sit down and wait to die, if that's what you prefer.
Okay, calm down. Why do they never put something in the doorway? Literally a bunch of books, me.
I rather doubt that, however, so it would be wise to start looking.
Literally, though, Seven's been doing that the whole game, and he just decided not to do it just now. I don't know why.
We haven't much time. Let's find that key card. Oh, and the Neptune key as well. We won't be able to get through the hallway without it. All right then, let's begin.
It's been so long I completely fucking forgot we came in here initially for a fucking key. I just forgot. Okay. Man, this place is a mess. It's so messy. I don't know where to start. Some of this crap looks familiar. I think a lot of these are parts of the puzzles we've solved in other rooms. If that's true, then this room could be Zero's laboratory. Perhaps Zero would shut himself in this room to devise the machines and puzzles he'd need to see his plan come to fruition. Me. Okay, everything's a pile of junk. We have to start sifting. Hey, Junpei, isn't this a nautical table? Yeah, I feel like I've seen this before. We did. Nautical table from the study. It was found on the drafting table. The faded line on the right edge must be connected to the line of the left edge. Okay, not what I wanted. Maybe if you wrap it. Gosh, this desk is really big, and it feels really sturdy. Yeah, it does seem pretty heavy duty. I suppose it belongs to whoever uses this room, wouldn't you say? There's some old computer monitors on this desk. You don't see CRT monitors that much anymore. A pipe, great. Look, Junpei, the rust on here looks like Elvis's face. What? Yeah. How exciting. Enhance. Enhance. Where? Where? Somebody draw out Elvis for me on there. Because I don't see it. Some sort of big machine on the other side of this hunk of crap. I think these fans are for ventilation. They're probably there to circulate air. Steel cabinet with a double door. There's a control panel in front of the big screen here. Wonder if any of these buttons do anything. D plus 6 plus what equals A? Oh. Okay, there are 15 cells here with numbers and letters in them. Let me see that. Ah, I see. So whenever you touch a cell, the ones next to it turn on or off. You just gotta use that to make the all cells on the right and bottom green. Hey, Junpei, I found this piece of paper under that thing. You wanna take a look at it? Do you think this might have something to do with the puzzle? It's a piece of paper Clover gave me. A bunch of numbers and letters connected by equal signs on it. Looks like she said this is probably related to the puzzle on the screen somehow. Thanks, Clover. This really helps. Alright, let's get back and try again. Bruh. No, back. I want to look at the paper. Why would you put me in here without looking at the fucking paper? Okay, well, I don't know. Okay. 1F5 equals L. Okay. if we're to believe... One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. 22. Okay. I think that F is 16. So that, let me see. So then if A equals 11, D is 14, plus 1 plus 9. 15 plus 9 is 24. Yeah, it doesn't equal 11. But if we have to keep 1... Oh. Okay. I need a thing. I need paper. I don't have paper. Okay. When this is gray and all those are lit up, A good, L good, L not good, L good, L not good, A good. Okay. For this L to be lit up, I need to have this box grayed out. And to have that other L, I need to also have that box grayed out. Okay. So then to make everything else good, I just have to have that box grayed out. Okay, so this and this need to be grayed out. When I click this, I think it's whatever it's close to does the opposite. Okay, what I'm trying to do, let me explain my thought process here, sorry. So this one needs to be grayed out, and this one needs to be grayed out. So I have to migrate the gray portions over in order for all of them to be lit up green. That's the combination. Ugh, fuck, I did it. You did it, Junpei. You're so smart. You seem to have done an excellent job and solved the puzzle. Just what I would have expected of you, Junpei. Hey, come on, you're embarrassing me. Whoa, whoa. Don't get cocky, kid. We don't got time for that. Look at this. Check out the right edge of the control panel. The lid slid open and something came out. Oh, I love it when the right edges and things open and slide and things come out. Okay. Cool. Metal plate shaped like a shield. There's a cross engraved on it. Okay, well. Ooh, what? Oh, a piece of paper in here. Not sure without taking a closer look, but it might be a clue. Junpei, we don't need this anymore, do we? I don't think so. Oh. That's crazy. That was how to solve the puzzle. Oopsies! My big fat fucking brain figured it out before I got the puzzle answer. It says a 9-panel cross puzzle first draft on it, and it was found in the filing cabinet in the small cluttered room. Since it says first draft, then presumably it was improved upon in a second draft, then a third, and so on. Find the sum of the numbers aligned horizontally and vertically. Do not calculate the areas that are colored in. Okay, well, honestly, that would have made it much harder to solve, so I'm glad that I didn't even bother with that. Okay. Junpei, it looks like there's a compass on there. Ah, now I get it. What do you mean? I guess you weren't there, Clover, but I solved a puzzle like this one in the wheelhouse. I think I just need to do the same thing here. The same thing? The important part is this nautical table we just found. I just have to match up the directions on the compass with the lines on the nautical table. I use the steering wheel in the wheelhouse, but this time I think I'm just gonna use the wheel attached to the side here. Okay then, show me now. Of course. Okay, I need to look at it because it's in reverse order. Wrong one. Okay, there we go. Study nautical table off. So we are south. South and west. Then southeast. Northeast. East. Northeast. Okay. Okay, so I need to go south. I need to go west. I need to go southeast. And then I need to go northeast. And then I need to go east. And then I need to go north. And then I need to go east. There we go. Yay, you did it, Junpei. Good boy. Who's a good boy? Ugh, knock it off. Hey, we don't have time for screwing around right now. Check out the right side of the monitor. Just kind of slid open and something came out. Oh, yeah. I heard a noise, too. You know that big box in the hall by the exit? I think it made a noise. Like something unlocking, you know? A noise, huh? Okay, a helm and a cross. Okay. Great. Let's see what... Oh, no. Well, now we've got something on screen at least. Huh. What is this? No, wait a minute. I saw something like this when I figured out the Morse code puzzle back in the communications office. Morse code? Yeah. Yeah, the dots are here. The dots on here look like dits for Morse code. There's 2 dots on the first line, 4 on the second, and 1 on the last. Ah, I'm afraid I don't understand. Well, perhaps you should give it a shot anyway. Alright, I'll try. Before I do that, though, you gotta run through the instructions. Oh my god, please. Fuck. No, I'm in a loop. There's something written on the pieces of paper. Looks like we've got 3 sheets of this stuff. Nothing's happening. Wait. What's Snake doing? I feel symbols engraved just above each indentation. On the upper left is the steering wheel symbol. On the upper right, the cross. On the bottom left, the mysterious circle symbol, and lastly, the waffle pattern is engraved near the bottom right indentation. Additionally, each symbol seems to have been given a number. 1 steering wheel, 2 cross, 3 mysterious circle, and 4 waffle pattern. Well, perhaps we need to insert the emblems in this order. Okay, let's see what we've got here. The Morse code chart. It was found on the steel shelf. Okay. I'm running out of paper. I don't even know what we're gonna write. Oh, what's O? Oh, wait. Oh, to jump. Oh, son of a bitch. I didn't know that. Okay. There's piles of crap everywhere. This is a pretty impressive mess. If we try to search every one of these, we're gonna be at it till the cows come home. Well, that does seem too bad. We won't have to go bring them in ourselves then. Don't you get smart with me, kid. How about we deal with this area later? Okay, guys? Maybe we should just try something more promising. Oh, this thing. Oh, shit. That is pretty damn creepy. There's a coffin in there. A coffin? A coffin. Oh, man. Does Seven think? Yeah, he's all pale. He's thinking the same thing I am. No way. Could this be? I'm sorry, but what's going on? It's a coffin. I wonder if there's a vampire in it. Right, I guess Clover and Snake don't know the story. Man, I can't bring myself to tell them. Well, at any rate, let's have a look around. All ice. Ah, the 2 machines. Ugh, holy shit. Man, this is serious. Oh, well, let's open it, shall we? Clover, if you could give me a hand. Okay, I got it. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Ha! No luck. It doesn't seem to be ready to open. Yeah, but it's not like it's screwed shut or something. Yes, I believe it's locked in some other way. Hey, Seven, you think you could open it up with your superhuman strength? No, What's wrong? I think I'll just pass on this one, okay? What the heck? Very well, we'll just have to give up on the coffin for now. Let's look around the room a little more, shall we? Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the forest of knowledge beneath the navel of the gigantic. Is that actually true? I mean, we're seeing it with our own eyeballs, our 2 balls in our brains. At least for now. It's got 3 lines. I think each line is 1 letter. I see. Two symbols, 4 symbols, and 1 symbol, respectively. After all, isn't that what you just said? 1 line has 2 spaces, the next 4, and the last only a single space. I see. In other words, I've got to enter either the dots or the dashes. And a set of 2, then a set of 4, then just 1. Yes, well, it would seem. Cheers. Somebody's awake. Let me go check on that real fast. Sorry, 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. My aunt is 93, and it's really hard for her to get around and grab stuff for herself, and she wanted water. Okay. What are we at? What do we need to do? 2, 4, 1. So, the only things that have 1 is E and T, if I'm not mistaken, right? E and T. So, T or E for the 1. For options for 2, we have A, I, M, A, I, M, N. Okay. And then for 4 letters, we have, or for 4 things, CYX, V, QP, LJ, HFCB. Okay. I thought it might be EDT, which is what that cleaning solution was, but no. It's got a lot more letters. Well, no, it's got 3. And it'll either end in T or E. Did he say? He pisses me off. I just wanted him to tell me. Okay, all would be... No. I'm gonna try EDT. How about that? I can't. Ice would work. Yeah, I really hate that he wouldn't let me solve it myself. Whatever. I just wanted him to tell me the rules again. I want to make sure I had written it down correctly, but yeah, I mean... yes, one more thing. I heard a sound from behind the shutter. Perhaps the coffin is unlocked now. What? Alright, fine. I'll open it. Okay, Junpei, you can do this. It's just a box. Just a box. Oh, holy shit, this is a coffin. There's going to be something horrible in there. I just know it. Okay, okay. Deep breaths. Here we go. Oh man, there's nobody in there. Shit. Can't believe I was scared of something like that. What do you mean nobody? Were you expecting someone to be in there? It's a long story. Ask Junpei about it sometime. Well, just like Seven said, there's nobody in there. There is something in there, though. Well, 2 somethings, actually. What is that? No, what the fuck? I'm gonna shit. The Neptune key! Yes, we finally found it! Now we can get through the hallway. That's correct, Clover, but we do need to get out of this room first, you know. Yeah, I know. Okay. Let's get the hell out of here as quickly as possible. I don't have any objections to that. Okay, as far as this thing goes. Okay, the coffin back. Okay, go back here, grab that one. Code emblem. Okay, back. Go back here, put these in. Well, I put the emblem into the indentation, but nothing's happening. Indentations are numbered 1 through 4. There's symbols for a steering wheel, a cross, a weird circle, and some kind of waffle. Oh, wait to put it in. Okay, it's... fuck me. Steering wheel... I keep clicking through it. It's steering wheel... wheel... cross... weird circle thing, and then waffle. Okay. Steering wheel. Oh. Whoa. Well, now we've got something on the monitors, at least. What's that? Looks like some kind of puzzle. I wonder if these are the rules. Here, I'll read them to you. When you touch a numbered area, the area will be selected and it will turn blue to indicate this. Touching a numbered ball after selecting an area will cause that ball to be moved to that area. However, you cannot move the red balls, and you can only move 3 to 5 balls into a single area. Press the check button once you've moved all of the balls except for the red ones, which you cannot move. The digital root of the balls in an area must match the number for that area. That's it. I don't really get it. Whatever. Like they say, practice makes perfect. Let's give it a shot. Don't you mean practice makes perfect? Hey. Let's see you solve the next one, then you can make fun of me. Okay, so digital root of 3. I think we have to move every ball except for the red ball. Let's see. If we do 15. Maybe 19, 20, 21. One plus 2 is 3, 6. Plus 10 plus 15. Yep. Okay, this is it, right? But nothing's happening. There are still 3 more indentations left empty. Imagine something will happen when we fill those. Doesn't that seem likely? Okay, and then we need cross. Okay. Hey, Junpei, something just showed up on the screen. This puzzle sure looks a lot like the last one. Yeah, but there's more of those red balls you can't move. Numbers for each area are different too. It seems like it's got the same rules as the last one, though. You sure you don't want to double check that? No, I'll be fine. If I get confused, I can just look at the screen over there, right? Anyway, like they say, a picture is worth 1,000 words. Let's give it a shot. Isn't it a picture is worth 1,000 words? Hey, shut it. At least I'm trying, alright? Oh my god, please save me. Okay, so we need to make 11 and 16. Eight plus 2 plus 6. Which leaves 10, 19. That's perfect. That's awesome, Junpei. There's only 2 left now. You can do it. Alright, well, and then I need code. Okay. Damn, this puzzle looks a lot like the last one. Looks like the rules are the same, though. Do you think you should double check it? Come on, this is the 3rd time I've done this. It'll be fine. So this, if you can't think of anything clever, please don't strain yourself. You might hurt something. Ugh, shut up. Just give me a break, alright? I'll think of something. It's okay. Let's just focus. So we need 2 ways of making 16, or we need just to have 6 and 1 at the end. So we can't... 15 plus 2. Because then 6 plus 5... 15 doesn't equal it. Okay. What about... what about... And then 6 and 7 is 13 plus... Wait. 10, 17... No. Eight, 4 is 12. Ooh, no, that wouldn't work. Wait. Yeah, it would. 7, 13, yeah. Wait. No, we're back to the same issue. 10, 17, no. No. Nine. I need 16. And then 8. Or 3 shy with that. Am I stupid? The answer is yes, but okay, let's think smaller number groups. 5 and 4 is 9. And 8. And then still 15. I keep doing this to myself. That doesn't do it either. Oh, wrong thing. Maybe I don't need to move all of them. Maybe that's my problem. This combination will not open the door. Yeah, I know. Well, okay. Hmm. Oh, okay. I'm just shit at math. Okay. I was wondering, I was all like, can I actually, like, do the fucking puzzle now? Oh my god, all that struggle to actually get into the puzzle, I don't remember what I did. 862. Excellent work, Junpei. You've only got one left. I see the light at the end of the tunnel. So do I. This is the fourth one. This puzzle looks a lot like the last couple. Once we solve this puzzle, I'm sure something will happen. Alright, I'll solve it in no time. Okay, 8 and 9. Oh, fuck. No, I just want to use the calculator. Oh, fuck, wait. I need to be better about writing the numbers down. Okay, so we have 2, 4, 5, 7, 8. And we need to make 9 and 8. Eight, 7, 2. And then 4 and 5. Okay. 8, 7, 2, 4, and 5. Check. What? Huh? Where did that noise come from? Underneath the keyboard? Way to go, Junpei! You answered all the questions! Damn, Junpei, good job! Hey, did you hear something just now? Yes, I heard that as well. From the bottom, left corner of the desk, I believe. Oh, shit.
What the hell is this? This man with a mustache on the right.
Mm-hmm.
He's
The
the same
captain.
guy we found murdered in the captain's quarters.
Yep.
He had the zero bracelet on his left arm.
Mm-hmm.
And this second man with the glasses and a doctor's coat.
Yep, that was Gumbo.
He's the ninth man. The one with bracelet number 9.
Mm-hmm.
He died after he went into door 5. But this guy, the one in the striped suit. Oh man.
That's Ace. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I guess it is.
No doubt about it.
But what does it mean? What is Ace doing in this picture?
He's there
Not
because
only
it's
Ace, the
his
ninth
company.
man and Cap too. And they look happy, like they knew each other well. Why? How? How in the world are these 4 men connected?
You say Ace is in that picture?
Yeah, it doesn't look like it was taken recently though. Ace, the ninth man, and Cap all look about 10 years younger.
Ah, so the ninth man and the man you found murdered in the captain's quarters are also in the picture?
Yep.
Yeah.
Is there anyone else? Or are there only 3 people in the picture? I'm afraid I can't see it.
No, there's one more guy. He's got kinda long hair, he looks smart, but a little cold. He's the only one I don't recognize.
What's the date of the photograph?
It doesn't have one.
Yeah, why would it have a date? Come on
Did
now.
you look on the back?
Back?
Yes, the reverse.
Huh.
Bro.
Praying for the success of the Nonary project. With Nijisaki, Kubota, and Musashido. Then the 4 men in this picture were the organizers of the Nonary game 9 years ago.
Correctamundo. And that's why we don't fuck with Ace. We could throw his ass overboard.
Ace, the ninth man, and Cap were all responsible for making it happen. But
Also, hi, Chris.
I'm more shocked about this. It's almost as if that's just how things were always supposed to be. Why? Why am I not surprised? Ace was the one in charge of the Nonary project. But why? Why am I so calm?
Because we already know.
I already knew.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, of course. I understand now. Ace was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Mm-hmm.
He was the one who invented the game 9 years ago.
Are we going to insinuate time travel?
Ace is Hongo?
And that's why Akane is alive and not actually dead. She time traveled out from there.
I had my suspicions from the beginning.
That's why we're able to do kind of like all these different variations of the thing. Are they going to insinuate we're time traveling and also accessing the magnetic field? And that either our past selves or our children's selves that were once inside of the Nonary games are giving our future selves answers. And that's why we didn't recognize the voices, mayhaps.
Their voices were similar. Too similar to be a coincidence. I could never forget his voice. It was the voice of the devil. I couldn't be sure, though. After all, I had no way to check. I certainly couldn't ask him. Even if I had known, however, I would never have told you. Zero made it quite clear what would have happened if I did.
Oh my gosh, I had no idea.
Huh?
I didn't know that Ace was Hongo.
Oh, yes. I suppose you wouldn't have. 9 years ago, you were in Building Q in Nevada.
Okay. So you were the one who was receptive and you were the one sending.
But Hongo was in the Gigantic with us.
I know. That's why I didn't know what Hongo looked like. But why? Why didn't you tell me? I mean, I'm your sister, right? You could have told me.
I'm sorry. I apologize for keeping this from you.
No.
But if I'd told you, Clover, I would have told everyone else. And if you did, then I would have been forced to tell them about what happened 9 years ago. I had to prevent that.
Hey, Junpei. You think I could borrow that picture for a sec?
Sure.
Hongo Kubota, Nijisaki Musashiro.
And you're the agent / cop who was investigating the case. I go bed now. Night night to all you goobers. Night night Traeger. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Thank you for hanging out. I hope you sleep good. Mwah. Thank you.
Hongo Kubota, Nijisaki Musashiro.
Hey, Seven, do you...
Shut it! Just be quiet.
He's accessing his cop mind palace.
This close to remembering. This close. Hongo Kubota, Nijisaki Musashiro. Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Nonary Project. Shit.
What?
What's wrong?
I'm a cop.
Holy shit, this is nuts.
I'm a fucking cop. Go ahead, say it.
What's nuts?
I remember
Remember what?
everything.
Everything?
Yeah, I remember all of it. My memory's back.
Hell yeah, baby.
I remember what happened before I got snatched.
Okay, what happened?
What?
Let me tell you what happened. Like Snake said, Ace is Hongo from the right. The other three are Musashido, Nijisaki, and Kubota. Musashido was the man with the cash. Nijisaki was Hongo's right-hand man, and Kubota developed the actual technical details of the experiments.
How do you know all this?
Well, one, we just got told that by Snake, but also...
I told you, I finally got my memory back.
No, that's not what I mean. I'm trying to ask you why you knew all this stuff in the first place, before you forgot it.
Yeah,
You
man.
wanna know?
Yeah, you're a cop.
Me too.
I'm a fucking
This is gonna take
cop.
a while. Hell, it'll probably take me a good 3 days to tell you everything.
Well, we don't have 3 days.
Just give us the short version, all right?
Short version.
I'm a cop.
Fine, give it a shot. No promises, though. I'm a detective.
Oh my god, I was right. I guess detective is slightly different than a cop, but motherfucker is with the fucking police department, okay? I called that shit. The minute his ass went the perp, I was all like, motherfucker is a cop.
It's a little awkward to say this about myself, but you could probably consider me a lone wolf type. I hold to my own code.
Ooh, uh-oh.
Doing what's right is more important than doing what you're told.
Oh, fuck, my cat. Okay, my kitten. Okay, 1 second. I have a lot of things I'm caring for. 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Sorry.
That's why I followed my gut that night. A slim lead brought me to the wharf. It was 9 years ago. The wharf had been cold as fuck, and I could barely see squat.
Yeah. Go
I
off.
was investigating a mess of kidnappings, all of them children. It all had one thing in common. A history of visits to one particular hospital. A hospital
Yeah, that'd become
managed
suspicious,
with
wouldn't it?
Pharmaceuticals. My investigation had turned up evidence that Cradle had been involved in the kidnappings. After a little sweet talking, I managed to finally get a real lead from someone inside Cradle. My source told me this.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
Does that sound a lot like us?
So I headed to the wharf. In the shadows, I searched the harbor until I found the ship he was talking about. There was a bunch of movement there.
My man.
Men in black suits, many of them carrying large bags. The bags. There was something about the way they moved as they were carried. No doubt about it. There were human beings in those bags. I moved before I realized it. I came out of hiding with my gun already in my hand.
Don't move.
I felt metal touch the back of my head.
Drop the gun. I could kill you right now. It'd be easy to get away with it, too. Just tie an anchor to your feet, and no one would find you for a week. Not what you want. The fish here would love a meal.
He kept digging the cold metal thing into my skull. There was nothing I could do. I did what he said and laid my gun on the ground. Then suddenly, there was a sharp pain in my neck.
A drug?
That was my last thought. My face hit cold concrete. I was out like a light after that. I woke up on a hard floor. Damn it. Shit, my head hurts. I did a quick once-over of the room. Where am I? A small, shabby bed, a dirty sink. A toilet with no privacy.
Wow, they gave you the old boy
I'd seen
treatment.
it countless times as a cop. I'm in a cell, huh? Facing the toilet was a door set into the wall. I was still pretty woozy, but I made my way over to it. I pushed and pulled on it, but... it won't open. Not like I expected much else. Would be dumb enough to put me in a cell and leave it unlocked. Threw myself against the door a few times, but it wouldn't budge. I knew it. I gave up and made my way back to the bed, and sat down.
Made my way back like it
I
was a
sat there
big
for
room.
A very, very long time. Who knows how long. Then, I heard a faint voice. The voice was far away. I couldn't understand what it was saying, but I could hear one. It was pretty high, probably a little kid. Huh?
Hurry over here.
No, there were several. I hear 5 or 6, maybe more. Where? Where are they coming from? I pressed my ear to the wall and tried to listen through it. No, that's not it. Left. It's coming from under the bed? I hauled on the metal frame and flipped the thing over. And there it was. The bed had hidden an air vent under it. The hole in the wall was covered by a metal grate. I dropped flat on the floor and peered through the grate, but I knew it in my gut. This was where those voices were coming from. Hold up. Why are there kids here? But then what my inside man told me popped into my head.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Am I on that ship? It didn't matter. All I knew was I had to get to those kids. I checked out the metal grate. Could I fit?
No.
I stuck my fingers in and grabbed it.
Ain't no way.
Yeah! How do you like that, you son of a bitch? I finally got the damn thing off.
Interesting.
Sweat was dripping down my face, so I wiped it off and crawled inside.
Mm-hmm. You could have used the chair for leverage.
The first bit or so was tight. I had a wriggle on my belly. Wind up eventually, and there was space for me to crawl along on my hands and knees. I went from crawling like a worm in dirt to skittering like a bug. Couldn't say it was much better, but I'd take what I could get. And when I'd been in the thing long enough to start wondering where it'd take me, a massive sound nearly scared the piss out of me. It was like a heavy metal door had just been slammed shut. Then there was a voice.
Oh, we've seen the emergency incineration command go.
What? I wasn't sure what it meant, but anything with incinerator is bad. Then, almost as if that was a cue, I heard a mess of young-sounding voices. A bunch of them were straight up screaming in terror, and all the sounds together made a howl that made the hair on my neck stand straight up. Damn it! What the hell is going on here? I scrambled through the duct as fast as I could, made a giant racket, but I didn't care at that point. I soon found a metal door on the left side of the duct. The kids were screaming on the other side. I found it. I yanked the handle and threw the door open. I almost ripped the metal off its hinges. What the
Okay, so then how did he not recognize his voice? How did Snake not recognize Seven's voice?
I couldn't believe what I saw. The room had a dome up top, and there had to be about 9 walls, all the same size. And the ceiling was an upside-down funnel, almost like a chimney. I looked down. There they were, the kids I'd been searching for. They all gawked up at me, suddenly silent, for the moment, from surprise and fear. Scared of the room or me, I couldn't tell. Probably both. Not like I can blame them running into a mug like this when they're already scared shitless. I snorted at my own dig at myself and turned to the kids.
Oh my god.
Don't worry, kids, I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. All of them stood there, frozen.
Is that... That can't be Lotus.
Well, except one. He was a boy, slightly older than the others, in a private school uniform.
Oh, Santa.
Who the hell are you?
He stepped forward and glared at me suspiciously. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you. They looked like they relaxed some the second I got the words out.
How are you gonna help us?
Where's the exit?
There isn't one. The doors we came in through won't open, and the door over there...
He kind of cut himself off. I think he was considering something before he changed his mind.
Anyway, there's no point. We can't all get out of here. If we don't get out of here, we're gonna be burned to death.
Burned to death?
Can't you hear it? That voice said the incinerator's gonna start up soon. So...
Just start lifting kids out. Let them crawl into the thing.
Incineration will begin in...
Who has one of the air ducts that you can climb in lead into the incinerator?
15 minutes.
They only had 15 minutes.
Oh no. Okay.
I looked back down at the kids. Looks like a good 20 or 30 feet to the floor. No way I could pull them up. Too big of a distance for any of us to reach. What the hell was I gonna do? But then I got an idea. Wait right there. I'm gonna be right back.
What? Where are you?
They just got frightened. I'm not the best at that kind of thing, but I tried to reassure them.
Squeesh! Oh my god, hi! Welcome in! Hi Striker, hi Squeesh, hi Aqua. How are you? How was stream? What were you up to? What were you playing? Hi! Love you! Hope you had a good stream.
Oh, you're starving? Come here. Why are you running around for a chicken?
Hi Sailor, hi Squeesh. How are you?
We have food here. Burb says he's been making corn for you. Look at that!
Aww,
Look at Burb!
Look at you go!
Avocado. Oh my god. And you emote on the chicken?
Wild.
You are born to be Fortnite player.
Not born to be Fortnite player is crazy. How was stream? I was playing Monster Hunter and then Assassin's Creed Shadows. Ooh, sounds like it was a good mix-up of fun today. I hope you were having a good time. Monster Hunter is always a good one. I know it's one of your faves. How are you enjoying Assassin's Creed Shadows? It didn't play the last bit of the clip. That was the funniest. Oh, no! Sorry, I didn't play the rest of it. That's stinky of it. But I hope you're having fun. We're in the middle of, like, a very, very long...
Don't worry, all right? I'll be back, I promise. So just stay calm and wait right there.
Sorry. Right? I was trying to... We're... So this is our flow chart. This is the beginning of the game. And these are all of our major choices. Anything that is filled in and not a question mark, I've already done. So we've completed 3 endings, and we are on the longest ending. I have been on this section here for the last 4 hours. Going on 5. Going on 5 hours. It's been wild. We are in, like, a critical end, but, like, we're getting some revelations. But as you can see, there is a lot there. Also, when did it migrate down? Oh, I don't like that. Let me fix that. There we go. Let me fix that real fast. Sorry about that. I don't know when that migrated down, but glad I could fix her up. Okay. But yeah, no, we're in the middle of a really long one, so I've been trying. We had to take a snack break, a potty break, get my aunt a water break, get my cat the ability to pee break. It's been a minute. Dad hunts monsters and then the real monsters. Oh no. I hope you're having a great stream so far. Thank you! I'm trying to have most of the endings done. I think we're gonna probably get through this ending and then I'm probably gonna have to call it, and then these last 2 endings I'm gonna have to get after the fact. But yeah. 999. I tried this ages back, but it broke my brain. It's been an interesting ride. Some of the science has been a little bit silly, but we've been having a good time with it. I like the puzzles. The puzzles have been pretty challenging. Hang on a minute. Isn't this that game that made you very angry? Ha! Yeah, with the pseudoscience? Yeah. But we're kind of like in the storytelling part. I like the storytelling. I like the puzzles. I don't like the pseudoscience. And the pseudoscience is what was making me upset, because they posed it as real. And they mixed it with realistic facts in a way that made it really hard for common audience to know that it was fake. Like, there are literally, like, a butt ton of forums that are like, oh, was the science real in this game? Like, people really... The misinformation was real, and it's a little bit frustrating to see. So I don't like spreading misinformation, so I try to clarify. To its end, it does have a point for the reason why it gives those things, but it could have been presented a lot better, I feel, in a way that would be... I guess it does what it wants to do, which is to make you believe the setting, but unless you critically think, and then in which case, maybe you don't. I don't know. I wasn't a fan of that part. Everything else, though, pretty good so far. We are in what I think is the true ending, to be honest, based on how long it is. But we got betrayed. We found out that number 3, or Santa, is 0, most likely. There was a nonary game that happened 9 years ago, and now we're kind of getting all of everybody's backstory on what happened kind of leading up to now from that experiment that happened 9 years ago. How much more do you think you have left of this game, achievement ending-wise? This is the longest ending, I think. This was a bad end, and so, like, when I looked at this path, I took this path because this path was longer. originally there was just one question mark here and then these two question marks. But then as I unlocked this, all of this opened up. So I think I'm in the true ending, and then I think this is a bad end, and then I think this is another, like, you learn stuff, but as you can see, the game ends early because we don't get to make a second door decision. So I don't think we make it to door 9 in this particular scenario. I think it's another bad end, just a long way to a bad end. So theoretically, however long this takes, and then however long this takes, realistically, I would think probably one more stream, which is kind of what I put in my schedule. So Thursday will probably be when we end this. I just don't know how long it'll take on Thursday to do it. Because we are already at 9 hours and 30 minutes, and I didn't anticipate it taking this long. That looks like 9 hours more. Nah, I don't think it'll be 9 hours. I think probably at most 5, maybe 6. But that's like if I have to solve a shit ton of puzzles. I mean, this one I will have to solve, but what's nice is to get this path, I don't have to do all of this a second time. I would just follow this one path down, do all of this, and then come back to this section and then do whatever this is to get there and then be done. And then this, I just get to click here and then do whatever this short bad end. I assume this is a bad end, so... 5 or 6, yeah, I don't think it's gonna be another 9. It really depends on how much dialogue and how much puzzle solving I have to do. This one I've already had 1 new room, 3 new rooms, and then I had to solve this. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. You don't mean right now, do you? No. No, I'm gonna finish this. This particular line, I don't know how long it's gonna take. I'm gonna say another 3 hours, and then I'm gonna probably call it.
It wasn't time.
But basically, we found out I was right. The whole time that I thought this guy was a cop, he's a detective, but he's a cop. You know what I mean? So I was right about that. He said the word perp, and I was like, boy, you a cop.
I had to hurry. Well, as fast as a guy could on his hands and knees. Didn't take me long to get back to my cell. Still no way out of there, but I had a plan. When I got it, I dove back into the hole and took off towards the incinerator.
I don't know what he picked up. My bad.
Sorry to keep you waiting, guys. I tipped out the doorway and dropped down the rope I brought with me. Back in the cell, I'd torn the bed sheets into strips and tied them together to make a rope. All right, just tie that around yourself, okay? I'll pull you up one at a time.
How many kids are in here?
Huh. Wait a sec. Something was off. There were more of you before. Where'd the rest of you go? The boy in the uniform answered.
I let them go on ahead. We opened the number 9 door and they left.
What? You're telling me you opened that door?
That's what I said.
Then what the hell are you doing here?
We couldn't go with them.
Why not?
Look, the only people who can go through the numbered door.
He was in the middle of explaining when...
Yeah, you're not gonna understand. There's too much plot there. Oh.
5 minutes.
Dude, just start pulling people up.
Voice bouncing around.
Look, that can wait, all right? Just get us out of here.
Right. I grabbed onto the rope.
I think that's Snake. That's Santa. I think that might be... I think that there's, like, time travel at play, potentially.
First one I pulled up was a girl with a ponytail. Next was a girl with a red necktie. Boy in a jacket came after. He said he'd climb up on his own. The boy in the uniform was the last up. Like the other kid, he climbed up the rope himself. He looked pretty scrawny, but I guess he was stronger than he looked. He moved fast, but when he was almost to me, we heard some knocking. Everyone looked at the door. It had a thick, square window set into it. On the other side, an angry face was staring in.
God damn it! What's going on here? Why is the room empty? Where the hell are those fucking kids?
Oh, is that Ace, that piece of shit?
The door opened, and a man stepped in looking half mad with fury. I
Okay.
recognized his face. I saw him many times in photos during my investigation.
I recognize that
The
voice.
man's name was Gintaro Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
You fuck.
Hongo saw the boy hanging from the rope. It was like he was an animal. He lunged for the rope. Hurry!
I know!
The boy in the uniform booked it up the rope.
You son of a bitch! Get back here, you little shit!
10. The second I could reach the kid, I grabbed him. I hauled him up and tossed him into the duct behind me.
Grab the rope.
Hongo had lost it. His face didn't even look human. It was like the bastard pulled off his fake face. He was really a terrifying devil or some kind of damn monster.
Yeah, I mean, he is a monster, actually, though. Had you played this game before, so you were just replaying it to show it on stream? I've never played the game before. This is my first time playing it ever. I saw somebody a very long time ago play, like, a small portion of the very, very beginning, and I was like, oh, this is really cool. I want to play this. And so I stopped watching. But, yeah, I've never played this before. 9 hours here, 9 hours there, and another 9 for good measure. Yeah, you know, Aqua, just a couple 9-hour streams. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, okay. Yeah, a lot of the things I was just, like, looking at what... I clicked the button, I didn't mean to. It's just like a lot of me trying to suss out what's happening. So I had my theories. I was cooking. I was theory crafting, but no, I had no idea what was happening in here.
You fucking bastard! You won't get away with this! How dare you compromise this experiment!
Experiment? What experiment?
Hongo better get out of there, otherwise he's gonna be roasted chicken.
1 minute.
Hey, old man! What the hell are you doing? Hurry up!
The boy in the uniform was trying to get my attention. I may have thrown a salute in the raging asshole's face before I closed the door behind me. I went to going back to the cell, so we went down the other direction instead. After about 30 feet, we came across another duct on the left. This one was heading down. We nodded and took turns sliding down it. The duct emptied us out into a narrow hallway. There was a door on either side. The one on the left was a normal double door. But the one on the right was familiar.
Yeah, it says incinerator. That's where you came from.
Black and yellow stripes. And a device next to it on the wall. A plate on it read, incinerator. Incinerator?
Yeah, that's where we were.
It was the girl with the red tie who answered me. We were inside an incinerator?
Yeah, Hongo might still be there. It looks like it's been shut off, though.
Wait, what? If he's still in there...
Yeah, that's not good.
That meant we better. We gotta get out of here. Go to the other door, hurry! The kids started running, and I was close on their heels. On the other side of the door was a large spiral staircase. Run! Didn't need to tell them twice. Up and up and up.
Wait, why are you going? You're going up?
Our arms pumping fast. Round, round, round. The devil was on the tail. The stairway kept going. We passed a couple of landings when the boy in the uniform suddenly spoke.
Something's up. Akane's not catching up to us.
Akane?
My kid sister. The girl with the red necktie.
I thought it was our sister, but no, it's his sister. Oh, shit. Oh. Is fucking, oh my god, wait. Are we just a really good receptor and Akane is like a really good sender?
Seeing that name on the list of missing kids.
Hey! Akane!
He kept his hands around his mouth and yelled.
Maybe we outran her.
The boy in the uniform skidded to a stop. I stopped too. So did the other two kids. When did we do that?
Well, we passed a couple big rooms on the way here. Maybe she took a rest in one of them?
No, that's impossible.
Sorry, Grandpa. You keep going. I gotta go look for her downstairs.
My turn to go. Hey kid, wait! God damn it, I said wait! I don't think the kid even heard me. Fuck! Spun around to the boy in the jacket, the girl with the ponytail. I'm going after him. You two keep going, all right? The girl nodded and ran up the stairs. With the boy.
I'm going with you.
I didn't have time to argue. I just nodded and took off down the stairs. We ran all the way to the bottom floor, calling for her. Akane was nowhere to be found.
God damn it, where the hell did she go?
I could tell the kid was frustrated. And then suddenly...
Help me! Somebody help me!
We heard a girl's voice.
Akane!
The boy in the uniform threw open the door and leapt into the hallway by the incinerator.
Oh no.
We rushed in after him. I couldn't for the life of me believe what we were seeing. That bastard Hongo had Akane by the arm and was forcing her into the incinerator. Come on, goddammit, move!
No, I don't want to! Let me go, please! Let go of me!
Her number was 5.
She planted her feet squarely on the floor and was struggling to get away. But Hongo was bigger and stronger.
Akane!
Ooh.
My brother roared with anger and charged toward Hongo.
I got a lot of pasta sauce rolling around my pasta. My little brain pasta.
You're too late, idiot!
Hongo lifted Akane bodily into the air and threw her, still fighting him, into the incinerator. Before we could even blink, Hongo had leapt through the door after her.
Oh my god, that's why Santa acted weird when she was getting all sick and dazed. Oh my god. And that's why he told us about his sister.
We saw him land inside. And then, the door slammed shut. We ran to the door. We did everything we could think of to get the thing open. But...
Fuck! It's no use! The goddamn thing won't move an inch!
he started slamming his fists against the door. He was close to shattering his knuckles with how hard he pounded on it.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
You came back!
Her voice was muffled, but all of us could hear the sheer terror in it.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here!
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door!
What?
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
Oh no.
You fucking kidding me? It's the same damn thing!
Are you there?
Yeah, we're here. Just hang on, alright? We're gonna figure out a way to save you.
His words would have seemed like a sick joke to her if she'd been able to see how white and bloodless his face was right then.
Lift him back up into the vent.
Incineration will begin in 17.
Oh my god, lift him back in the vent.
I'm really scared! I don't want to die, please! I don't want to die! I don't want to die!
It's gonna be alright. I'll figure something out, I promise. I promise, okay? You hear me? I promise!
Oh, this is so fucked. Sailor hasn't blew up this game. No, not
It was
yet.
torture listening to her sobbing on the other side of the door. Her brother was nearly crying himself. He could only stand there, fists clenched so tight his knuckles were white.
Dude, lift his ass. You fell into this hallway from a vent. Put him back in the vent.
What happened then?
Come on, man. Put yourself in my shoes. It doesn't end good. You think I want to remember that?
Then...
Yeah. Shit. If I'd known it was gonna be like this, I almost wish I hadn't remembered.
I mean, yeah, it's
Hey,
pretty fucked.
Are you...
Huh?
Look, I don't want to ask this either, but there's something I don't get. So if you could just tell me, did that girl, Akane, really...
Yeah, I'm sure. There wasn't anything we could do. After a while, the countdown ended, and we heard something burning.
That's so fucked.
The fire stopped, but we still didn't move. Me and the jacket kid were frozen. The boy in the uniform collapsed as if he couldn't hold himself up anymore. A few minutes passed. The door opened. The boy in the uniform tripped over his own feet running in. We followed. The air in the incinerator was hot. Every breath made my lungs feel like they were on fire. It was like standing on hot asphalt. The air was wavering, and in the middle of the room, there it lay. The kid's legs were shaking so bad, I don't know how he managed to walk. I couldn't see his face, but his body somehow looked empty. Finally, he reached it. He fell to his knees as his legs gave out on him. And then...
Would she have left the door? Why would she be in the middle of the room? Also, welcome back, Neppy.
Can I ask you one more thing?
What's that?
The girl, Akane. What was her last name?
What does it matter to you?
Just tell me, okay? Please?
Kurashiki. Her name was Akane Kurashiki. You were there that day, weren't you? The tall kid in the jacket. That was you, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. You are correct, Detective. Don't misunderstand me. I told you before how Zero threatened me. There was nothing I could do. I couldn't say anything about what happened 9 years ago.
So you're saying you're not working for Zero, right?
Of course not.
Clover, what about you?
Someone got turned into crispy treats. I'm dead. 7 is a detective. We knew it. Yeah, I was like, he said perp. There's no way. He said it in 3 different scenarios. Nobody has that in their vernacular. Nobody who isn't a cop or detective has that in their vernacular. Let me clarify.
Hey, come on! You really think I'm working with Zero? I told you before, you idiot! I was in Nevada, in Building Q. I did hear that a detective rescued the kids on the boat, but I didn't know it was you.
Well, I guess I believe you. Alright, let me ask you another question. Santa's real name is Aoi Kurashiki. He's Akane's brother. You know that?
No, I didn't. Did you?
Well, yes. I know Aoi Kurashiki was her brother. But I didn't know he was Santa. At least not from the beginning.
You're really bad at recognizing voices, which was like your one character defining thing. What are you saying game over for? I'm sitting here like, I thought that it was our sister, but it's actually Santa's sister, which makes all the like scenes with Akane really fucked. So there's either time travel involved, because they have been like kind of dropping little like cutesy funny little hints about like quantum stuff, quantum theory, and other things that are kind of like theoretical space. They also are playing around with the idea of like dimension play. They did also bring up string theory. So I'm kind of wondering if like our past self is talking to our current self, telling us things about this. Little chicken nuggets. Yeah, I'm in the kitchen. I'm cooking. My little brain pasta is simmering on the stove.
9 years ago, he was in the middle of puberty. His voice is entirely different now. I'm ashamed to say that even my exceptional hearing wasn't able to make that connection. As such, I had no reason to think Santa was Aoi.
And I was right, that they all had a connection that brought them all back. Now, the true question is, why didn't Santa act more friendly to Akane, and how do we know Akane if she died? Or at least if the original Akane died?
When did you figure it out?
Clover told me that Santa might have been one of the subjects of the initial experiment. It was only a short while ago, while we were leaving the library. When she told me that, I had a feeling.
You do seem a lot calmer than earlier. Yeah, I don't like the pseudoscience. When it's not being posed as real science and like you're able to just kind of slip back into this is all silly little like tee-hee ha-ha, we're being silly and telling a story, it's fine. But when you pose it as like real factual stuff that people are very confused and have to ask you if it's real, I get very angry. I'm not a full-fledged scientist, but I took enough science courses that I do feel very infuriated when people sit there and talk stupid shit that make people confused. I was talking about it earlier where, like, once you hear something and you believe it, it is very hard to change your mind, and I would rather not be a spokesperson or a place for misinformation being spread. So I don't like that. For me personally, that makes me really upset. And I will die on that hill. The facts are the facts. You can make stories though. Like I have my own manga that I was writing that has like its own like, you know, pseudo-science-y play with stuff and everything and like using theology and things like that. But like there's like a hard turn from like this is obviously like we are making something up at this point versus like here's real facts next to fake things that we're going to interlace, and you're not going to know where the line is between interlaced and not interlaced in a way that makes you very confused and think that it's real. I don't know.
Santa is Aoi?
I've made this point like 1,000 times. I'm tired of making it.
June's brother?
Yeah, our name...
There's still a lot we don't know. I mean, like, a lot. But there is one thing I think we can say we know.
Are we June from the future?
What's that?
And is she the all ice? That's crazy. There's no way. Do not reveal anything. Don't you tell me anything. Don't you say anything. I don't know if I'm right. I don't know if I'm right. I'm cooking.
It had to be Nijisaki, dressed up to look like Snake.
What?
Come on, man. What kind of detective are you? You didn't figure that out already?
I don't know this game. I've never played it. That's crazy. There's no way. Oh, you were saying that because of my theory crafting here.
Hey, go easy on me, man. I just got my memory back, all right? Got me.
Well, if he is, the 3 murders make sense then, don't they? Yeah, that's right. Murder. Kubota blew himself up, but that was murder too. So why did these murders take place?
Yeah, wow, you're gonna get me banned. Get out of here, Neppy.
If Junpei is correct, and the body in the shower room was Nijisaki's, that means all of the people who were murdered were involved with the creation of the Nonary Project.
So far, in this
Kubota,
run.
the person who conducted the actual experiments.
Except for
Nijisaki,
Ace.
Hongo's assistant. Musashido, the man who financed the project.
You mean this was all just revenge? Santa is Zero. He's getting revenge for the death of his sister.
And pulling back in survivors and forcing them to have to deal with this trauma too kind of seems fucked up.
No, I don't think Santa actually murdered anyone. If I'm right, then it's not hard to figure out who the next victim's gonna be, is it?
Should be Ace. God, I hope it's Ace. And I don't want to save him. Let Ace fucking burn,
I'm
dude.
pretty sure I don't have to tell you.
Yes.
Yep.
Right.
The next target will be Gentaro Hongo.
The person who planned the Nonary project.
In other words, Ace.
That's why he said, congratulations, I've chosen you to come through, Ace. He put him in the incinerator. I bet you when we get there, it's just gonna be him standing there.
What?
What the hell's going on here?
It must be 6 a.m. Our time is up.
Shit! Come on, we need to get out of here.
How?
Yeah, grab the card, let's go.
I'm betting this sucker opens the exit.
In one of the Saw films, the person who conducts it all turns out to be one of the survivors. So, not exactly right, but kind of close. The original Saw, he was in the room pretending to be a dead body, but after that, he kind of isn't in the traps. But he does have spies he throws into the traps because he becomes less able-bodied. And one of the survivors turns into one of the people helping to conduct the stuff on the people in the Saw films. But very close. Very close.
Come on, let's go.
And I only know that because I recently watched somebody do a review of them and reminded me of that fact. Because I didn't really like the Saw films that much because the story was convoluted and retconned to shit. No. That was after Crema. It's one of the newer films. Oh. I kind of stopped watching after, like, Saw 9. Is there more than that? Was it before Saw 9? There's too many Saw movies. It was, like, after the big reveal that he, like, put somebody in a glass coffin. I think it was one of his, like, lackeys. I just don't remember. It was the guy. It was, like, the police dude that was working for him. And he killed his wife. Whatever that one was, I just stopped watching after that. I was like, this is so silly and stupid. It's one of the... It's the one where they were wearing metal buckets attached to the chains. That sounds like one of the old ones. Let's see. That's from 2017. Neppy, it was from 2017. Wait. That's crazy. That's crazy to think that they've been going for that long, to be honest. I don't know if I saw this one. How many fucking movies are there? Ugh. I love how Saw the Final Chapter came out in 2010, and there are movies that happened long after that. Yeah, it's that one. Basically, the beginning is the end, and the end, the beginning. It's crazy. Oh, true? Okay, let's get the fuck out of this area. Wait, what? Junpei, look, it's unlocked. Yeah, now we can go back to the library. Hurry up, Junpei. We don't have time. Let's go. Okay, well then, bitch, I'm moving. I'm schmoving and grooving.
I think the shaking stopped.
It would seem so, but we are yet to be out of danger.
You're right. Let's hurry.
This exit needs the Uranus card, too. Hey, Junpei.
Yeah, I know. All right, it's open. Let's go. Okay, Neptune Key, let's see if you work. Yes! I think it unlocked.
Here's the incinerator.
So this is the incinerator.
This is the first time I've seen it from this side, but yeah.
Then there ought to be a lever near the door. Yeah, right here. Pull that and the door should open. Got it.
Why would we want to open it? Your Uranus. Teehee. Neppy. Ooh, sorry, 1 second. Okay.
What the hell is going on? What's wrong? Are you okay?
Jumpy, you came to get me.
Of course I did. I made a promise.
I'm so glad you're here. So...
Hey, what happened to you?
I'm fine. I just fainted. I wasn't feeling very good. I'm feeling a lot better now, though.
Are you sure?
Yes. I just need to rest a little longer. I'm sure I'll be fine. You shouldn't worry about me.
Santa.
Hey, where is it? Where's the gun? You hide it somewhere?
I don't have it. I got sucker punched and they took the gun.
They took the gun?
Who took it?
What? Isn't that obvious?
I took the gun.
Ace.
Just what the hell do you think you're doing, Ace? Or maybe I ought to say Gentaro Hongo, CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals? You have me at a disadvantage, and I don't like that. You know me, but I don't know you.
Yeah, well, fuckface, get ready to not
Do you have any
to
idea
not
how
know
much
me.
I've suffered?
I don't
Can you
care.
even begin to understand my pain?
Sweetheart, I don't care. See, that's the problem. I don't care that you suffered. In fact, I would like to inflict more suffering on you, which is the crazy part. So, get ready.
Prosopagnosia, right?
Another irritating insect. And how do you know that?
Good question.
No matter. If you don't want to answer, it makes no difference to me.
I don't.
This is a waste of time anyway. It's time for me to go. First is 1. Give me your hand. 8. And with this... 9.
The 9th man. Kubota's bracelet.
I believe I've won this game. I've had quite a time playing with you. I must thank Zero, I suppose.
Wait, what?
I think that you're gonna blow up regardless.
Doesn't know who Zero is. What the hell are you planning, Santa?
At any rate, this game ends now.
I agree.
I will escape, and the rest of you will have a slightly less pleasant ending. I suggest you enjoy your final moments. Goodbye. Wait! What? Why isn't it opening?
Because you're a dumb bitch.
One more time. Now open! No! What is this? Why?
Yeah, but that's bullshit, because then how would he have used it to open the other doors?
The digital route should be 9! It has to be 9! Then why? Why isn't it opening? Now!
Oh, shit.
No!
Get him.
Oh, that was close. Too close. Thank you, Seven.
Don't mention it. Just one punch ain't enough for this piece of shit.
I agree. If you could hit him like another 40, 50 times, that'd be pretty stellar for me.
After what he did 9 years ago, I ought to rip him to pieces. But if a suspect can't talk, they ain't much good.
Well, I mean, we could just keep hitting him. I mean, good job. I don't know. Back in the situation again. I know we are.
Once he's locked up in a cell, we're gonna have a little chat.
Does that mean with your fist or with your mouth? Because I'd like you to beat the shit out of him, not give him kisses. Wait, what?
9 years ago? Then you must be...
Yeah, you finally figured it out, dumbass.
Ace, you killed Kubota, Nijisaki, and Musashido, didn't you?
Wait, Nijisaki?
Oh, right. You don't know yet.
Well, hang on a minute. If he killed them, then wouldn't he fucking know that he killed them? Like...
Alright, we'll just go through them in order then. Let's start off with Kubota. You talked to Kubota and managed to convince him to go into door 5 alone. You killed him without making it look like you killed him. The way I figure it, you had 4 motives. 1. In the nonary game, the number 9 is dangerous. Whoever had the 9 bracelet could join whatever team they wanted. Adding 9 to any number doesn't change the digital root, which means that number 9 could do whatever they wanted. You wanted to remove that threat as soon as possible. 2. You wanted the number 9 bracelet for yourself, so that you could make use of its power. In fact, you did use it in the murder of Nijisaki. 3. Even if his number hadn't been 9, Kubota was a problem. He knew your past. He knew what had happened 9 years before. You needed to silence him before he told anyone. 4. But last, and perhaps the most disturbing, you used Kubota as a test. You wanted to know how serious this nonary game was. Was it truly life or death, or simply a harmless prank? You convinced him to break the rules so you could see what would happen. That was why you killed Kubota, but he was only the first.
Yep.
Next was Nijisaki. While everyone was off looking for the missing parts for the Reds, you ran into Nijisaki near the big hospital room. However, because of your prosopagnosia, you didn't realize he was Nijisaki. Chiefly because, when you met him, he was dressed like Snake. That was why you thought Nijisaki was Snake.
No, that's not... That was Nijisaki? Why? How did...
I'll get to that. Anyway, you thought he was Snake. Snake was one of the kids in your experiment 9 years ago. You remembered him because he was the blind kid. But his presence made you think. Snake was one of my subjects 9 years ago. He probably hates me.
I mean, yeah.
If that's true, why isn't he saying anything? Is he keeping quiet because he can't see? Or perhaps he's working with Zero to get revenge on me. Whatever the reason, anyone who knows my past is a threat. Before he tries anything, I need to get rid of him. That was when you decided you had to kill him. The murder weapon was Kubota's bracelet. You just waved it over the red. Verified your own number and then grabbed Nijisaki's arm and forced it over the scanner panel. Then, when the door opened, you kicked him in.
Oh, that's right. They said that it didn't matter what numbers were used on that panel, it would open for whatever.
9 seconds later, the door
closed. Oh, fuck. I forgot that.
And then
oh,
81
fuck.
seconds passed. And poor Nijisaki was dead.
And you mean to say... Snake is still alive?
Sorry to disappoint you, but I'm as good as new. Thank you for killing the wrong man, but I can't say I like knowing that you wanted me dead. Although, to be honest, even if you hadn't tried to kill me, I would still hate you very much.
Well,
yeah.
I wouldn't blame you.
Last but not least, let's talk about Musashido's death. When Clover and I were investigating the chart room, you came over to talk to me. Do you remember what you said?
Oh, a pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
I handed it to you, and you left the room. You had been in charge of the nonary project. Of course you would have known the solution to every puzzle.
Well, unless he changed the puzzles. I would hope they weren't the same puzzles.
Which would mean that you also knew how to get out of the wheelhouse. All you had to do was place the watch in the indentation on the door to unlock it. With the door open, you could enter the captain's quarters. Musashido was there. Conveniently placed next to him was an axe that practically begged you to kill him with it. You picked up that axe and buried the blade deep in the other man's chest. One blow was all it took. And then you returned to the chart room as if nothing had happened.
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment?
I had no reason to say no, so I followed you to the wheelhouse. When we stepped inside, remember how you slipped your hand into my vest? You pulled out a piece of paper, the one I used to cheat during the vote. But that wasn't really what you were after.
Nope.
Your true purpose had been to slip the watch into my pocket.
I wondered. Oh my god. I wondered about that. I was like, wait, when did I get the watch back? He put the watch... Motherfucker. I was like, I didn't have this watch. I gave it to him. I didn't say anything, though, because I was all like, maybe I was crazy. Maybe I picked it back up and I wasn't paying attention. No, this motherfucker. And I noticed... Fuck! And I didn't say anything. Remember last night when I said you were going to neglect your sick body? That was not a challenge or invitation. I'm gonna fight you.
It wasn't a very good plan. Had way too many holes, and someone saying the wrong thing could have brought it all down around you.
Welcome into the nebula. Welcome, Ian Baby Star. Hi, Coco. Is it Coco Orca? Welcome in. It's good to have you. Yell at me if I said your name incorrectly. I'm so sorry. I hate it when people mess up names, so I try not to. Okay. Listen to me, Ivy. Listen, I wanted to do all the endings. We got this ending, and then this happened, where this one singular one turned into all this. Once this is over, I'm done for the night. I'm just waiting to get to the end of it, but we've got so much more.
You must have been desperate. But what made you willing to risk it all to do it?
I went to bed and woke up, and here you are. You know you like that. You know you like having entertainment when you wake up, making your immune system weep.
Ace. Musashido's murder is the only one I don't understand. You obviously did it. But why?
Because of this.
What's with the paper?
Just read it.
Truth is gone? Is it the one that says truth is gone? Oh, he had a copy?
You might survive this ordeal. The first is to win the nonary game.
Oh.
The second is for you to confess your sins of 9 years past. I have prepared a camera in the captain's quarters. The images captured by that camera will be streamed through a satellite and distributed across the world.
What? Did he already confess? Hello, and you said it right? Hell yeah! I'm proud. I'm proud to have said it right the first time.
Look into the camera and repent. Once you have confessed everything, I will release you from this ship. To make your confession more credible, I have left you a witness in the captain's quarters. Perhaps he will confess with you.
Motherfucker, why didn't he just confess? So, this is the paper left in the pocket of Gentaro. So, the CEO, Ace, he had this in his pocket, and it was warning him, unfortunately warning him, that there was another witness that was going to be confessing potentially with him in the captain's quarters once he makes it there. But, yeah, instead of confessing, because he's a bad guy and he thinks he can win because he has all of the other watch bands that he needs to get out. So he thinks that he's on top of the world and he doesn't have to tell his secrets. He just gets to leave. At least that's what he thought.
The decision is yours. Do as you please.
Do as you please is really interesting verbiage. I don't believe that he meant that way.
0.
When I awoke in that room on D-Deck, I found that in my pocket. That was why I chose door 1 when we voted. If If I went through that door, I knew I could get to the captain's quarters. As you said, I knew how to enter the wheelhouse. My plan was to find the pocket watch before anyone else. If I could, then my alibi would be set. At least, that was the plan. Unfortunately for me, you got to it first. That sleight of hand was the best I could manage on short notice.
You meant to kill him from the beginning then? Musashido, I mean.
I only knew Musashido was the witness after I reached the captain's quarters. I asked him, and he answered. He seemed groggy. Perhaps he had only just awoken from sedation. I suppose Nijisaki was in much the same state. He seemed confused and disoriented when I encountered him. But yes, you are correct. I intended to kill him from the beginning, even though I didn't know who he was. I proceeded to the captain's quarters in order to remove this so-called witness.
Ace, you figured it out, haven't you? You were being manipulated.
Yes, so it would seem.
Have you figured it out, bitch? Let him wallow in fucking ignorance. I want him dead. How are you? I'm good. How are you?
I was little more than a puppet, in many ways.
Bitch, being a puppet is the nicest thing somebody could do to you. Let me be very clear.
Everywhere I went, everything was already prepared. The Reds in the large hospital room were dismantled. Nijisaki was dressed like Snake. There was an axe in the captain's quarters. Musashido was delirious from the anesthetic, so he couldn't fight back. Nijisaki as well. In retrospect, I can't understand how I could have fallen into such a simple trap.
'Cause you're a simple-minded individual.
But yes, this was a trap.
You're easily predictable, disgusting, and simple-minded.
It was Zero's trap, and I fell for it, hook, line, and sinker.
Yep.
He wanted me to do.
Yeah. By manipulating you, Zero was able to kill 3 people and keep the blood off his own hands. All of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this nonary game happened.
Yeah.
Am I right? Santa?
Huh? What the hell are you talking about? I don't know any...
Ain't no point trying to play dumb anymore, Santa. Actually, I guess I should call you Aoi Kurashiki, huh? My memory came back to me, kid. You're Aoi Kurashiki, no doubt about it. Never thought I'd be back in this room talking to you. But hey, I guess this was all part of your plan, right? After all, the person who planned the nonary game this time around was Zero. And Zero's you.
Did he? Ooh, now isn't that a curious thought? He needed 9 people to play the game, but he wanted to have 9 people who potentially had good intentions to play the game. So he added in the 4 shitty people to immediately be murdered off, and then the rest of the people that played the game were people that he knew would be good-hearted individuals who would want to try to work together and keep each other alive. Was that the intention the entire time? Because that is such an ill-thought-out intention. So many people could have died, and we are so lucky they did not. Like, do you know what I mean? I'm good. I came in around the part where you were figuring out that Zero Watch wasn't a 0 and Santa could be the culprit. Then I fell asleep. Oh no! I hope you had a good sleep. Welcome back in. Yeah, it's been a hot minute.
Looks like you really do have your memories back, huh?
Yeah, and you're a stinky little fuck.
Well, I guess there's no point in hiding it then. Huh?
No, there's really not.
Yeah, you got me. I'm Aoi Kurashiki. I was one of the kids in the nonary game 9 years ago. I made it out. So did Snake over there.
Yeah, I was wondering. I was like, were you one of the nonary? He, Snake, and the sister were all 3 on my radar as like odd ones out, like oddballs out.
But there's one thing... No, I guess there's 2 things you got wrong. Number 1, I ain't Zero.
What?
Wait, what?
Sure, I was helping Zero out, but I'm really more of an assistant, like a secretary. But an assistant's only an assistant. I didn't come up with all this. All I did was follow Zero's orders.
It's your whoever the fuck your quote-unquote sister is, I think. This game seems interesting. How do you feel about it so far? I really like this part. I like the deduction and trying to solve who's who and the whodunit part of it. I didn't like the pseudoscience part, but the puzzles were really good, and I did really enjoy those. I think that it's a fun romp around. I'm still reeling on who's who, but I've been kind of cooking in the kitchen. I feel like there's a lot of like hints sprinkled around with certain things, but there are certain things that like there's no way you could have known. Like knowing that one of the bracelets was actually 0 but had a face of a different number. No fucking way you would know that off rip. There's absolutely no way you would have known that. But there are other like tidbits sprinkled around and in that I think are fun. I'm kind of reeling on like dimensional stuff still, or like time travel-y stuff still. I think that that's still something that they might pull out of their pocket to explain Akane. Potentially. We'll see. It's been interesting. I do really like this portion of the game.
Then, if you're not 0, who is?
He's gonna tell you.
Junpei, didn't I say 2 things? You made one more mistake. Junpei, you just said, all of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this nonary game happened. But that's not it. Revenge isn't the only purpose. There's another reason you guys are playing the nonary game.
Yeah?
To save someone.
Oh my god. Was I right? Was I right that we are going back? Like, we are using this to telepathically, quote unquote, send back the answers to save the kids that were stuck in this section? Are we going to somehow open up the door and it's going to also open up the door for Akane? Was there time travel involved?
Right. You were brought here to help my sister. To save Akane.
What the hell are you talking about?
And that's why she's quote unquote sick with a fever. And she was quote unquote burning up. I'm fucking ill. I'm fucking ill with this game. I'm ill. Okay. It's pretty good though. It is pretty good.
Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago in this room. I was there. I saw.
You saw a body in the middle of the floor. You saw what you wanted to see, and you saw a kid whose heart was breaking. But I did ask that question. I asked this question to the rest of everybody before we move forward with this. If you were going to die and your brother was on the other side of a wall and you could hear their voice as a comfort to you, would you move away from that door in your final minute? Like, she had 18 minutes to run around and test the doors, right? If in your final minute, would you be away from the door where you feel some sort of comfort? In the center where the most heat is going to hit you? Or would you try to go close to a wall to try and be away from all the incineration fire next to somebody that you love and care about in your final moments? My ass would not be in the center of the room. And that is the question I pose to you, dear audience. Would you be in the center of the room? No? That's what I'm saying. I would not be. I would be right next to the door. It's very odd. It is exceptionally odd that her body would be in the center, unless somehow the heat and wind of everything blowing in pushed her little body into the middle, which is a morbid thought. I don't think it would. Considering there's like steps and other things, I doubt. I have high doubt.
What the hell? Where is she? Where's Akane Kurashiki? Ugh. Oh, my head. My head, it feels like it's gonna pop.
Did they make people believe that she was dead using this bullshit field bullshit?
7! What the hell is going on?
I don't know.
She's Ponytail Girl.
I swear to God, my head feels like it's about to explode.
But they keep saying that she's like 50.
What was the Nonary Project? I'm sure you know already, but I'll tell you one more time. It was a project designed to test a particular phenomenon. What was that phenomenon?
Yeah, your magnetic fields.
Organisms to communicate with one another in the absence of physical contact. The morphogenetic field
There we go. Yeah, there you go. That nonsense.
Human beings use these invisible fields to exchange information.
And you're trying to assume that us 9 years in the future, I assume on the exact date of which this occurred, are going to use our little brain pastas to send waves through this field to past Akane to save her.
That was what this experiment was conducted to determine. There were 2 separate locations. One was the Gigantic, and the other was a building in Nevada called Building Q.
And we're in that building. We're not on the ship,
9
are
children
we?
trapped in Building Q were faced with numerous puzzles, copies of identical ones on the Gigantic. They were told to send their answers into the morphic field set and transmit them to their brothers and sisters on the Gigantic. The transmitters were put in Building Q, and the receivers were put on the Gigantic. Each sibling pair was supposed to be split up, but
And that's what I thought was odd too. Your sister and you both ended up here.
But there was a mistake. Akane was a transmitter.
Mhm.
She should have been in Building Q. However, for some reason, she was placed on the Gigantic with the receivers, like me.
Ooh, is that why? Is that why we've got the other sister here?
Perhaps she was mistaken for someone who was supposed to be in Group A.
Yeah, Clover. I was wondering, because I was all like, if they were... I was wondering about that. So like my feelings are it's probably Clover that was supposed to be here, because if Clover was a transmitter and her brother was a receiver, which is why Snake would have been here, he would have been a receiver. If that's the case, why then could she not tell that Snake wasn't dead? Like the whole time, why couldn't she tell Snake wasn't dead? She couldn't because they weren't receiver and transmitter. And that is my deduction.
Whatever the case, Akane ended up on the Gigantic.
Ah, but he doesn't know. That's my
I
suspicion.
think I've told you enough. You get it, don't you? I'm pretty sure you know where this is going, Junpei.
Where what is going?
June.
Don't
Junpei.
play dumb. You know things you shouldn't. Things you couldn't.
Yup.
How did you know Ace had prosopagnosia?
You wanna know why? Because I could hear myself from my previous dimensional
How did
travels.
you know why Ace wanted to kill Kubota and how Nichisaki was killed?
Because I time traveled.
Were you surprised when you found out Ace was Hongo? And what about the coffin Snake was trapped in? How the hell did you open it?
Teehee.
Well, that's...
He knew because I knew. Junpei was receiving information that I sent to him through the morphic field set. It's simple, really. How do I know the alternate futures, then? Imagine a river that splits in two like an upside-down Y. The river flows from the top to the bottom from a single stream into 2 branches. It only flows in one direction, it can never flow backward. Information is the same way. It moves from the past to the future but never flows backward. That's why people at the river's source in the past will never know about those downstream in the future. But the people downstream will never know about one another either. Information only flows along the path of the river. But I am different. I can manipulate the morphic field set to pluck information from the future. I know what happens on either fork of the river, even though the people on either fork know nothing about one another. Now, who am I? I am I, the 9th letter of the alphabet. Oh God. But I am also 0. Oh, that's not true. I'm not really 0. Not yet. Perhaps you could say I am less than 0. 0 is my future. In 9 years, I will be 0. It's me, I'm 0. No. Where did she go? June. No, Akane. Where did you go?
Santa!
Why is Clover... Oh, shit.
Santa's got the gun. Guess he picked it up when we weren't watching. Looks like he's turned the tables on Ace, though. Wonder how he likes having the gun to his head.
Get up.
Sure isn't about to take that gun off him for a minute, is he? Ace isn't putting up any kind of fight. I mean, I don't think I would either, but he just looks drained. Guess he's going for the door, huh? He doesn't need to verify to go through that door, but...
Hey, what's your plan, Santa? What are you doing?
He can't get through... He can't get through any numbered doors with just 2 people. What the hell is he thinking?
Didn't I tell you? I'm Santa Claus.
He's bringing a present.
It's time for me to go make a wish come true.
Oh no. That's it? That's all he's gonna give us? The hell does that even mean? Shit, they're out. And now the gate's shut. Looks like the rest of us are stuck in here. They're all looking at me. At least Seven's headache is gone. Seems to be alright. Is this going to be on the final exam? Yes, Blair. Yes, it will be. Also, hi! How are you? Welcome in. Well, I guess there's no harm in trying. Let's see if the door still opens.
Damn. Well, it looks like this door isn't opening anytime soon.
Oh, you mean we're trapped?
So it would seem.
What the hell is Santa trying to do?
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, what?
Have you considered where we are? There can really only be one thing Santa would do now.
No, you can't be serious.
Yeah. Oh, but he is. Shit, we've got to do something. Maybe we can still get through door 9. There's the red. Yeah, alright, we can do this. I just gotta... No, it's not gonna work. There's no way. The 5 of us can't open this door. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8. 26. 2 plus 6 equals 8. Is there any combination that'll work?
Junpei, can I borrow your pen and notebook?
Sure, why not? I don't think I'm going to need them ever again. She certainly looks purposeful. Looks like she's writing equations, a lot of them. Huh. Oh man, she doesn't look very happy. What? Hey, I don't need to be ripping pages out like that, jeez.
What the hell are you doing, Clover? Give me that!
Alright, at least 7 got it away from her. Maybe now I can get a look at what she was writing. Let's see. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7. I was going to say, Akane is 9, not... But she would know that.
What?
But also, is 9 there still? Like, is Akane still there?
And there's no other way?
Looks like she'd figured it out, though. Man, this is just too cruel.
It's okay. Go.
Lotus.
That's so fucked.
Come on, you know we can't do that.
Oh, don't give me that. I'm sure you'd love to get rid of me.
God damn it, you idiot!
Whoa, where the hell did that come from? Looks like she expected that about as much as I did.
Without, if you're not... Look, it'd be bad, alright?
For a cop, he sure doesn't have much confidence. I'm fucking dead.
Yeah, if there weren't assholes like you around, I'd be out of a job.
Are you calling her a criminal? What? Oh my god, hi Chris, thank you for the hydrate. Hi, doing a comfy 9 lurks, 9 hours, 9 ribs. Ooh, how are those ribs tasting? Cheers, and thank you for the posture check as well. Here, let me, oh, thank you, cheers.
Uh-huh.
Look, I'm just not leaving you behind, alright? End of story.
7.
He's right. I'm not leaving you either.
Me too.
You didn't honestly think I'd abandon you, did you?
You're all idiots.
Act as tough as you want, Lotus. We can all see you're about to cry.
That being said, however, However, I doubt we would be able to open the door anyway, even if we were to leave Lotus behind.
Test the theory.
I trust you remember what happened to Ace? I couldn't see exactly what happened, but I was able to guess what he was attempting to do earlier at the Red.
He tried to use the things and it wouldn't work, that's true. But I guess because he has a 0, Santa, because he had the 0, it was probably like an open key for it.
Oh, yeah.
That's why he didn't need 3 people at least.
No! What is this? Why? The digital route should be 9! It has to be 9!
It's 6:30. Me go bed. Chris, sleep good. Thank you for being here. Thank you for hydrating me. I appreciate you. Thanks for looking out. Mwah. Sleep good.
Then why? Why isn't it opening?
Just to see, why don't we give it a shot?
Give it a shot?
Yes, that is what I said.
Is what I think it is? My cat's been having accidents, and I thought that that was something I was going to have to clean up. Okay. Nope.
You were right.
It ain't opening.
Nope.
But it did open 9 years ago. The digital route was 9 then, I'm sure of it.
You think maybe they changed the settings?
Perhaps.
Shit, if we can't get through the door, we can't get out. The walls are way too high. There's no way in hell we could get out to that hole 7 popped out of 9 years ago. All we can do is stand here and stare at this door with a 9 on it. I guess this is it. This is the end. Unless you all put your hands to the door. Akane vision. I fucking called it.
I knew she was 0.
I was watching. I had watched everything that was reflected in his eyes. I was listening. Every sound that vibrated in his eardrums, I heard. Smell, taste, touch. I felt everything he felt. I knew. I knew everything about him. What he was thinking, what he was feeling, what he was sensing. All of his feelings and worries and fears became mine. My mind, my consciousness was inside of him. Through the morphic field set, we were resonant. And we were as one. Blah, 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 and we were as one. I was him, and at the same time, I was an observer. It started with a tremendous noise like a clap of thunder. It was approximately 9 years ago. A bomb had gone off on the ship we were on. That was when my resonance with him began. My resonant event melted into him, and we became one. Inside of Junpei. Somehow I found myself in Junpei's mind 9 years in the future. But I didn't lose myself. I was living in 2 realities at once. One was the present and the other was the future. Perhaps you can think of it as 2 movies showing on the same screen at the same time. Eventually it becomes difficult to separate them and determine which movie is which. However, if I concentrated, I was able to focus on one or the other. That was why I was able to grasp what was happening in front of me.
Come on, over here!
Oh, that's fucked. Oh, that's really fucked. Okay, do you remember that ending where she randomly disappeared? We like walked out of the door and she disappeared like immediately after we walked out and came back. We were gone for 5 seconds at most. She said she was burning up and feeling really faint and feverish. It's because she was in the incinerator being burned alive, so her future self could not exist because she actually did die. That's fucked. That's fucked. That's really fucked up. Come on over here. That was my brother, Owie. He was yelling. I followed him. Around me were 7 other children. They all looked like they were about my age.
Come on, hurry up!
We ran down a long, straight hallway and burst into the large hospital room. Everyone was arguing. Two of the boys got into a fist fight. A girl watching them began to cry. "I want to go home," she cried. "I want to go home." Another girl slapped the crying girl and glared down at her. It has been 2 hours since the nonary game began. We were starting to fall apart. But just when all hope seemed lost, Light started talking. He was blind. 9 years later, we would call him Snake.
Hello? Everyone? Could you come over here for a moment?
He was older than most of us, and his voice had authority and dignity. The fights died down, and we gathered around
I have
him.
a little sister. She is very important to me. Right now, she is over in Building Q, and is desperately trying to send information over to me. Her name is Clover, and today is her 9th birthday.
As he spoke, he pulled something from his pocket. Ow, my eyeball. In his hand were 9 four-leaf clovers.
I was going to give these to her as a birthday present. I was outside picking them when I was abducted. I'm sure I've already told you, but I am blind. For a man who can't see, collecting 9 of a very specific plant is, well, it is difficult. But my sister means a great deal to me, and I hope that these would show her how much I cared for her.
Aww.
Since it's her 9th birthday, I thought 9 four-leaf clovers would be appropriate. Every one of you has a brother or a sister in Building Q with Clover. For their sake, we have to survive. We're going to do that. There are 3 things you have to remember. We need trust and love, and we have to have faith in one another. If we can take all 3 of those to heart, then I promise that good luck will come our way. Did you know that the leaves on the 4-leaf clover mean faith, trust, love, and luck? Those words are leaf words. So if you believe what I've told you, and you understand, then I want you each to have one of these. They're a promise between friends.
He gave a clover to each of us. I took one too. Eventually, he was left with only a single 4-leaf clover. He had one last thing to say.
Now don't ever forget, so long as you have that, we will always be connected. Do you understand?
When he finished, the tension of only a few minutes before was gone. We were calm. After that, we ran around the ship for a while longer and opened several of the numbered doors until we finally found a door with the number 9 on it. In fact, there were 2 doors with 9 on them, and we found them in the chapel. We split into 2 groups and walked through the doors. Before long, we all found ourselves in a room with a ceiling that looked like an upside-down funnel. For some reason, this room had another number 9, but this time it was only 1. But if there was only 1 door, that meant only 5 people could escape.
What are we gonna do? There aren't any other doors.
We began to panic. Then, as if things had not gotten bad enough already,
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
What? What's happening? What did that thing say? That didn't sound good.
my brother Owie swallowed hard and answered.
I think it means this room is gonna burn.
Burn!
The plaque on the door says incinerator, and that voice said that the incineration is about to start. And incinerate means to burn.
No! Help me!
Abject terror filled the room as everyone began to scream and cry. Every pair of eyes were filled with despair. Then, high up on the wall, a door opened and a man appeared. He was a huge, frightening mountain of a man, as large as a bear. 9 years later, we would call him Seven.
Don't worry, kids. I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you.
The rest happened just like Seven had said it did. The 4 of us who had stayed behind were saved by Seven. We crawled through the vent away from the incinerator and slid down into the hall. We came out on the other side of door 9. On the wall opposite the door was a set of double doors. We went through those and began to run up the spiral stairs. As we ran, I led the way. Behind me were Nona, my brother Owie, Snake, and Seven. The other children, the ones who'd gone through door 9 before us, were up ahead. We could hear them cheering each other on. We ran and ran and ran. We leapt across as many stairs as we could and kept running. The stairs spiraled upward like a tornado. Eventually, I pulled ahead of the rest. Perhaps Nona had slowed them down. I didn't want to lose them, so I slowed down as well. I didn't stop, but I glanced over my shoulder from time to time to see if they had caught up. That was when I realized.
Oh no, where is it? Did I drop Jumpy's present?
Jumpy's present? I knew I'd had it with me when we passed through the vent. Then had I dropped it as we slid out? I had to go back. I had to, but I knew I couldn't tell the others. They would stop me, I was sure of that. I didn't stop to think, I simply moved. I ran to the central hall, the room that connected to all the other areas of the ship. I hid in the shadows, and moments later I felt a rush of wind as they ran past me up the stairs. I waited until they were out of sight, and then I ran. I moved as quietly as I could, down and down and down. Finally, I reached the bottom deck. I ran into the hallway and looked around frantically.
There it is!
It's the stupid fucking 4-leaf clover. It was just where I thought it would be, sitting under the opening of the vent. I ran over and snatched it from the floor, but as I ran back towards the stairs and freedom, the door to the incinerator opened and a man stepped out. It was Hongo. Gentaro Hongo. 9 years later, we would call him Ace.
Ah, how wonderful to see you decided to come back.
His smile made my blood run cold. It looked mechanical, as if someone had simply pulled up the corners of his mouth.
We must continue the experiment.
I shook my head, eyes wide. Slowly, I began to walk backwards. 1 step, 2 steps, 3 steps. Then I spun around and broke into a run. I felt Hongo's hand close over my left wrist.
I said, come with me.
There was an edge of insanity to his voice now. I pulled as hard as I could.
No, stop! Let go of me! Let go!
I shook my body and flailed my arms, trying desperately to get Hongo to let go of me. But I was still only a child. I was no match for a man like Hongo.
Stop struggling, goddammit! Do as I tell you!
He heaved on my arm, trying to pull me into the incinerator. I screamed.
Help me! Somebody help me!
Then suddenly, the door to the stairs flew open, and my brother Owie burst out of it. Behind him came Seven and Snake. He cried my name again as he leapt toward Hongo.
You came back!
I cried out, but then
You're too late, idiot!
Hongo threw his full weight against my arm, pulling us both into the incinerator. The force of it threw me to the floor. I scrambled to my feet and looked toward the open number 9 door. Hongo stood between it and me, but behind him I could see my brother, his fists clenched. Those fists never reached Hongo. With a cold, heartless screech of metal on metal, the door slammed shut. Hongo glanced at me mechanically, his face registering that there was an object there, but not anything he would consider a human being. Then he turned away and walked to the red that sat next to the door. He reached into his pocket and removed 2 bracelets. He waved them both over the scanner panel. 2 asterisks appeared on the red. He checked the screen, then tossed the bracelets carelessly onto the floor. What was he doing? What was the point? He made no effort to explain himself, of course. He said nothing at all and walked past me as though I were nothing more than a rock by the roadside. A few moments later, two other doors slid shut as well. Faintly, I could hear someone pounding on the door behind me. Turned around and ran toward the door with the 9.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
I could hear a voice from the other side of the door. A worried, frightened voice. My throat was already raw, but I screamed as loud as I could. My voice echoed lonely around the empty room.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here.
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door.
What?
Then it started again.
Warning. Warning. Emergency Incineration Command has been acknowledged. Incineration will begin in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
Holy shit. Man, I knew what it was gonna say, but that is one hell of a creepy voice.
I knew it.
It's starting. Santa started the incinerator.
Fuck! Man, I never thought I'd hear that damn voice again after 9 years.
What the hell? What the hell? What in God's name are you talking about? It's 9 years this and 9 years that, and when it's not 9 years something, then you're talking about some sort of fucking experiments. You aren't making any sense.
I'm sorry, Lotus, but we really don't have time to explain it right now. I promise. I'll tell you everything once we get out of here.
But...
Incineration will begin in 17 minutes.
Yeah, I'm like, Lotus, we got 18 minutes till we're all cooked.
You know what that means, right? Incinerate means burn.
What kind of idiot do you think I am? I know what incinerate means.
Okay, well then why are you not concerned?
Damn it. Okay, fine. I won't ask anything else. Talk about whatever you want. But you have to do something for me. 7, figure this out.
What? Why me?
Just shut up and stop this thing.
How the hell?
There has to be some sort of emergency shut-off button.
There isn't anything like that.
How the hell do you know?
Because I looked for it 9 years ago.
Yeah, Lotus isn't happy about that. Can't really blame her. Wait, the floor, it's moving. What else can I say about it but...
What the hell is that?
What is that?
Do we actually only have 17 minutes to solve this? What else could I say? The floor opened and and a machine rose up out of it. It looked like a computer. At least, it kind of did. There was a monitor, a keyboard, and a cross-shaped device of some kind. Something about the machine scared me, but I forced myself to walk up to it. That's why she was in the middle of the room. I was terrified. Tears poured down my face. I wiped them off, even as more took their place, and forced myself forward. Finally, I reached it. I looked at the screen. It was blank. All I saw was my own frightened face staring back at me from the glass, drenched in tears. All I can see on this screen is a reflection of my own face. I'm looking kind of freaked out. I know I'm sweating like crazy, but seeing it kind of drives it home. Okay, Junpei, just calm down, alright? Everything's gonna be okay. Man. I wish that thing would just shut up.
Incineration will begin in 15 minutes.
Okay. Pause for 2 seconds. Sorry, 1 second. Heard my cat being bad. Alright. Alright, back to this thing. If it's only showing up now, then it's gotta be important. But what the hell am I supposed to do with it?
Hey, move!
Ugh. Hey, we're all tense, lady. That doesn't mean you get to shove people around.
It's turned on. There's nothing on the screen, though. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. If there's nothing on here, how are we supposed to do anything with it?
Sure, I'll just push buttons. I'm sure that'll... Fuck. Okay. Huh. Well, at least it's on now. What's on the screen, though?
What is this?
Switch. One's in place. It can't move.
What's up?
It looks like some sort of puzzle.
Fuck. I need more paper. I'm out of paper. I need more paper. Ah, another envelope. Phenomenal. Okay, I will use this. We have a grid 1 by 2, 3, 4, 5 by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 by 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We don't need that. Okay. And then we got 5 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1 cannot move. Got W, 3, 8, 7, S, E, 6, 8, 3, R, 3, 5. And then our options are 1A, 3S, 5, 0, 7D. It's got a bunch of numbers and letters scattered across a 5 by 5 grid. Numbers range from 1 to 8.
Do you think that if we solve this puzzle, the incinerator will stop? Yeah. Well, we can hope, right?
Grossing me out. Okay. Oh, I thought I muted. That's okay. You all just heard me talking to myself and my cat. Alright. Back to it. Sorry. He keeps doing this thing where he's, like, covering, but it's the floor, and every time he does that, that's usually when he pees on the floor, and I'm like... Alright. How do you work? Goddamn voice again.
Incineration will begin in 13 minutes.
Shit, 13 minutes. Can we really do this? My heart felt like it's gonna pop. My heart was pounding like it was about to explode. I started at the puzzle. Oh, I stared at the puzzle on the screen. I was sure I had to solve it somehow, but I had no idea how. My connection to Jumpy had been gone for a while. His mind was gone. I couldn't get any more information from him. I felt the seconds tick by as I started at the screen, fuck, I keep saying started. As I stared at the screen, completely lost. My cheeks felt hot as tears poured over them. Then I heard a voice.
Hey, what are you doing?
It was muffled. I turned around. Pressed against the window in the entry door was a face. A frightening, evil face. It was Hongo. How long had he been watching me? Okay, so like let's cheat a little bit. What? Where's my list? Night, Chris. By the way, I just saw that you said goodnight. I appreciate you. Hope you sleep good. Wait, no. Did I say goodnight? I might have already said goodnight. Okay. We've got P, which is either 26 or 20. Wait, what? No. Oh, I shifted everything. Well, fuck. Okay, so the numbers are probably the hexadecimal nonsense. And each row and column must have to equal some sort of arbitrary number.
Don't know what to do?
No, please. He was yelling, but his voice was still muffled.
It's simple, really. But I suppose I might as well tell you. Just solve the puzzle on that machine.
God, look at his eyeball. His laughter was muffled by the door, but it still tore at my heart, like the claws of a vicious monster. I bit my lip and glared at Hongo, struggling to hold back hot tears.
You're a terrible person! I hate you!
Oh my! How could you call a gentleman such as myself a terrible person?
Ew.
That's not very nice. I'm quite fair. I don't use tricks or play dirty. You see? I've even left you a way out.
A way out?
Didn't you hear me? All you have to do is solve that puzzle. Do that, and you can stop the incinerator.
What's the point of stopping it? You'll only capture me and make me do this all again. I'm not going to listen to you. If you're just going to throw me back in here, I might as well just die now.
Oh my God.
Goodness, haven't you listened to anything I've said? I told you, I'm a fair man.
Huh?
If you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will in turn activate. If this experiment is to deliver valid results, there must be a chance of success. If you succeed, you will escape.
The verification function of the red?
Then I remembered. Before Hongo left the room, he had scanned 2 bracelets into the red.
Ah, so you do remember. Right now there are 2 numbers in the red. The first is 1, and the second is 3. Say, Akane, what's your number?
I looked down at my left hand. The face on my bracelet showed a 5. 1 plus 3 plus 5 is 9. Ran to the door with the 9 on it. I grabbed the red and put my hand against the scanner panel.
You really aren't one for listening, are you?
I hear Hongo's muffled voice from across the room.
I've already told you, didn't I? Once you've solved the puzzle, the verification function of the red will activate. In other words, if you haven't solved the puzzle, you can't enter your number. What kind of fool are you?
Why are you doing this?
You could never understand. You don't know what it's like to spend every day surrounded by monkeys.
Huh?
Now start the experiment. Solve the puzzle.
Bro, you need therapy.
I can't! I don't know how!
Of course you don't. Isn't that the point? You understand, don't you? Access the morphogenetic field and find the solution.
I can't!
Then you'll die. You'll burn alive. It's gonna be quite hot in there in a few minutes. I imagine it will be very painful.
His horrible laugh echoed across the room, and even after his face disappeared from the window, I could hear it.
Incineration will begin in
Gross.
10 minutes.
Okay, we got an hour. I was crying. Great gulping sobs broken by hiccups that shook my body. I was terrified. I could feel my fear pressing down on me like a tremendous weight. Somehow, I forced my shaking legs to carry me back to the device. I stared at the monitor.
I can't. I just can't. There's no way. I can't figure this out.
What was I going to do? I didn't know. I didn't even know where to start. Fear scattered my thoughts, and all I could think of was how I was about to die. My palms were sweaty and my blood was boiling in my veins. It was hot, so hot, I couldn't breathe. I felt dizzy. My heart roared in my chest as if it would pound itself to pieces. I did mention she got sick out of nowhere, too. Wild. I reached into my pocket, wrapped my hand around the thing. I'd come back to get. The doll Jumpy had given me. At least, I had that. I held it tight with both hands and prayed.
Help me! Jumpy! Help me! Help me! Help me! Jumpy! 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 Please! Help me! Jumpy!
Akane?
Akane?
Who the hell is Akane?
Shut up! Just shut the hell up!
Seven and Lotus don't understand. I think Clover and Snake have an idea, though. Clover's looking at me, and I think Snake may have figured it out. No, it doesn't matter. They're in my way. Where'd she go? Maybe over here?
Akane! Akane! Can you hear me? Akane! Say something!
Fuck. Did something break our connection? I swear I just heard her. Shit.
Akane! Answer me! Akane!
Jumpy?
I spun around. I heard a voice. His voice. I looked around. He wasn't in the room, of course, but I heard it so clearly. Like he was right there.
Jumpy!
I screamed as loud as I could.
Akane!
Jumpy!
That's her. She's there. Then that means...
Akane! Akane!
Are you in the incinerator right now?
Yes, I am! How did you know?
I couldn't believe that he knew that. Now I understand what Santa
Right.
meant.
There's only one way to help her. You were brought here to help my sister. To save Akane.
I think I get it now.
Incineration will begin in 7 minutes.
Jumpy, we don't have time!
As quickly as I could, I told him that I had to solve the puzzle in order to stop the incinerator.
Got it!
And I do. I get everything now. At last, I finally understand what all this means. I know why the Nonori game was held today. I know why we were kidnapped and brought here. It was all for this moment. All of this was planned out to lead to this one moment. Oh my god. This is insane. I can't believe it, but there's only one possible answer. June is. Zero is. Akane Kurashiki. She recreated the history of the future that she had a glimpse of 9 years ago. She tried to save herself that way 9 years ago. No, she's trying to save herself right now. That means that there's only one thing for me to do. Even if this is all some sort of insane plan, I will save her. I will save Akane Kurashiki. I must save her, no matter what.
Incineration will begin in 6 minutes.
The voice reminded me of how much time I had left.
Yeah, I know. Just hang on, alright? I promise I'll get you out of there.
Coco, are you thinking about this? Oh my god, morning Hez. Oh, rubs eyes. What's going on? Is this Sailor time? It's still Sailor time.
I'm not gonna let you die. I promise. So don't worry, alright? Just give me a few minutes, okay?
Okay.
My voice shook as I answered. It was hot in the room. It felt like my heart was on fire. 6 minutes or not, my heart burned with my feelings for him. Alright, time to get to work, Junpei. Is Snake talking to them about something? Whatever, it doesn't matter. Get out of my way.
Hey, what are you...
Just trust me, okay?
Sorry, Lotus, I didn't mean to snap, but there's a lot more at stake here than your pride. I'll apologize later, alright? Now let's have a look at this thing. We've got numbers all over this grid. I think the panels are out of order. So I just need to switch these out. Staring at it isn't going to accomplish anything. I'll just have to try it.
Think of what I did all those times before.
I'm gonna do this on my own, with my own mind. I'm gonna solve this problem.
Could probably ask some friends in the room. You know, just, you know, more heads are better than one and all that. Okay. Oh, interesting. Okay. How's the game? The game's pretty good. We're figuring out one of the final puzzles for this really long ass, like, final section here for this one. Actually, in fact, I can't even tell you. I don't know how close we are to the end at this point. Okay, 1 won't move. W. Okay, so if I'm to believe, it's all hexadecimal again. It could be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. But we've had it shifted where it's 11, 12, 13, 14. Or we could have had it where it's 10. If it's shifted to where everything's added to 1, like add a 1 to the tens place. Or we subtract, no, or it's 10 is A going on to 11, 12, 13, 14, you know what I'm saying? So I guess subtract 1 from if it started at 11. Okay, if that's the case, then it's 5, 5S7, S being potentially 29, 28, or 19, and then 7. So potential answers could be 34, 41, 33 plus 7 is 40, or 19 plus 5, 24 plus 7, 31. So it's either 31, 40, or 41. P8. P could be 15, 25, or 24. 15, 25, 24. Meaning that this would equal 23, 32, or 33. Oh, wait, 31. 3, 6, 3, 12, 8 and 1. 1 can't move. 9. Are we having to make 9? I don't even know what 5P61W is. Okay, and then if R3W, W could be 23, 33, or 32. 3, and then R could be 18, 28, or 27. 30, 62. 29, 30, 31, 31, 60. Add 1, 63. 18, 19, 20, 21. 21 plus 23 is 44. Okay. If we're trying to make 9, we have to choose what these are going to mean. And since this goes up to 8, 12, so another 6 would get us to 18. There's no F. Five P 6 1. So 7 plus 5, 12. 12 plus these. Is there a pattern? No, not really. Lurk while I rest my eyes a little bit longer. Thanks for the lurk. I appreciate you, Hez. Sleep good. It's another way we could make, because we have A, it's 10, 15 plus 7. We've got S. B 19. So we're assuming, so S wouldn't be right. And then O 14. 14 plus 5 is 19. That would work. 19 plus 7. No, it wouldn't work. Plus 7 is 26. That'd be 8. Unless it was 24, right? And then that's 29. No, 38. 36. That would be correct. So then possibly if we're going based on if it's shifted where A is 10. And then if we go based on that, it would be 24 plus 8. 32, 35, 3 plus 5 is 8. That wouldn't work. What if this is like that other puzzle we solved where they wanted us to find all the pluses and everything. So then what if this is 5 plus 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 plus? So then what if 5 plus 3 is 8 plus R 27, 30, 35, that would be 8. And then QRS. So we would just need to switch this with S. Considering that that is... $28. Ooh, wait, do I want that? 28, 29, 30, 31. 3 plus 1. No, I don't want that. R. Keep it R if we're to assume that it's 27. 30 plus 35 would be... Wait, what? Brain. Brain, why you no function? Shit! Okay. Thank God they don't give us time on this. Okay. 30 wouldn't be right. Is that why I went with 28? 28, 29, 30. 31. 31. Plus 5 would be 36. 3 plus 6 would be 9. Yes, okay. That's why I switched that. Okay. 28 plus 3. 31. 31 plus 33 would be... Fuck, I have to write this down. God, I'm so shit at math. 28 plus 3 equals... Okay, 31 plus 33 would be 64, which would be 10. We would need to lower that down by 1. So it would need to be V, which we don't have on here. Or we take this completely off and make S. So we're at 31. We would need another 6? No, 5. We would need 5. And then that would mean this one would need to be 3. 3, 3, 5, 6, 5. No. Okay, these are good. This one is not. We are at 6. I would need another 3, or I would need... Oh shit, wait. This is what I get for not writing all these down. That's 6, not 9. But then moving that would make it that. So then W is actually 32. So then if I take... So we have 3, 3, 3. Whatever here. That's 6. Another 3, or... we have? We have R. Oh, R's not gonna work. We've got D. That's not gonna work. A is 10 plus 6 will put us at 7. O. 23. 23 plus 6, 29. Plus 2. 9 and 2. It's 11. 1 and 1 is 2. 28 plus 16. 28 times 2 plus 16. Puts us at 44. So we would need a 1 in the center here. But that doesn't work for these. Cursed Scrabble is crazy. Ugh, I don't want to use help. Hi Mooney, welcome in. Welcome back. The only other thing I could think is that it's not this big. It's all ones instead. Which would mean that 5 plus 19 is 24 plus 7. $31. And then 3 plus 1 is 4, so we would need to increase the number by 5. Which would be X, we wouldn't be able to do that. Or we swap. D wouldn't be right if that was the case. S. 19 wouldn't be right either. 19 plus 7 would be 26. Plus 5 would be 31 again. Oh, my back. Oh my god, could render high. Here to chill, assuming no backseating as we're nearing towards the end. No, I do not want a hint, but I appreciate it. No backseating is correct. Yeah, I want to figure it out myself. There's a hint button. I just don't want to use it, and I don't want to use chat either. Okay, gotcha. No worries, though. I appreciate you. Thank you for asking. I'm just trying to find... what's the commonality? It's been a game of 9s. I assume that everything just has to diagonally and forward, backward, and whatnot all have to equal 9 all the way around, but I don't know what my pieces I'm playing with equate to. The face values are obvious, but it's the numbers. I know it's the hexadecimal bullshit. I just don't know. I don't know how far we're shifted. Considering we're not playing with any 9s, it could be that A starting at 9. If that's the case, then it would be 5 plus 27. Ugh. I need a calculator. Okay. 5 plus 27 plus 7. 3 and 9. Okay. Obviously not the right answer, but that'd be 12 and then it would be 3. But could I make the correct answer if everything was shifted that way? Because then it would be 9 plus 5 plus 7. 21, 2 plus, nope, okay. Oh. 23. Plus 7 would be 30, plus 5, 35 would be 8. Nope, okay. About... B would be 12. 7 would be 19, plus 5 would be 24, which would be 6. No. So maybe we're not. What about P? 20. How far off was I with S? Fuck it, I'll just do the math again. 24 plus 5. No, it puts us at 29 plus 7. Puts us at 36, which would put us... Oh, no, that would be correct. Ooh, wait a minute. Okay, so then P... Then R, 26 plus 5. 31 plus 3 would be 34, which would put us at 7, so we're 2 off. Don't have any T's. So what if instead, where are we at? 26 plus 5 is 31, right? So we would need another 6 to get this correct. Like moving that to be correct, and then 26 plus 31 plus 3 puts us at 60. We would need another 3, so it'd have to be another 6 here, which we don't have. So what about R plus 3 is 29. Ooh. We would need an 8, which we... No. We would need 10. We can't do that. Okay. Are you fucking me? Oh, why are you fucking me? Game. Because even then, R being 26 plus 16 plus 3 plus 7. 52. Which puts us at 7. We were missing 2 more there. Put A here. Or here. 9 plus 6 plus 3. That would be it. there. That would be 9. But then B plus A, so 24 plus 9. 33 plus 3 would be 36. Oh, okay, wait, so that's working out. Okay. That's 9. That is not 9. R plus 3 plus R was 24 plus 3 plus 31. 58? No. We are 4 off. What if it was 26 plus 27 plus 3? 56, still wrong. No. We are still 2 off. E. E up there. And the 3 and the 8 are incorrect as well. I don't have a B, which would be 10. I think this whole line. I think W is my only problematic one now if my calculations are right. Oh, fuck me. Okay. So we've got 10. We need like 8 here to make that correct. And then this one would be 29 right now. 29. Put me at 11. And that's 11 plus 26. 37. That's incorrect as well. I think R needs to move. 34 we could play with. That puts us at 7. We would need 2 more. And 5 and 6 puts us at 11. We would need 11 and 34. My options to add to these are 27. Puts me at 61, which won't work. We could add so none of these 4. What about 39? 3 plus 9. No, it's not gonna work. That won't work. Oh, what are you? 23? 23 time what plus 34? 57. 5 plus 7 is not gonna work. Plus, I don't think 23 plus 6 puts us 29. Plus 5 would put us at 34. 3 plus 4 is 7. That wouldn't work. 34 plus 7. 41. That wouldn't work either. And then D9. No, 12.
I don't think that's gonna work either. 34 plus 12. 46. Fuck me. It's 12 plus 11. It's 23. That also wouldn't work. Maybe leave R? No, I can't leave R. 6 is 11. We need 8 at least. If we're not going to move any of the others. Unless we completely dismantle just these two in general. $27 plus 3 would be 30, plus we would need another 6. Or 15? No. I feel like I'm close. Let's solve 11 first. What combinations of stuff could I use to do that? Plus 23, 50. I would just need 4, but that's not good. I think O and S are off the table again. What about 9? Put me at 20 even. Something's got to change. Five plus 9, 14. No, this wouldn't work either. And P. 24, 30, 33 would only put us at 36, so this isn't gonna work either. $15, 16, 16 plus W, 31. $47. Yeah, that's not gonna work either. Did I bark up the wrong tree, or am I just putting the wrong things in? So I could put only one P. That's 9. That's 9. 8 plus 31 is not going to be right. Yeah, that's what I thought. But if we can make this 11, which would be C, which we don't have. 11 again, and I don't have another P to replace this one, so I can't do 7. I can't do my 5R5 trick again. Five plus 27. It's 32. I just think that these are too high of a number. 9, 5, 14. 14. It's 18. Plus 12 plus 24. That would work. That's gonna work. And then 5 plus 9 is 14. And then I would need another 5 here, which we don't have. Or, because it's so low of a number. It's W. That's correct.
31 plus 14 puts us at 45. 4 and 5 makes that words. Makes it words. 9. 5p7. 24 plus 5 plus 7. It's 36. So this is good. So then it's just 7 plus 31. Puts us at 38. Plus 3 is not right. Plus 3. 41. No, we're 4 shy. So if we put another 7 here. 31 plus 14. Plus it's back at 45 again. Okay, and then 26 plus 9 plus 7. 26 plus 9 plus 7. 4 and 2. That's 6. That's not right. Not after I did all this. 31 plus 2 plus 9 plus 5. 47. I'm 2 off. That 1 has to stay. Okay. The outsides have to be this, but I think the inside needs to change, like where the orientation of these all go. So my correct combinations for my outers have to be 5p7, 5r5, 5dw, 77w. However, my insides need to also equal 9. And somebody didn't match correctly. Who was it? P, what were you? 24. 24 plus 5 plus 7. That was the one. No, that's still good. Who's I having an issue with here? 31 plus 14. These are all good, right? R 26 plus 10. Yeah. Did I make up an issue? This has to stay. But these and this need to migrate probably. Because if A stays in the center there, A is 9. Is 26 plus 24 plus 1. $51 isn't gonna work. But if I migrate and flip these, or maybe it's DR1. D is
12, 12, 26, 1. Three plus 9 isn't gonna work either. Okay. What about eight? This fucking envelope I'm using, not big enough. Okay. What are my combinations I can do if this is not working? One has to stay in place. We could migrate. So we have pad has to stay as it is. As an option. Pad. And 8 has to stay there. Everything else can move. Well, no, the center has to stay as it is. So 1, 8, 8, 1 have to stay. Knowing that, we have 16 plus 9. Offer it puts us at 25. If we do 11 on the sides, that could work. And the other way is 11, so we would need 16. This is puzzling me. We could migrate. We could migrate and make it DAP. And then that would put 9 plus 8 plus 7 plus... Why am I doing this like this? Can I can't leave, can I? Ugh. Okay. Sorry. Hi, Squishy. That's not gonna work. So the 7 has to change position. 9 plus 1 plus 7? No. And then B. 24. No, it puts me at 51. What if we take... What if we put pad at the bottom and put RA7 at the top and leave... Oh, we don't have 2 A's. We can't do that. They would have to intersect with each other at some point. Okay.
We still could do that, actually. It doesn't have to spell out pad. We could do, like, R7AAPD, which would mean 7 and P and 8. 7, 8. It's P again. 24. $39 doesn't work. Okay. These parts don't really matter though. We could swap these if we wanted to. We could do D instead, so it's 7, 8, 9. No, we already determined 7, 8, and 9 don't work. No, they don't work. What if it was R8D? 9 plus 8 plus 26. It's 43, doesn't work, it's 7. What about